woke up. You ready? Let's go, baby. 5 on 3. 1, 2, 3.
The Bills have won each of the last 7 meetings with the Dolphins.
The Dolphins feel extremely confident after that huge fourth-quarter comeback in Baltimore last week.
The visiting team is cooking in the direct sunlight.
The way we go from South Florida.
Third down.
All right, stadium, everybody go get your grills, man. Time to cook. DOLPHIN. 60 minutes in the game. We be playing to the end. And we COOK. Cooking buffalo. Chefing at the Hard Rock. And we putting on a show. DOLPHIN. 60 minutes in the game. We be playing to the end. And we COOK. Cooking buffalo. Chefing at the Hard Rock. And we putting on a show. Let's go. Cooking buffalo. Let's go. Cooking buffalo. Let's go. Cooking buffalo. Let's go. Cooking buffalo. Fresh up off the wind, we was down but made it back. Purple smoke up in the air, that's that Raven pack. We was mad, disappointed in the first half. Came back and cleaned them up, that's the bird bath. Moving on now, team feeling strong now. Two-a-time the anthem, we're about to learn the song now. We got cheetah, defense beat up. Slow them down, ain't got a chance. 17 through the scene, hit them with that water stand. Anyway, defense straight, got our stockpiling. We gon' dig a big hole for him and Josh Allen. We'll celebrate this week, but Sunday we are not smiling. Get your grills and make them hot. Flame them like that yellow light. DOLPHIN. 60 minutes in the game. We be playing to the end. And we COOK. Cooking buffalo. Chefing at the Hard Rock. And we putting on a show. DOLPHIN. 60 minutes in the game. We be playing to the end. And we COOK. Cooking buffalo. Chefing at the Hard Rock. And we putting on a show. Let's go. Cooking buffalo. Let's go. Cooking buffalo. Let's go. Cooking buffalo. Let's go. Cooking buffalo.
Hey, man, McDaniels, he's gonna need a wheelbarrow, man, for his nuts to carry around, man. He got a lot of cocoa on it, you know what I'm saying?
Miami, Florida, Dade County, 305. Yeah. On the Gulf side of Florida, they said it wouldn't rain. But down in South Beach, yeah, we about to make a sting. 305 Miami, we about to have a blast. Got a guy from Bama and he's so stupid fast. On the Gulf side of Florida, they said it wouldn't rain. But down in South Beach, yeah, we about to make a sting. 305 Miami, we about to have a blast. Got a guy from Bama and he's so stupid fast. Jalen Waddle with the catch, Tua throw it, go fed. Big Mike with the route, O-line looking style. Miles G with the run, South Beach having fun. Other team gonna lose, don't care who boos. 305 is the place to be. If you don't believe me, just wait and see. Don't care what people really gotta say. Ride till I die, fins up every day. We winning the game, we going to a party. Spitting on the beat like Playboy Cardi. Gonna take a pic with Waddle. Gotta celebrate with the bottle. Dolphins about to win the dang ring. Grind and shine, bling bling. Don't give a what, look if you buck. Your team is so trash and they really just suck. His squad. Miami Dolphins, my squad. Aqua and orange on me every day. Shawty really about to be my bae. I'm always repping the 305. If you hate to leave, you can say goodbye. At the end of the day, Miami with the dub. After the game, I'll see you in the club. On the Gulf side of Florida, they said it wouldn't rain. But down in South Beach, yeah, we about to make a sting. 305 Miami, we about to have a blast. Got a guy from Bama and he's so stupid fast. On the Gulf side of Florida, they said it wouldn't rain. But down in South Beach, yeah, we about to make a sting. 305 Miami, we about to have a blast. Got a guy from Bama and he's so stupid fast.
Hit squad representative. Big beats, we eat squads up for dinner. Legendary team, better watch how you approach it. If you can't swim, get tossed in the ocean. Get lost in the ocean. Bad attitude, we be causing commotion. They ain't kind of boy, one claim South Beach. When the South Florida sports so low, the mouthpiece. MIAMIDWA, that's the way I vibe. Throw fins up, that's the way we ride. All around the globe, Dolphins worldwide. When I click with JB, then you know we made heat. Lead teams in the dark like it's new EP. Fans out of this world, we the new ET. Defense doing magic, making QB sleep. When we hit the field, then we get into the grind. Hear that touchdown song, then we get into the shine. Working every day so we can get back to the prime. If you check your clock, you can see it's 2 a time. Even if it ain't ticking, then the fans still there. Screaming out loud with our hands in the air. You either got a full cup or a can in the air. Win the Super Bowl, that's the plan this year. Yeah!
Gulf side of Florida, they said they want a ring. But down in South Beach, yeah, we about to make a sting. 3 from Miami, we about to have a blast. Got a guy from Bama and he's so stupid fast. On the Gulf side of Florida, they said they want a ring. But down in South Beach, yeah, we about to make a sting. 3 from Miami, we about to have a blast. Got a guy from Bama and he's so stupid fast. MCJB.
City rising, a little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Fins for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. Two a time, two a time. Time to grind, time to shine. Two a time, two a time. Two a time, two a time. Two a time, two a time. Time to grind, time to shine. Two a time, two a time. Two a time, two a time. My intuition told me this. To trust the coach, he holds a gift. He knowin' when to go with fits. So we knowin' when to switch. This year we got the golden pick. Time to see what that pick bout. Bad vibes get sent out. Only fans up in this house. We been waiting, yeah, we been patient. Now it's time to cash out, no discount. Super Bowl, yeah, we en route. I don't know when, but it's close. I don't wanna overhype, but I just know I like it. So excited, league gon' notice now. You should notarize it. They say 2 or from that rock. Shout out to Samoa and now it's time to lay the smack down. You think he Dwayne Johnson? Time to be the people's champ. Hit him with the people's elbows, stick together like it's Velcro. You think you could stop us? Hell no, all day I dream about sports. I think I need some Chateau custom with some Dolphins colors, just to let them know we here. Yeah, I know the whole city rising. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Fins for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. Two a time, two a time. Time to grind, time to shine. Two a time, two a time. Two a time, two a time. Two a time, two a time. Time to grind, time to shine. Two a time, two a time. Two a time, two a time.
Two a time, two a time. Really hope he the man. Hope we found us a gem. Like the Heat found Bam. Wanna take time to thank Fitz, cause he put on a show. But the young man up, and the whole city know. Time to catch all the blessings. Cash out on investment. Ball out, don't choke. Fins want all the smoke.
Falling down on the sidelines.
Help is on the way.
Telling the fans, help is on the way.
808 touchdown.
MCJB.
Hey, Khalid, slap that boot.
DJ Flair, make the money flare.
Going crazy about the fiends, so we really about to win. Jalen Waddle too fast, he Mozart with the dash. Clocking in, it's 2 a time, I was running through the line. 305 all day, ready now, we gonna play. Spitting on the beat, you better watch out for the fans. We going to the Super Bowl and really gonna win. 3 from Miami, Dolphins here to stay. Best be ready, cause we not just here to play. Cheater with the catch, do it, throw it, go fetch. Big Mike with the route, old line looking stout. Uncle Orange all day, 305 every day. Fins up, have a blast, defense, make them crash. 2 with the ball, wide receiver gonna catch it. Jalen with the touchdown, Waddle with it. Baker with the hit stick, like he had a mod. Byron X, you know they both clamp guards. Fins up. Fins up.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to the Phinsaholics show. I'm your host, Batman2423. Apologies for being a little bit late. Had a long night, so I overslept clearly, but shout out to everybody, man. I apologize to everybody that came out earlier and was here in the comment section and texting me. Shout out to all of y'all. Appreciate it. So yeah, Vic Fangio, a lot of news. Obviously, as you know, he came in for an interview on Wednesday with the Miami Dolphins, and we haven't gotten any word. Now, there's rumors out there that, it's a done deal because they were talking about contract as far as money and plans that he was going to bring into the team. But there's a lot of speculation out there. I know Capitan, he put out that, the deal's done, that basically they're waiting for Philadelphia's status as far as the playoffs because he is an advisor. I've heard this rumor before. I don't see it. That's the reasoning. I think it's more along the lines where you got to go through the process. But I think ultimately he will be signing with the Miami Dolphins. Vic Fangio will be a part of this team if I was a betting man. Now, that being said, things can change. Anything can happen. We don't know if Miami came with an open, checkbook. We don't know. But if he gets offered more money somewhere else, he probably will take the job. I mean, not saying Miami can't do it, but, you never know how things can work out as far as contracts and stuff like that with the Miami Dolphins and what Ross is willing to dish out as far as money. We know he would pay somebody, but, if they're being stingy when it comes to paying him, that could cause you easily, Vic Fangio not being able to come here. Obviously I mentioned yesterday, the Tom Brady stuff, again, take it with a grain of salt. It's not, inside news. It's just stuff that's out there publicly, there's a strong possibility he could sign with the Miami Dolphins. We did get some word today from Tua's parents basically coming out that, Tua's not going to be retiring. He wants to continue playing football. So these are all positives for the team. And I know a lot of us, for the part of us, the fan base, like I'm a big Tua guy, but I'm a Miami Dolphins fan. And I do want to see another year from Tua. I understand that we live in this world where there's so much pressure for us to win and we want to be successful. And, we're tired of being that team that barely just gets in, scratches in, and, gets punched in the mouth if you do make the playoffs. But we have a great team. I'm very confident in my team. And, they're going to make the right moves. All right. And I know that we've probably been saying this over and over and over, year by year. But, at the end of the day, it's the Miami Dolphins. We got to support our team. We could hate it, we could love it, we could like it, but we got to support this team. I mean, at the end of the day, ultimately, people say, "Oh, we're used to knowing what the Miami Dolphins are going to do," but then you look at things that happened last season with Tyreek Hill. I mean, I would probably say 90% of this fan base didn't think it would be a possibility that you can get a star caliber receiver like that become available in Miami, actually jump on it. Like, even though we needed offensive talent added to the group, along with Waddle, you had Cedric Wilson, and then even after you had just acquired Cedric Wilson in free agency, you go and pull off a trade for Tyreek Hill. So you got to give credit when credit's due. I mean, we've never been used to the Miami Dolphins making a splash like that as far as a receiver. I know that the Mike Wallace is the world in the past, but Tyreek is a different player altogether. But at the end of the day, though, you got to understand that Miami Dolphins are going to make what the necessary things that, to go forward. But you just got to be patient. You got to be 100% patient and just see what transpires throughout the next couple of days. I mean, the Vic Fangio is a big part of what we all want from this team. Vic Fangio is something that not the fan base wants. And at this point, you don't want to make a move where it's not an upgrade from what you had before. So at the end of the day, Miami is going to do what it has to take to win. They understand that this is a 2-year window that we have left as far as being able to work contracts around, pay future players. This is the year, and next year, this is our window. So when we see Miami, stick with Tua, I can understand the frustration. I mean, look, we cannot take the play of Tua on the field and say that, oh, he's bad because of his play on the field. His issues now are the consistency, going late into the year, taking a drop off. then you have you have different situations. But let me go ahead and drop the link. Y'all jump in. Let's chop it up, and we'll go from there. We'll continue the conversation. Right. So I dropped the link, everybody. Shout out to Vestor, sponsor the show. Tomorrow is BYOB Fridays. It's going to be another party again with the wheel and the Phinsaholics Wheel of Fun. It's going to be great. I'm excited. Shout out to everybody again in the comment section. Again, we're gonna kick it off. We're gonna start the party early today. I'm not gonna be drinking. I'm drinking some water, H2O. But tomorrow I will be drinking. But shout out to everybody. Let me welcome. What's going on, Big Philly? How you doing?
What's going on, man? How you doing? What you drink? You drinking some H2O? Is that what you drink?
I'm drinking H2O.
Huh? What's good?
I'm drinking H2O.
You sure it's not the secret juice? Poseidon calls it the secret juice.
Nah, it's water. It's water
H2O.
for sure.
It's got H2O written on the label, but it's secret juice. Secret juice. What's going
Secret
on,
juice.
man? What's up, man? How you doing?
What's going on? What's going on, Ron? Too? How you doing, Ron? Welcome.
What's up, Batman? Listen, man. The thing that you just said, man, I put it in the chat. Brother, I commend you. Seriously. Because if we had more fans that felt the way you felt and talked the way that you just said, the things that you just said, you know what I mean? Instead of pointing fingers to a certain player or a fucking coach, come on, man. You know what I mean? It's not getting us anywhere. You know? I think
100%.
It's not with this shit with this petty ass shit about blaming this one, blaming that one. This one's no good. That one's no good. This one should be gone. That one should be gone. Get the fuck out of here. Really?
You know who I blame? I blame Cal.
But anyway, I hope everybody's having a good night.
Appreciate it, Ron. Hey, everybody's welcome. Cat for life.
He has a point though.
Hey, what's going on, man? Yeah, guys, Ron, I feel you, man. We don't want to hear this either, man. But at the end of the day, these YouTube streets are based upon shit talking and, assuming things. So, like I said, I don't like to hear it either, man. But at the end of the day, this would not be where it would be if our quarterback was not so inconsistent, if I'm putting it politely.
Yeah. I listen, like, it's man, I just, I am 55.
I feel you, bro. I feel you.
You know what I mean? My father introduced me to the Dolphins when I was 5 years old. I got 50 years in with this team, man. Regardless if I was 5 years old and I don't remember much. But the point being is I got 50 years. I got more years than probably half of the people in the chat.
So you should be the most pissed off out of all of us.
You're right.
Why is he mad?
I get that. But
why is he mad? If I tell you the Detroit Lions are pretty much on the same level as us as playoff appearances, I would be a little bit pissed off too.
But do we hear the fucking Lions fans doing what we do?
Thank you.
I don't.
I don't hear that shit.
I don't hear that.
Well, I mean, let's be fair here. The amount of fan base between us and Detroit is night and day. This population in Florida, one, is bigger than Detroit.
Detroit has an
pretty much have at least
older fan base.
Okay, but listen to what I have to say as far as Super Bowl. You can't top the Super Bowl success we've had compared to theirs, because I'm still waiting to hear their Super Bowl success.
Okay, all right.
So we have to have some type of expectation. Miami, we're not Detroit, and we shouldn't be on the same level as Detroit.
I'm not saying that we're Detroit. That's not what I'm saying.
No, I'm just saying for people to think that they have prestige, get the hell out of here with that.
What's going on, Lewis?
What's going on?
You can hear us, Lewis?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can y'all hear me? Y'all
Yeah,
can't
we
hear
hear you.
me?
We hear you. Yeah, we hear you now.
What's going on?
Pretty good, man. We're starting off the day right now.
Talk with your
Starting off the
chest,
day.
my man. I can barely hear you guys. Hello.
Yeah. We hear Lou.
Man, what did I miss, Batman? I heard Ron commending you, and I kind of missed your opening monologue. Did something happen? What's going on?
No, I was just saying, like we're used to saying this is the same old Dolphins. They're gonna make Dolphin moves, and I tell people, you go back. I mean, we have every fan, every one of us has somewhat level of frustration, but it's not about where you say happy go lucky and be positive. It's just more of like, we have a really good team. We have a really good team. It's not perfect. No team is perfect.
Says who?
Right? I mean, look at our players, Cap. Like, we can't lie. We can't sit here and lie. We got great players. We have really good players
almost
all
in last
across
place
the
in the
roster.
playoff push. Jacksonville has better
understand
players
that.
than us because they won their division.
Listen. I'm not gonna make excuses. This team should have played better. We can all agree on that, right?
I hope you're not making excuses, man, because they run it back. You want to run back 9-8? You want to run back concussion and drama? You want to run that back?
See, this is the way I see it. We went 9-8, right? I'm not even gonna bring the playoff conversation. We went 9-8, and we came from a year that we just came off of 9-8, right? We improved the roster over the offseason to the point that we automatically could have made the assumption that we obviously would be better. Even if it was 2 extra games more, we would have been an 11-game win team, right? That, I think, was across the mindset from every fan in this fan base. Things happen throughout the season. It's the NFL. Unfortunately, we got caught up with injuries and very good key positions. The concussions for Tua. This is the first time this happens to him. This is a serious matter, but it happened to him. It affected us. I hate to blame backup quarterbacks, but again, we pay top money for.
You're not going to blame a backup quarterback compared to a starting quarterback who's been injured 3 years in a row. Come on, let's not do this, man. Let's not do this, man.
We already moved past the starting quarterback. I'm saying you're paying top dollar 2 years in a row.
Yeah, but to say to blame the backup quarterback and the defense, to me, is a cop-out.
Again, I just finished saying, I'm not blaming. What I'm saying as far as the Dolphins organization, you pay a top backup quarterback to come to this team, and 2 years in a row, we haven't been able to capitalize on that money that we invested in the backup quarterback. Granted, Tua should have never been hurt as much as he did. I give you that. But that's why I go into this offseason.
I can say the same thing about the running back. The running back is more important than anything, and you guys didn't want a running back either.
We've been complaining about the running back. Me and you for 3 years, we've been complaining that we
you weren't complaining that much. Everybody switched sides real quick once Tua got on board, and everybody didn't need anybody but Tua. Tua's the savior. We don't need a running back. We don't need a tight end.
The way they think, the way the Miami Dolphins played their season off was just like we've seen before. Running back by committee. We can do pretty good.
How's that worked out for us?
We didn't hit the ground. We didn't improve on the run game until we got Jeff Wilson.
But we don't need a running back anyway. See, again, people just missed the point. We had Ricky Williams for all that year. When we didn't have a quarterback, Ricky Williams didn't matter. We had Reggie Bush. In the 2 seasons that Reggie Bush was here, he ran for over 1,000 yards, right? That didn't get us nowhere. In this league, if you don't have a quarterback, you don't have a quarterback. And I agree with Batman. Like, we pay top dollar for Teddy Bridgewater. But see, this is where people like me will blame the organization. I'm not blaming Teddy Bridgewater. I already knew what Teddy Bridgewater was. Remember before the season, I was like, oh, Teddy Bridgewater's not that guy. Bro, we were the only organization that was going to pay Teddy Bridgewater $10 million. Like, we do dumb things to ourselves. That's why because I feel like Cap for life, bro. Like, when is enough for the fan base?
Yeah,
to
bro.
turn on the
for Batman to be like the Dolphins know what they're doing, Lewis, that's crazy. They do not know what they're doing.
I don't agree with. I mean, again, I'm not coming at nobody. I think this is a good conversation that we need to have. But for us to be as fans, and this is why Batman, I always say happy-go-lucky, because if the organization just keeps giving us mediocre things, and all we do is, oh, yay, we got this guy, and yes, I believe, and bro, that's not going to help us win. That's not going to help us change the fact, bro. Our organization. Let's just be honest. We love the team, and I love the team, but we are a laughing stock in the NFL.
Do, bro.
We are a laughing stock. They laugh at us, and that's not tiring to everybody. That doesn't piss y'all off.
No, man. They just don't want us to talk about it. They want us to brush it under the rug and not even bring it up. But bro, when I bring up Detroit comparisons, people are like, "Oh, well, Detroit is not that bad." Bro, get out of here, bro.
And you think that the Dolphins are the only team that gets fucking laughed at?
As of right now, yes, Ron. Unfortunately, yeah, we're the ones being laughed at.
Not the only it's laughed at.
Well, Ron, I agree with you. We're not the only laughing stock in the NFL. But what I would tell you is I don't give a shit who else is laughing at on the other team because I'm a Dolphin fan. I don't care if they're laughing at the Detroit Lions. I don't care if they're laughing at anybody else. It pisses me off because they're laughing at us.
But when we start laughing, I think that's a problem when we start laughing because I'm looking at myself and I'm like, you know what? I'm laughing at the shit we've been through because all you can do is laugh. You can't get mad anymore. You can't make this shit up with us.
Okay, so do you think that that us as fans should actually be let me see, not like
we should be sheep, Ron. We should just stay quiet, not say anything, and give them our money. That's what I think people are like right now, bro. I feel like we should just stay quiet, give them our money, and not say anything, and be grateful we have a team. That's asinine, also.
Man, I'm talking about us fans, as us being fans, like everybody on this panel, right? We all love each other. We all respect each other, right? Right?
100%.
100%. Why are we doing this to ourselves? Why do we have to continue to keep battling against each other because one person believes and one person don't? You get guys in the fucking chat saying, what the fuck is this guy talking about? He's wrong, this and that, and this. Why should we have to go through that? I get.
Well, we're never. That's never gonna stop though, Ron. That's been going on for years. That's brothers. The way I look at it, again, me and Batman. That's my brother. That's my homie, right? I don't agree with Batman when he says certain things. I don't agree, but I don't get personal with Batman.
Yeah.
I don't call.
There's always going to be a divide. There's always going to be a divide.
I'll be able to say, hey, Batman, I think you're wrong, or I think that's stupid. And just like he tells me, hey, me and Batman do Twitter spaces, and Batman tells everybody 99% of the things I say he doesn't agree with. But that's my homie. You know what I'm saying? That's never going to stop. What I'm saying and where I agree with Kat, bro, we got to start holding this organization more accountable is all I'm saying. And I don't think, again, are we going to be able to change what they do? No. But I agree with Ron. See, instead of turning on each other, we should put pressure on Stephen Ross. We should put pressure on Chris Greer. We always come out and we want to blame a certain coach or a certain player, right? Bro, again, Oregon, how many times do we hear like the best teams in the league, they got a great front office. They got a great ownership. It starts from the top. Do we have that? Does anyone up here believe that Stephen Ross is a great owner just because he spends money? Bro, I don't care. I don't care if you build a brand new facility and put a slide on it so the players can slide down and go to the cafeteria. What does that do for me? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, bro. Get me facts and productivity on the field. I don't give a shit about swings and slides. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. It's like they feed us these things, and all we do as fans is we eat it up. And from me, my opinion, I'm just tired of doing that. I'm not trying to come at my brother Batman or my man Ron or my man Cat for Life. But no, my energy is going to be towards the organization because, again, Ron, I've seen your leather jackets and I've seen Batman's jerseys and I see everybody that has hats and all this stuff, right? We're pouring our love and our money into a team, but what are they giving us back? Mediocre.
That's what JM is saying right there. That's what JM is saying.
Exactly. What are they giving us? 8-9 wins a season, and we're just supposed to be happy with that? Nah, bro. Enough is enough. That's all I'm saying.
Let's welcome Mounty. What's going on, Mounty? How you doing?
I get that. Yeah. I get that.
What's good, y'all? How y'all doing?
Pretty good. We're just talking, Mounty. We're just talking right now. I know.
Yeah, I was just running a space a little while ago. That's my first time ever doing it, so I just said, hell, let me try it.
And again, my apologies. I woke up like at 5:30, so like.
Oh, no worries, man. Handle your business. Take care of yourself.
Like I was like, I went to bed, didn't even put an alarm, and I was like, oh crap. When I saw my text messages and I saw the time, and I was like, oh man, I was supposed to come up at 1:30. That's true. And I was like, oh, I laid an egg on that one. But hey, I'm here. We're talking some fans, man. But yeah, man, congrats doing the space. I wish I could have been there. Shout out to Lewis yesterday too. Hosting a space with Neil Driscoll in the house. That's what's up. That was what's up. I didn't get to hear. I only heard like the back end of the conversation. But what was some of the things he was talking about yesterday, Lewis?
Man, it was a lot of things. I tried to text you back, man. I know you were in the middle of the show, but I knew once I told you Neil was in there. And again, for the guys that didn't make it, we probably had, when he came in, we were probably at like 45, 50 people. He came in, and with his following, we easily got up to 85, almost 90 people in there. And it was just great conversation. He was, certain things. I brought up Byron Jones to him. Like me and you have talked about Byron maybe trying to restructure. He said he didn't think that's going to happen, Batman. He says that he's on the mindset that if Lamar Jackson becomes available, he basically what he said yesterday on the thing, and this is a quote from him. This is not something I'm saying or not. Neil Driscoll said that he's heard, and again, he lives, I guess, him and Crypto were talking about it. I guess he's out there in the Baltimore area. He says, but Lamar Jackson has told inner circles of his people he wants to be a Miami Dolphin. Like, it's that he wants to come home and play. His family's here. He just, he wants a new start. And again, we said it coming into last year, and Batman can attest to this. And I've heard Batman even say it. If you're a player in the NFL, right, take everything I said about the organization away. If you just look at what we have, look at Vic Fangio, right? When he looks at this defense, you see Jalen Phillips, you see Bradley Chubb, you see Christian Wilkins. That's attractive. Bro, what quarterback do you think in the league wouldn't be attracted to come to play with Jalen Waddle, Tyreek Hill? If you go get, you got Terran Armstead, you go get a primetime running back or bring Mostert or Jeff Wilson back. This is, again, Miami is an attractive destination. And again, the making money down here with no Florida State tax, that's very attractive. So it was just things like that. Neil said, now he did say he doesn't think it's realistic that it would happen, but he did say that from his inner circle and people he knows that are close to that Lamar Jackson situation, since he's out in Baltimore, he says that Lamar, it is for 100%. He can confirm that Lamar wants to be a Miami Dolphin. And it was just from there, it was people asking questions and a whole bunch of things were said. I tried to text you, Batman, and tried to get you in there, but I knew you were running a show. But it was good, man. Neil's a good dude.
He's always listening to our spaces. That was cool that he actually jumped on. But I always see him like down below when we're doing spaces.
Well, I called him up yesterday. I recognized him, and I think that's what we'll just need to do from now on. Because I agree, Batman. He's always in our spaces. So we'll just, I kind of invited him. I was like, hey, Neil, we got some space if you want to come up here. And as soon as I said that, he put in the request. And, bro, he chopped it up with us for at least maybe 45 minutes to an hour. So it was real good conversation. He had some good insight. He brought up the aspect, Batman, of bringing up. He said, again, just like his tweet from a couple of weeks ago, he said easily with a couple moves here and there, Miami could make anywhere between $50 to $70 million free up in salary. So, and cap space, I mean. So
okay, I don't know if anybody ever heard it. I just kind of got wind of it today that the Jets are possibly what the Jets and the Packers could possibly be talking about moving Aaron Rodgers to the Jets.
Yeah, that's a real thing.
Yo, if that happened, we got to get Brady.
I hear you.
I look, man, and then to not know when dude, to deal with Josh Allen, to deal with Rodgers. I mean, and then no telling what New England's going to do. They can fuck around and go get Derek Carr or something. Man.
Listen, I understand. I understand. Look, I think DTA, he posted it yesterday on Twitter as far as it's not a strength of schedule because the schedule's not out, but it's more along the lines where the strength of teams we have to play, it was like the second hardest that we have to face, even harder than this season, right? Things are going to get a lot harder next season. It's not going to be easier. Now, granted, you're going to second year of this offense. A lot of these players are gonna be able to, it's like second nature now. We're hoping on Tua being a little bit more consistent and being able to be on the field. But it's not going to be an easy road next year. I mean, I know every season we might look at it, we don't look at it, but it's definitely not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. And if teams do upgrades, like you're saying, Mountie, like, for example, let's just say hypothetically, Derek Carr goes to New England or, Aaron Rodgers goes to the Jets. I can see the fan base being, whoa, we got to make a move at quarterback. We definitely got to go pursue, a Tom Brady, a Lamar, because now it just makes things that much harder because you got to face these teams twice a year on top of the schedule that we have. So I can understand how we can say, hey, we need an upgrade. We need an upgrade. We don't want to run it back with what we had last year. We understand we want to bring in pieces. We all fall in love with free agent players that we all want. Everybody has different players that they want. And ultimately, Miami always does something out of the blue, or they don't get what we want. And, it goes back. They've been doing this for years. But, I mean, most recent, let's look at Corey Linsley, the center. I remember when he was leaving the Packers and he ended up in California. And I was telling myself with the Chargers, and I was like, we were frustrated. Cat for Life has been talking about that premier running back. We've been saying it. We don't need no running back by committee. This offense that we've been trying to run for the last couple of years is frustrating. And when you have that premier running back, granted, you don't want to pay. Like, I'm not out here saying, go get a Saquon Barkley and pay him $16 million. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying, if you can get him in the draft, if you can actually get a top pick like that, I know some of us are going to go back and say, oh, Kenyon Drake was a third rounder. How did he fare for us? Okay, you have that. But other than that, we've been searching in the 5th, 7th round for running backs. I am tired of that. You see these, just like receivers are taking another step forward, running backs are being hybrids that can do everything for a team. If you can get a running back in the 2nd round that could change your offense, you could bring back the Ahmed, you can bring back a Morster on a cheap deal. And now you have a running back like in the wings. When necessary, he can be your starter. I am tired of having to go, let's go draft a guy in the 6th round because running backs are a dime a dozen and they come and go every 2 years. And I get it, but go get me a premier guy. If you get him early, you can, you're not going to get one in the 1st round because we don't have a 1st round pick, but you have him for 4 years on a cheap deal, a good running back, and that could make this offense that much more explosive. And again, when we say go get a running back, it's not because we need to pound the ball 35 times. We're not trying to say that, but it's the fact that you want to keep defenses honest. And if we can be more productive in the run game, we don't even need more carries, Lewis. I know Lewis said, I don't want to run 35
but
if you could run a little bit more productive, you fix that O-line to help the run game. It helps.
But if you fix the O-line, you don't need one of those premier running backs. And I'll tell you why.
What's going on, SLT?
There's a team in the AFC Championship game right now with a 7th round starting running back named Pacheco.
Pacheco from the Kansas City Chiefs.
That also starts and returns punts for him earlier in the season. And now he's the starting running back. And he was a 7th rounder. You don't need a 2nd round guy. You know what Kansas City has that I'll give, this is to your credit, Batman. What do they have? A great O-line. Bro, you don't need what if you tell me was Saquon Barkley going to do anything more special again behind this offensive line that supposedly is still trash in everybody's opinion? What was Saquon Barkley going to do against with our offensive line? Nothing. Nothing. So
Nothing.
you don't need no running back. This is all these fake narratives that you need. Again, we had Ricky Williams. I was a fan. Cat was a fan. All of us were up here. Ricky Williams almost ran for 1,900 yards. What did it get us?
Nothing.
Nothing. What does it matter about no running back? Bro, again, we all get in our feelings, right? Because we talk about the quarterback. But the only reason we're in our feelings when we talk about our quarterback
I got to give you a little bit of pushback on that, Lou. In December, that's when we need a running back. And unfortunately, the quarterback disappeared, and we didn't have a running back either to lean on. So, I mean, I get what you're saying, but in December, it's a different animal. You need a running back in that snow.
Well, Cap, the only thing I would say, right, I would agree with you until me and Batman were on the Twitter spaces again and we started crunching the numbers. I think, right, if you're telling me whatever running back it was, the 3 that we threw on the field this year, right, bro, we averaged 4.3. That was what we averaged, right? Was 4.3 yards a carry. That's not bad, bro. Every time you run, if you're picking up 4 yards, again, I'm not a math major, but 4 times 3 is 12. That's a first down. You know what I'm saying? Like we're making it seem like, oh, okay, we'll go get a primetime running back and we're gonna average 5 yards a carry. Okay, we were averaging 4.3. What's the difference? It's like, bro, again, we're missing the point, and this is where, again, this is what I was trying to say earlier. We get in our feelings when we start talking about quarterbacks, right? Or our quarterback, because we're going into year 4 and we still don't know the answer. Would anyone have a problem if Patrick Mahomes was our quarterback if we were talking about quarterbacks? They would not. Would anyone have a problem if we were talking about Aaron Rodgers as the quarterback? They would not. You know why? Because we know we have one of those guys. And again, I'm not saying that Tua's not. I don't want people to get in their feelings because, again, we're talking about Tua. But that's why people get so butthurt, because it's 4 years and we still don't know. Bro, in this league, you don't need no running back. You need a quarterback.
I hear you. I hear you. This is a passing league. This is a passing league.
Hey, perfect example, Batman, right here. Saquon Barkley was on the Giants, right? What did they do?
They did make the playoffs. Their O-line did get a little bit better, and it wasn't that they didn't make big splashes in the offseason. It's just that their O-line improved, like their first round pick. Right. Same year we drafted Austin Jackson.
No, you see how you laugh?
He took leaps and bounds.
You see how you laugh? What's holding them back, Batman? What's holding the Giants back right now? You said the offensive line improved?
Look, there's a lot of factors. They don't, they literally made, they made.
What's the main factor?
They made gourmet chicken.
Mr. Jones is trash.
Mr. Jones is holding the Giants back. They got their running back. They got their offensive line. They got everything but their quarterback position, right? This is all I'm saying, bro. This is all I'm saying. And we all want Tua to work out. And hopefully, again, I've said it before, I'm starting to warm up. On the field, Tua has produced, and Tua is starting to answer, I wouldn't say all the questions, but most of the questions on the field, he's answering.
Right.
But, bro, if anyone, again, when you're watching the games on Sunday, anytime Tua gets touched, hit, falls on the floor, whatever, tell me everybody's not gasping their breath.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I am.
I agree. Let me welcome SOT Productions, King DTA, and Pete's Takes. Welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you for having me on the show.
What's up?
What's going on, y'all?
Hey, what you got, a skull cap?
A skull cap? It's a stocking. You know, the last time I was on the show, I had my mom take care of me.
Oh, is that? Hey, he's presenting us the airbag helmet that Tua is going to be coming back with shortly.
Tua.
Tua's going to be wearing that little cap, and it explodes with air if he takes a head hit.
Pete's out here clowning, man.
It's technology, bro.
It's true. I had these on for a reason. But that's not important. What's important is about what's happening now on your show, Batman.
Right. But yeah, how do y'all feel?
Great.
You feel great?
Yeah.
Okay.
And SOT Productions is not only on this show. It's a famous YouTube channel focusing on Santa Terra commercials.
Okay. Okay.
Oh! On YouTube.
Okay, we got to get people to go subscribe.
I have the link.
Hey, that's your job, Skull Cap. You gotta get at least 100 or 200 of your friends to subscribe.
Dude.
Hey, so are you a Dolphin fan?
SOT Productions.
Can you do that,
buddy?
Fan, you know that?
Are you a Dolphin fan?
Kansas City Chiefs fan.
I know the Chiefs played at Miami on
Hey, Batman.
2020, and they won over the
Batman.
49ers.
So Rodgers, hypothetically, if Rodgers goes to the Jets, do we beat them?
I think Rodgers should work at the Jets.
Rodgers is scary. I mean, look, that's what you call what Lewis says a quarterback away team, right? And that team can be very scary with Aaron Rodgers. The Jets,
but see the thing is, we need to pay attention to the changes that the Buffalo Bills they made, because they're gonna have to Josh Allen's money hits next year, so they're gonna have to pay him his money next year. So I'm wondering who they're gonna cut and who they're gonna resign, because they may not be the same team next year.
I hear you guys. DTA, Pete, talk to us. How do you guys feel?
I mean, I feel good, man. Remember how we ended the season? I feel really positive moving forward with this team, Batman. A few holes that we need to fix. We just need a defensive scheme change. And the guys that we currently have in a building can make it work. And we'll have a better defense just by switching up the scheme, putting players in better positions. And offensively, I think we have a hit at quarterback in Skylar Thompson. I do firmly believe that. I think that's the best quarterback currently on the roster right now.
Cap, you got feedback, Cap.
But now that the Jets are in play for Aaron Rodgers, that's like almost a slap to the face, Batman, because it almost shows that they use their capital better than we used our capital. We're behind the ball. And if they get Aaron Rodgers, we're going to be behind the Jets. We're literally going to be behind the Jets, because Skylar could have a high ceiling. He could be great. He could be learning on the job as he goes, but he's not better than Aaron Rodgers. And with Aaron Rodgers in New York almost tells me we either need to trade Wilkins, Xavier Howard, Byron Jones. We need to try to solidify that number one pick. We need a rock star in the building at quarterback. We need a game changer.
I agree with you, Pete, because, again, think about this, Pete, and I'll ask you and then everybody else on the panel if y'all want to answer as well. But just think, for the sake of argument, week 1 next year, the AFC East quarterbacks are Tua Tagovailoa for us, Josh Allen in Buffalo, Aaron Rodgers with the Jets, and let's just say, for the sake of argument, it's Derek Carr that lands in New England. Where would you rank the Miami Dolphins quarterback-wise out of those 4?
Number 4. Number 4.
Mic check.
I still put him over Derek Carr, but I hear you.
See, again, if someone wanted to argue with me about Tua and Derek Carr, I would say, okay, I'm not going to argue there. But we would at least be third. Tua, whether we like it or not, we can get in our feelings if we want to. Tua's not better than Josh Allen, and Tua's not better than Aaron Rodgers. That's just a fact. Now, I'm not saying he can't get there one day, or maybe he won't. But as of right now, when the season would start, if that's what we're waking up to in the AFC, we are third, at least in the quarterback conversation. We are third.
I showed my prediction.
And that's a scary position to be in if we're Dolphin fans. I don't think nobody wants to be there.
That's sending us to rebuild, Lewis. Next year, we're in a new GM. We have everything is brand new coming in, and that puts us behind the ball. Then the following year, the Jets still have their quarterback. Patriots still have their quarterback. The Bills know who they have at quarterback. We're just the last bottom team in the East, like it's going to happen. Just like Lewis said, the worst thing that can possibly happen is make the playoffs if this is going to keep this thing together. You see, this is the issue with a lot of things. Making the playoffs made this organization so satisfied. They sat on an uncomfortable chair, and only because they got in, they still willing to sit on that same uncomfortable chair for another whole year like it's not going to hurt your ass. It's going to hurt your ass. You're still sitting on the same uncomfortable chair. You need to upgrade the chair.
If I'm telling you right now, if the Jets pull that trade off, they're speaking with a clarion voice. They're being very clear that, look, we're trying to win it and win now.
They're going all in. Absolutely. Absolutely, 100%. And let's because again, this was supposed to be an afternoon show. Batman was sleeping or whatever. Let's get into the conversation right here. And it's going to be an uncomfortable conversation for a couple of us and a lot of people in the chat. But let's get down to it, because again, when I was talking earlier, I do want to shout out the homie El Capitan, because El Capitan has been saying the same thing about Lamar. I guess he has a source. He says his source has been telling him, and I know this is for a fact because he's been telling me this for weeks. But let's say, for the sake of argument, or for the conversation we're about to have, right? Lamar Jackson does want to be a Miami Dolphin. It comes out to where everybody knows it. We know it. The organization knows it. The NFL knows it. It's another Deshaun Watson situation. Lamar wants to be a Miami Dolphin.
Okay.
What do we give up to make that happen? Because again, if Lamar does, again, it all depends on Lamar. If Lamar's balls drop, just like Deshaun Watson's did, and we all knew that he wanted to be a Dolphin, if it comes out, hey, I want to be in Miami, and again, it's Christian Wilkins, maybe a Waddle, Phillips, whichever one you want to interchange or whatever, do you guys make that deal? Especially if you know that Aaron Rodgers is a Jet.
So this is my thing. That's like hitting panic mode, because you don't want the Jets to get Rodgers, right? Look, let's just say we all know he wants to be a Dolphin, right? As far as the trade, I mean, you go back to what Watson got traded for, right? 3 first-rounders and some change, right? So there's different aspects that we all know. Once you have to move capital for him, you still have to find a way to pay the guy, right? He still wants his money. It's not like he's going to take a discount or a pay cut to play for Miami just because this is where he wants to be. You have to think about, you have to include Christian Wilkins in that move because the money. You're not going to pay Wilkins. You're going to pay Jackson, right? So Wilkins has to be involved in the trade. Right. That's another defensive guy. The Ravens are going to love that, right? Mm-hmm. The interesting part is we don't have the first round picks. Granted, we got players we can trade to get first round picks, but it's going to take 3 first round picks. So when we know that it's going to take 3 first round picks on top of Wilkins, automatically you look at this team and you say, what player would be worth that? And there's a couple, right? You can say maybe Waddle's worth 2 first rounders. And even if you don't think, he can get you a first and maybe something else, a third, right?
Right.
So let's say we do the Waddle, we do Wilkins. There's your 2 first round picks, right?
Absolutely.
You have a 2024 first round pick that you throw in.
There's your third.
Now, hypothetically speaking, based on what we've been hearing from people, especially that guy that came on the Twitter space that he's a Ravens fan, I don't care what he says because he's saying, oh, I wouldn't even take Tyreek Waddle and Tua, Christian Wilkins, 3 first round picks. I would not do that trade.
Right.
That's him.
But he's just a fan, though. He's just like us.
Just a fan. But I think it's going to take possibly another first round pick in 2025, along with what we just said, and possibly multiple seconds. I'm just hypothetically speaking.
I think that's a little overreach. I would say, because if you got to look at if you look at value, Christian Wilkins is a top 5 at his position. Like he's probably top 2 or something like. He's an absolute dog.
Yeah, but they gotta pay him, Mountie. That's the issue. That he's not under contract. So because he's not under contract and they gotta pay him, they don't see that value.
Batman.
Well, you got to remember, there's still Christian Wilkins has a we call it a team option, a player option next year. So he looks more attractive. He's cheaper, and he has a lot of value. So they would love Christian Wilkins.
Exactly, Mountie. Because again, think about this, right? Yeah, you're gonna have to pay Christian Wilkins what, $20 million? If you keep Lamar, you're gonna have to pay him closer to 50. You're still saving money. You're getting a productive player at a cheaper cost. That's the way you're looking. Yeah, you're giving up Lamar Jackson, but you're gonna have to pay Lamar Jackson, let's say $40 to $50 million. Okay, right. But you're adding Christian Wilkins for 20. You're still saving. It's not gonna matter what you get. And think about it, right? Because to Batman's point, we don't have the picks this year. But then let's say you offer a Christian Wilkins. Where is Baltimore going to be drafting this year? What, 18, 19, 20, somewhere around there? What player in this year's draft is going to be better than Christian Wilkins that Baltimore's going to get?
No. Nobody.
No.
So that's their
Baltimore. Go ahead, Luke.
That would just be like what Miami did this year. We gave up our first round this year for what? Tyreek Hill? Well, what player were we going to get in the draft better than Tyreek Hill? Nobody. Same shit with Baltimore. You saying Christian Wilkins, okay, yeah, we don't have a first-round pick. They didn't give us a first-round pick, but they gave us a first-round talent.
So what it is how I'm looking at it is this. Like Batman, you proposed Christian Wilkins and Waddle. First of all, Christian Wilkins, if I'm not mistaken, did he not make the Pro Bowl?
No.
He didn't. Well, he plays at a Pro Bowl. He plays at a Pro Bowl level.
He's considered alternate, so he might end up being a Pro Bowler. But right now,
okay. He was in that conversation. He put up Pro Bowl numbers. Okay, Waddle put up Pro Bowl numbers. Okay, Baltimore would be getting a steal. Both of them are on their rookie deals. You don't have to pay Waddle for another 3 years, another 2 years or something. You don't have to pay Waddle for another 2 years. So you got a number one receiver for another 2 or 3 years where his money doesn't come up, where Christian Wilkins has got an option next.
The problem is you guys don't realize that, TJ Hushmanzada has been interviewing the Lamar Jackson situation from an outside and inside. Lamar Jackson's camp wants guaranteed money contract. That's what they want. And they're not going to get it, so they're going to franchise tag Lamar regardless. They're going to have the leverage. Baltimore is going to have the leverage.
Okay,
but Baltimore does not have the leverage. I hate when people say
they're going to have the leverage, is what I'm saying.
No, but they don't. They don't, and let me explain why, Cat. Right? Because that's the same thing the Pittsburgh Steelers thought. They had the leverage with Le'Veon Bell. That's fine. You can franchise tag me, but from what was said yesterday in that Twitter space, and what was said multiple times to me from multiple sources or people that have sources, I'll just say that, or people that know things that's going on, Lamar is willing to come to Miami. And again, in Baltimore, you want
of course he is. But is Baltimore willing to do the move? That's who you need to worry about, not Lamar.
Absolutely. Cat, if you franchise him and he sits out, then next year, what do you do with him? The same thing that Pittsburgh did. They lost Le'Veon Bell and didn't get nothing.
The same thing the Houston Texans did with Watson. They have the leverage to hold him and move him.
But he don't have to sign that tender that franchise.
Exactly. He doesn't have to sign it. He can just.
But is he willing to take the gamble and sit out a whole year, like Watson did?
Absolutely.
From what people said yesterday on that Twitter space, he's willing to do it. And
he's willing to sit
the whole year in the cap space, and then sit out the whole year. Wait for the cap increase, the salary cap increase, and then people will be in a better position financially to even afford it.
And Neil Driscoll made a great point yesterday in the Twitter space. Right? In Baltimore, you would have to give him $250 million guaranteed because the state income tax over there and stuff. From what Neil said, he heard he would bring Lamar Jackson would be willing to come to Miami, which is Florida, no state tax, at a cheaper rate. Because again, remember, if you pay Lamar $50 million over there, he's not getting $50 million. That money's getting taxed. You give Lamar, let's say, $40 million here in Miami, it basically equals out to the same thing he was getting in Baltimore.
Yeah.
He wants to come here. It's the same situation. And again, this is what and Batman knows when Pete, and shout out to the homie, but when Pete was coming out last year and saying, bring Baker Mayfield, I was saying no. I won't give up Tua for Baker Mayfield. If you're bringing me another retread, then no, I'm keeping Tua. But when we started talking about Lamar, Deshaun Watson, absolutely, because that's an upgrade. Bro, Lamar Jackson is an upgrade over Tua. And if Lamar Jackson wants to come, and he's basically telling you, hey, I want this. I want to come home. I want to put on that aqua and orange and play for you guys. Bro, what are we even talking about?
Yeah, Lou, but see, the thing is just that, look, Greer, I don't know what angle he's playing. He could be, like I said before in the spaces earlier, he could be waiting to see what the Jets do, what the Jets in New England do. Because if they get Rodgers, we can't take a chance on Tua. We just can't. We can't.
Well,
I'm not willing to do that. I'm not willing to do that again.
Even if you do it, let's say Rodgers does come and you don't get Lamar. See, what Miami cannot do is give Tua the fifth-year option. If Rodgers is here, we already know Allen's here. If Rodgers comes to the Jets, then there's no way in hell you move forward with Tua Tagovailoa and give him the fifth-year option.
Lewis, would you give him $20 million in May? Lewis, would you give him $20 million in May?
I've already said it with Batman. I would make Tua play out on this year just this. I wouldn't pick up his fifth-year option. If he gives you 17 games and he gives you the production that you wanted to see, then yes.
It gives us the flexibility we need.
Then yes, exactly.
I'm
not going and giving him his fifth-year option before I even by March.
Hell no, we got 31 free agents. How are we going to pay him?
No, I'm not doing that. I'm sorry.
El Capitan came up in the space earlier, and he said he's got some information on that Greer and Ross or whatever, and they said that they're all in on Tua. They're pretty much sure they're gonna give him his fifth-year option, and they're confident. They're confident that he can be the guy. That's what I heard from El Capitan.
That's the thing. Like I see. This is the part I could understand. Like why I myself, I'm not in agreement with giving Tua a fifth-year option. Right?
What?
I am not. I am not.
What?
I am not giving him a fifth-year option. Now, I am willing to play out the year, and we're betting on the Dolphins are betting on themselves.
What was that? You said what?
I've been saying this, Cap. Lewis knows.
I didn't hear
I've been
you.
saying this.
Yeah, he has been saying it.
I am not in agreement to giving Tua the fifth-year option based on the injuries concerns. Now, the Dolphins are going to be betting on themselves because at the end of the day, if Tua pans out, right? Let's say hypothetically speaking, we don't give him the fifth-year option. He pans out. We make a strong run this year, and you look at the quarterback aspect as far as 2024. And you're saying, okay, we got to go to the draft because maybe free agent quarterbacks are something you want to go out for. You didn't give him the fifth-year option, so now your options are to franchise him. You're going to have to pay $47 for him or work out a long-term deal then, which is going to break the bank at least between 40 and 50 as well.
How much do we franchise Gesicki for?
11. Remember, it's because of what they
position.
Get for the position.
That's a top three.
Gesicki was 11. Right now, the franchise tag, for example, there's like somebody was saying. I think it was Walt. He was talking about the non-exclusive as far as Baltimore because they can't pay him hypothetically. They have to give him the non-exclusive. The non-exclusive is their compensation would be 2 first-round picks, nothing else, nothing more. That is league rules, but. Even though we might think they don't have the money, it's in their favor to franchise them because now they can get whatever the hell they want as far as
that's what I keep hearing. I keep hearing franchise tag from him. That's what I keep hearing.
There ain't no way in hell that he's going to be non-exclusive. 2 first-round picks for a top 10 quarterback. It's the dumbest move in the world if they do that. The dumbest move in the world. So they're not going to do that. They're going to franchise him. And then he might do what Lewis said. He might sit out the year, not play, not sign it. And then it's a Le'Veon Bell situation. But what I'm trying to say is, I am not for it. I'm willing to gamble. If we have to pay Tua because he works out, then we figure that out at the time. But if you 5th-year option him and you're guaranteeing you're going to pay him $28 million in the 5th year,
we're in the hole. We're going to be in the hole.
We're in the hole because now,
absolutely,
you want to go get a quarterback, you got to move Tua's contract, and that becomes
absolutely,
an issue. That becomes an issue.
That's why 100%. I keep prefacing the 5th-year option for me is a no-go. I'm sorry. I want to see him play good, but man, if you guys talk about team, we need to help the team. We got too many free agents, bro.
And Cap is saying you said that he has sources that are telling him, because me and Cap, we said it a couple of weeks back. I said they were working out it before Tua in the Green Bay game. The Dolphins were in talks about his 5th-year option. Conversations had started like from the beginning of the year, but they really got into talks about the team deciding.
8-3 they had talks, bro.
Then you have Green Bay game come out, the concussion came out again, and then now it might have halted everything. And I said to myself, nah, ain't no way they're gonna do it. But if Cap is hearing that Tua is gonna be 5th year, and that's something I told everybody. I said, listen, I'm worried. I'm not gonna lie, I'm worried, not just because I understand that the 5th-year option for Tua for a lot of y'all is not something you really want, but I say you got to be prepared. Miami Dolphins have done unexpected things our whole life, so if they give him a 5th-year option, don't be surprised. And if Cap is hearing it, then we'll see.
That's why I get adamant, bro, because I hear guys that do the play-by-play, regardless if they're not front office, they're still part of the organization and been players on the team, and they're saying this is not a wise decision to do the 5th year. That for me is saying that something's gonna happen, bro.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't do it, but would it surprise me if Miami did it? To Batman's point, no, it wouldn't surprise me. It's basically what they do to us. They just make bad decisions. And again, you know why this is? And this is where I was one of the ones that this is why I like Brian Flores. Take feelings aside, Brian Flores is a football guy. I'm sorry people can tell me about Chris Greer's daddy and Chris Greer's brother in another organization, in another league or whatever. Bro, Chris Greer don't know talent if it bit him in the ass. I'm sorry.
The thing that irks me, Louis, the thing that irks me, man.
And Stephen Ross is not a football guy neither. We need football guys in this fucking building.
Hey, real quick, gentlemen, let me hit the reset button for a second. Let me just let everybody know we're 50 subscribers away from the giveaway from the Cater Co. Miami Vice jersey. JSA. Anybody wants to go into it? Again, it's at 675 subscribers. We're at 625. $10 gets you 1 entry, 20 gets you 4, 50 gets you 10. Cash App $Phinsaholics or PayPal Batman 2423. Shout out to ZSM Sports and Zachary for providing the jersey. And again, tomorrow it's BYOB Fridays, so we do got the wheel with chances for you to get raffle tickets to get the jersey, and it might like Kyle. Shout out to Kyle last week. He donated $20. First spin, he got 6 raffle tickets with $10. That is a $20 value. He got that on a $10 spin, and he got I did the giveaway today. I was supposed to ship everything out, but like I said, I woke up late. I gave out the mini helmet, the glassware. And again, man, we got a lot of stuff, man. Today, again, shout out to Zachary. The Patrick Surtain jersey came in. And again, I might do a combo with the Sam Madison. I got the orange. Hey,
real quick, real quick. Did you see Dono today, bro?
No, I literally just woke up at 5:30, Cap. I just woke up.
Bro, he had Mark Clayton on the show, bro. Mark Clayton's doing signings also with Mark Duper at the 153rd Mall and I think at the Pines Mall too. Sinbad, bro.
Oh, yeah. Sinbad. They're doing it this weekend, I think. And I got the Tyreek Hill autograph as well that I'm going to be doing at the 1,000 mark.
I know Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, he's Kansas City Chief.
That's a nice one, bro.
And DTA, I'm making you one too because I know you've been telling me you want this, but I finally finished. I don't know if you got to see it yesterday, DTA, but I finally finished it.
I like it.
Yeah, I saw your video, bro. It's fire.
I like it.
You see,
you gonna be able to do? You gonna be able to do me one still?
Yeah. I'm gonna buy about 10 of them in the summertime.
That's clean, bro.
I'm gonna get
what color? What color did you get in your Tyreek? Was it the white like I got, or is it the aqua?
No, I got the aqua. The Aqua Tyreek.
That's fire.
Nice Tyreek.
You see, this is the problem right here in the comment section, man. People just got to get out of their feelings because it's Buffalo Fraud Department, which I believe is Trucker Sean. So shout out to the homie Trucker Sean. I'm not coming at your neck. I'm not going to cuss.
That's who it is? Trucker Sean?
I believe so. I believe that's who it is.
I thought it was on
that man.
Oh, okay. Whoever it is, but this is the
They
comment
changed
right
allegiance.
Here. But no. He's calling the Buffalo Bills a fraud. Whoever it is,
yeah, fraud
right?
department.
But this is the comment right here that people just are in their feelings because the head coach that's coaching the team now that everybody praises, right? Flores went to go get him, or Christopher Greer, whichever one y'all want, right? The fact of the matter is Flores was the head coach of that team. He was going to have the guy that you guys are praising.
Damn,
he would have had the right guy.
AB with the comment. Holy crap.
Well, I'm not even that, Lewis, but I'm saying, like, if McDaniel has that much clout, why didn't he bring his own defensive coordinator but decide to keep Flores' staff?
Lewis, how about this question? AB says, someone tell me which of Flores' assistant coaches were being offered jobs with other teams. First year for McDaniel, and assistant coaches are even turning down interviews.
Turning down interviews?
Okay, that's fine. Well, again, why? Where would you get a job, right? With a roster, where would Darrell Bevel, for instance, right? Look at the jobs that are available. We just seen Frank Wright go to Carolina. If Darrell Bevel was in line to go get the Carolina head coaching job,
Frank Wright got the job in Carolina for sure?
Frank Wright has been named the head coach of Carolina, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So last time I checked, Gotze was a tight ends coach in Baltimore.
Well, but not only that, Cap. AB's point was, why didn't no one get a job? Well, let's say for the sake of argument, Darrell Bevel got offered the Carolina Panther job, right? What's a better job, to stay in Miami and coach a top 5 offense, or go to Carolina and be a dumpster fire for the next 2 years and get fired? Which one do you think is a better option?
You better hope Fangio. You better hope Fangio don't go to Carolina.
So you can coach great players. That's why you stay. It has nothing to do with the alliance. Man, come on, man. Miss me with that.
Hey, so is it official? The Fangio signed, and we're just waiting until the Eagles get eliminated?
That's what Cap is saying. That's what Cap is reporting.
Hope that's a Super Bowl 54 rematch of the Chiefs versus 49ers.
I think so. I believe it.
What, as far as Fangio?
Both teams. That's ironic, yeah.
Oh, okay. What I'm saying, look, before we get into like the whole playoff thing this weekend, right? Oh, let me ask y'all, both games are played on Sunday, or are they going to do the split thing again?
No, I think they're both Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah, Sunday.
Okay. I mean, obviously, like,
isn't the Pro Bowl this weekend too as well?
It's on
the
Thursday.
dodgeball, bro.
When? You mean Saturday?
Yeah.
No, I thought the Pro Bowl was this weekend as well, or something.
No, it should be. It should be next week because
bro, they had the Manning brothers showing commercials.
The Super Bowl is not until the 12th.
I think it's the week before the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it's always the week before.
Okay,
so we have next week. We have no football. We have the Pro Bowl. It should be like that at least.
If Tua's not cleared from his concussion, because I know that's a big Pete thing. It's day 32 in Pete's tracker. Does he play in the Pro Bowl?
Probably not.
If he's not cleared?
Probably not. Probably not. I mean, I want Waddle to make it. I only say, again, I know we're talking about the flag football game. I'm just like, I want that competition that I want to see that.
I don't want to see nothing, bro.
I know y'all don't want to get anybody hurt. I know y'all don't want to get anybody hurt.
I'm going to be like, why you ain't catching passes during real games?
I do want to see Waddle and Tyreek run it to see, for just old time's sakes. And we all been wanting that as a fan base.
With our luck, watch what happens.
Yeah, I know that's what everybody says, man. He'll get hurt or somebody's going to get hurt. Man, you know how many times these guys have probably done it in closed doors or at a park together. They've done it before.
And we'll be the 1%. And we'll be the 1%.
I would love to see that, man. I would love. So I mean, look, man, it's frustrating with Waddle, man. He 2 years in a row had like monster years. Doesn't get into the Pro Bowl. I was pissed off last year. This year, I'm
tearing the
pissed off.
hamstring. Then what?
Pissed off as well this year, but he is in the conversation. Obviously, if some of these teams ahead of him do make it to the Super Bowl, he might get in. Christian Wilkins hopefully can get in. That would be nice to see from him. But there are consequences for these guys making the Pro Bowl. At least for Christian Wilkins, like that money's going to go through the roof as far as more money that you got to pay him if you want.
Exactly. I mean, how does Christian Wilkins? How does Waddle not make the Pro Bowl? How does Christian Wilkins not make the Pro Bowl? Yeah, I get it. Christian Wilkins don't have the sacks, but the pressures,
tackles.
Yeah, exactly.
The tackles, number one in the
league. He damn near got just as many tackles as Landon Roberts as a defensive fucking lineman. Are you kidding me?
I just realized that. Oh my god.
Oh my god. He got almost just as many, like maybe 5 short or something. Like as a defensive tackle.
Like 15,
his best year.
Don't tell me. And don't fucking tell me Christian Wilkins is not worth probably a first and a second, a first and a third.
He's worth it, but why is it that he's breaking records and he just doesn't get an automatic Pro Bowl nod? To me, it's kind of like weird.
But a lot of it probably because of the Dolphins. We're the fucking Dolphins. That's why. And then you get X, who's been nursing a groin injury all year, but he gets 1 pick.
X
get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
And we love X. You know, me and DTA, we love X, but he was ranked like the 70th best corner this season.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
I was like, you gotta be kidding me, bro. Like,
motherfucking Christian Wilkins is the best defensive player on our team. You kidding me?
Mounty, air it out, Mounty. Air it out, Mounty.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Fuck out of here.
The math don't be mathing with this team for some reason. We're number one in this, number one in that. Getting 1,000 here, 1,000 there for each receiver, and then we barely make the playoffs, and we don't even win the division. But Jacksonville wins the division.
Jacksonville, you say?
And Tampa with a under 500 record. You got Tampa out there winning their division also, and it's like, what the hell's going on with the last Florida team? It's supposed to be number one, and it's the complete opposite.
Well,
we're lucky we don't got a team in Orlando. We're lucky.
It's the divisions that they play in though that are weak. That's what it is.
I mean, Tampa has one of the Colts.
Do y'all really think? I'm telling you, mark my words. Chris Greer is waiting to see what New England and fucking the Jets gonna do.
But why wait? That's
they playing poker right now. They playing hold'em right now. See Greer. See what it is. I think it's a smokescreen. That Tua is our guy. I think that's
Greer
kind of
ain't got no luxury to be bluffing though. That's the problem.
Because I'm telling you, if the Jets pull that off, we have to get Brady. We have to. Well, Lamar, one of them.
But why are you waiting? This is what I'm saying. Why do you?
Well, see, I'm just saying it. He probably waiting to see if they're really going to do it. But shit, I have no reason to bluff. I have no reason to think they won't do it if they can do it. The Jets.
But again, no, Mounty. Listen, I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is, what does it matter if Aaron Rodgers goes to the Jets? I'm sure. Listen, let's just be honest. If El Capitan has been telling me for weeks that he knows that Lamar Jackson wants to be a Dolphin, if Neil Driscoll that lives in Baltimore comes in a Twitter space that we're hosting and he says, listen, man, there's people in the building that are giving us information that Lamar doesn't want to be there no more. He wants to be a Dolphin. What the fuck? You don't think if we all know this now, you don't think Chris Greer and the Miami Dolphins know this?
Yeah, but at the same time, we can't put too much stock into that. We can't really put too much stock into that because this is the season for agents to put that type of word out for every type of organization. So we're not the only ones hearing that, probably.
Yeah.
So what probably could be in play though? What probably could be in play though is the fact that Chris Greer may be waiting for Baltimore to actually franchise him, because once they tag him, then if we give up first round picks, that limits their first round pick. So they get at least 2. So you'll get a future first round pick maybe next year, in, a player or so, like, something like that. Because right now, if you try to trade for him right now, they probably gonna want three, 4 first-round picks
and players.
Yeah, you wait till they tag him first.
I don't think so. They're not.
Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask you a question because this is intriguing, right? There's a lot of rumors out there. I know Chicago is on the fence what they're gonna do with the quarterback situation with having that pick in the draft. Now, like that guy said that Ravens fan was saying that there's a rumor of dude, what's his name? I forgot his name. Justin Fields, right?
If Justin Fields is available, you go get the motherfucker, bro. I would take Fields in a heartbeat.
I agree. I'm a big fan of Justin Fields.
I love that guy, man.
But you don't have to trade 3 first-round picks, Lewis. You don't have to.
He would be cheaper. I really do like Fields, honestly. I really do. I do. I'm not saying he's the second coming of Christ.
You see what the fuck he did? You see what the fuck he did to us?
Yeah, running the ball. Wait.
You see what the fuck he did to us?
He's a good passer too. When he passes,
the hypocrisy in this fan base. We don't want Lamar Jackson because Lamar can't throw, but Justin Fields is worse than Lamar. But now we want Justin Fields.
But you don't have to give him
Hey, I never said no to Lamar.
I just said you don't have to give up the kitchen sink, though, Lewis. That's the difference.
What do you think Chicago is asking for Justin Fields right now?
Probably a 7th round.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, but I'm saying, remember the hypothetical trade? He said it was Justin Fields, 3 first-rounders, 4 first-rounders for Lamar. I mean, if that would happen, I don't understand why the Ravens wouldn't take that.
Bro, I'm not listening to a fucking fan. That fan don't know nothing. Again, the worst case scenario for Lamar Jackson would be 3. What did Deshaun go for? 3 first-rounders?
3 in like some seconds, right?
That's what it is. We're not going 4 or 5 first-rounders for Lamar Jackson. It's going to be what Deshaun Watson got. And again, we don't have the picks. So really, it would be next year's first-round pick. Because if you send Christian Wilkins, I told y'all already, if Baltimore picking, let's say 18 to 20, no pick is going to be Christian Wilkins. That's a first-round pick that you gave up. Let's say you give up Waddle.
Another first-round draft pick
that you gave
up on a rookie deal.
On a rookie deal, and then you only give up the 2024 first-round pick. Let's stop capping out here saying it's going to take 4 or 5 first-round picks because it's not.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. If I'm the Ravens, that's what I'm seeking.
I think Waddle has to wait because
you're really gonna get.
Doesn't Chase need to sign first before Waddle makes a move?
The what? What was that, Cap?
Doesn't Chase from the Bengals have to get signed first before Waddle even thinks about signing? Because they need to set a precedent, like at a base for the receiving aspect.
If anything, you would want to sign Waddle before that, not after Jefferson, because if Jefferson gets a shit ton of money.
Not Jefferson. I was talking about Chase.
Jamar Chase. I guess. Well, 1 year before, but that's gonna suck.
They were both in the same draft.
Jefferson would be first before Chase and Waddle.
You think so?
Yeah, Jefferson's getting a contract this offseason.
That's what I was saying. I think Jefferson would be the first one to be signing that contract.
Jefferson's getting a contract this offseason.
Jefferson's he'll get his contract this offseason.
Yeah.
Hey,
somebody go with Chase though, because again they were in the same in the same draft. There's no way in hell I'm waiting till after they sign Chase to fucking sign Waddle, because
I agree.
Once they sign Chase, you're gonna have to pay out the ass for Waddle.
He's gonna set the market. Hey, everybody,
I would rather fucking sign Waddle before that, because that way you can get him what you can get.
Hey, it's whispers out there that LA, the Chargers, are contemplating extending Justin Herbert now.
Yeah, I heard that.
Like that would be fucking. That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Lewis, you know that Burrow's.
I heard the same thing.
So that could.
Where did y'all hear that from?
No. I don't know if it was somebody somewhere. I'll look it up.
So they're pretty much in the same situation we are. So they can end up franchise tagging him or just give him the option. No.
that?
Yeah, but again, it's the same thing with Tua. You would rather just give him the 5th-year option than franchise him because, bro, if you franchise him, you're paying him top 5 quarterback money, whether he's top 5 or not. You might as well just give him a 5th-year fucking option. It makes no sense to wait for the franchise.
Explain to me, CT, why you give him the 5th-year option.
Hold on.
So in my situation, we all know if you franchise a guy the first year, you have to pay him the average of the top 5. If you tag somebody a second time, you have to pay them top 3. So my thing is why would I pay somebody top 5, whether they're top 5 or not, if I can give him a 5th-year option and pay less than I'd pay him if I tagged him? I would rather.
Yeah, that would be a little pretentious, and that would be financially irresponsible.
This is why.
Exactly.
This is no. This is why. Because if you don't give him this 5th-year option and you make him play out this year on his 4th-year deal, again, we all knew this was supposed to be the year of whether Tua Tagovailoa, this was supposed to be his year. Obviously, the organization seen something that they liked to let it ride again for the 4th year. You don't franchise tag that man because if he falls flat on his face, then you don't owe him shit. You can release him cut bait and he's out of here after year 4, right?
Well, I agree to that, but if you have him on a 5th-year option that's only $20 million and you want to trade him, I think that makes him. I think that makes him more, desirable to teams because he has such a low salary.
Wait a minute. No. CT, what do you? How? Explain to me a situation though. I get what you're saying, but I got a real question. You give him the 5th-year option. Let's say Tua has multiple concussions or he gets an injury throughout the season. Again, I'm not wishing knock on wood. Let me knock on wood. It doesn't happen, right? But now you have a Tua with $28 million contract up for in the 5th-year option. How do you move that if you want to upgrade the quarterback position?
So from my understanding, last time I heard that his 5th-year option would have cost us $22 million.
Yeah, but he's gonna make the Pro Bowl this year, more than likely. Even if he doesn't go to it, he gets the Pro Bowl nod. That puts him at
28 million. Yeah, close to 30. So that's what I'm saying. You don't pick up that option because you're not going to pick. Again, this is what I told Batman, and I'm not even the biggest Tua fan. But you let him play out this year. If he gives you 16 games out of 17 games and gives you the production that he gave you this year, then you don't have a problem because you signed him to a long-term extension because he proved to you that he's the guy. If you don't give him the option, though, and he falls on his face, again, now you don't owe him that $28 million and you could just move off from him for free. There's no way in hell
here's my question
Miami,
to you,
there's
Lewis,
no way in Miami moves on and gives him $28 million.
If he does, and this is where I'm getting at. So say he does end up, staying healthy and gives us good production this year, and then you have to try to sign him to a multi-year extension. Do you think that you're going to be paying him $28 million or more per year? That's the question.
More.
Again. But
and I get what you're saying. You want him to prove it before you give him any money. I
Depends
get
on the
that
market.
part.
You see the inflation right now. What's the average rate for a quarterback? Almost $500 million.
Let's say 40 million. Let's say 40 million. But again, you're in Miami. Obviously, the kid must love it here, right? There's no state income tax. You can go to Tua and say, listen, Tua, let's be honest. Your first 2 years were suspect. Last year, you got hurt. This year, you performed. We're going to give you we're going to give you a $38 million a year, right? Let's just say 38. But
$38 million.
38 million for Tua. Let's say 3 or 4 year extension. Let's say a 4-year deal, 95 million, $100-something million, whatever guarantees you want, $38 million a year. However it works, right? Bro, if you think about it, it's only $10 more million than what you were paying on the 5th-year option.
Yeah, and I get that.
But see, and the thing, and what we also need is,
but at the same time, that extra $10 million could do more for your team. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's almost you damned if you do, damned if you don't. You're going to be fucked either way.
Yeah.
So the thing is too that we also have to take in consideration. What if fucking Cincinnati extends Burrow because they already know what they got in Burrow.
They're doing it right now. They're doing it this offseason.
Dude, if he gets a huge extension, he's gonna set the market for that draft class.
Yeah, but
for the quarterback.
Again, we keep saying we keep making this again. Let me explain. And I'm not trying to hurt no one's feelings up here because we're all Dolphin fans. I don't give a shit what Justin Jefferson banks the bank for. Jalen Waddle's not getting that because Waddle's not Justin Jefferson. I don't give a shit. Again, Patrick Mahomes set the market. How many other quarterbacks have signed after Patrick Mahomes? Did they get that contract? No, because there's levels to this.
That's
so
my
again,
word.
if Burrow, no, that is how it works.
That's true. It's a business.
It's a business. So yeah, Joe Burrow's gonna bank. He's gonna break the bank. Absolutely. Tua Tagovailoa's not.
See, but I still think paying $38 million is too much. I mean,
let me put this to charge. I'll be right back. Let me put this to charge.
But that's the think
Tua is not worth $38 million a year at all. Not even close.
And he's still top 5 next year in all these categories, and he plays a full season. I still don't want to pay him 38. I'd be comfortable with saying 32 to 35 and say, hey,
you have to follow the market, bro. That's the problem.
Not necessarily, because again, you put yourself in a position where if he wants to stay here and he wants to fucking win Super Bowls, you don't know. He could be a Tom Brady. You don't know. He could be a Ben Roethlisberger.
Yeah,
he can
I would hope
hey,
to take a discount.
Give me $5-10 million less a year so that you can go get me whatever else I fucking need. You don't know.
And that's the leverage that Miami has because, again, in Florida, there's no state tax. So let's say Tua was going to get a bigger deal in New York City. Let's just say for the sake of argument, New York would have to up that offer because of the state tax. Because you can make the same amount of money taking less money in Miami than going and getting more money in New York City.
Yeah. Well,
Miami,
that's a whole nother discussion.
Well, I'm just saying that state income tax for players, trust me, because I'm down here in Tampa, and again, in the coaching circles that I run with and being around high school, there's a lot of players that have high school sons that are playing in high school, so you get to interact, and I've talked to a couple players, and every player I've ever talked to have said that the state income tax is a big reason why they're in the state of Florida playing football.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about the average person in New York's paying 30-40% fucking income tax. When you get into the millions, you're talking about you're giving up 60.
Especially now, hell yeah.
1,000%.
Yeah.
I see Damien. I see Damien in the chat. Damien, jump on here with us.
Shout out to Damien. That's the homie. But again, even and I agree with CT, and I think it was Cat for Life that said it. Yeah, I would much rather pay Tua $32 million, right? But even if I had to pay him, if he played a full season, gave me the top 5 production that he gave us this year, even at 38, I don't want to pay him that, but I'd rather pay Tua $38 million than $45 million.
Of course.
Like it doesn't matter.
It's a gamble. It's a gamble that Miami has to do. And again, CT, I don't know if you were here when Lewis said it that. No, I think it was Mounty or Lewis. You guys were saying that Capitan is reporting that the Dolphins are probably working on the 5th-year option for Tua. They're really thinking about it's like a done deal. I think you guys said or something like that. But that's my thing. And again, me being one of the biggest Tua guys, I don't agree with the 5th-year option. I understand what you're saying though. I understand what you're saying, CT. And granted, we even had what's his name, Lewis was it Ryan? The guy Ryan from Twitter. He was
Ryan Church.
Ryan Church, he was saying something about why you have to give him the 5th-year option, and he presented the best argument for it, and I get it, but at the same time, you have the back end version of it, which is you're literally putting the Miami Dolphins in a really bad situation because he brought up the Daniel Jones situation where Daniel Jones
you can do the numbers all you want back when it comes to Daniel Jones and Tua. At the end of the day,
now might have to break the bank. He might not return to the Giants.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But what if one of them get hurt? You get stuck with that contract if they get hurt.
You're stuck.
Yeah, but I mean that's the risk you run with any fucking quarterback, whether it's
that's a hell of a risk
or whoever. Yeah, but I
wouldn't want my name under that risk.
Like you gotta factor those concussions.
That's the risk you take with any quarterback. That's the
issue.
But
this is like if we seen this coming, you would think the person that's invested in this knows that something might go the wrong way of what he wants it to go.
CT, let me ask you a question because you brought up the whole how the concussion system works. So they're going with that Tua had 2 concussions, right? So again, knock on wood. right? I'm not hoping. I don't think it's going to happen, right? I'm putting that in my mind. But let's say Tua gets a third concussion, first game of the season. You give him the fifth-year option. Now Tua, he would be out. How many months he would have to sit?
Let's say he misses a month, 4 games, right off the rip.
No, it changes. Every concussion changes how much you have to wait.
The minimum is 4 games.
Yeah, but it also depends on the time in between. So knowing again, if he's gonna have 8 months until he plays a game, and he gets a concussion in the first week, as long as he passes protocol, at that point he's had more than enough rest to get back to baseline. So he could go in a week later. The problem is again, how are the Dolphins and how are the medical staff going to handle that? I don't know, because as we can see, they don't handle anything, whether it's concussions or anybody's injuries, the way that they should. So that's just
because for me, I think if you would clear him after 1 week, the first week of the new season, if he does get concussed, that would say to me as a fan, why the hell didn't you clear him the first week of the last season when we needed him in the playoffs?
Well, the reason why I think that and I've said this multiple times, it's all about the optics. Because again, the research is ironclad. It's not even debatable. The whole three strikes you're out rule and all that's all garbage. It's all fallacy. The whole point is the evidence is ironclad on it. The issue is again, the Dolphins in the NFL. Look at what happened with Damar Hamlin the very week before that. So then they're going to stick Tua back in the very next week. And if something does happen to Tua, the fucking NFL could never recover PR-wise from that. And I think that's part of it. And the fact that, again, they sit here and say, people were saying, I guess, from Tua's parents or whatever they said at that function, that, he's still recovering from it or whatever. People are saying, he's still in the protocol. I guarantee you he's not in the protocol. Does that mean
unless that tape is old? But yeah, they did say that.
Unless that would be possible if there was any other way to make sure the NFL gets a contract extension.
I never known a protocol to last that long, man.
Fizz in the house said, man, it might be best to go ahead and do an extension with injury language added to save the organization's ass.
That's what I was going to say. They're going to do some type of...
problem is the NFL Players Association will never let it happen. Never.
That's true.
It's not going to happen. You're not going to tell a guy, we'll pay you this much if you stay healthy and we'll pay you this much if you get injured. That's not the way that works. The NFL will not let that happen.
Yeah, that would have to be applied to all players.
Let me ask you guys a question, though, right? And again, without feelings, whether you like the kid, you love the kid, in between, whatever. What's the minimum amount of games that Tua has to play for you this upcoming season before you're just like, hey, we're done. We can't move forward with this kid anymore?
No, man, full season.
For me, it would have to be at least give me exactly what he just gave.
No, bro, full season. F that.
If he gives me less than that,
you're good. We're only 13 games, Batman.
I mean, Lewis. Look, man. Look. Let's go back. I'm going to show y'all how many games he's been missing since he started. I'm going to show y'all. Let me welcome Caslin, and you guys talk it up. Let me look it up so I can show you guys. I'll be right back.
I say the entire season. I need a full season from him.
Hi, Caslin.
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
I think it kind of.
You're gonna tell me you want to give me the situation where I got to give you more money, but you're gonna play less games? No, you got to play a full season.
Yeah, the full season.
Tell him, Cap. Tell him.
Yeah, my thing is
we don't get fuck that. We don't get no.
I'm saying like you want to get paid, right? We want to see production.
Lewis,
so it's a two-way street.
Everybody, 13 games last season. 2021, he played 13 games as well. 2020, that was his rookie year. Him and Fitzpatrick went back and forth. But
that doesn't count because Fitzpatrick played the first 6 games.
So he's averaging 13 games a season. 13 games this season. That is his
Yeah,
average.
but you can't count that first season because Fitzpatrick was the starter.
Even if you don't count it, you just go back last year and this year, 13 games.
I understand. I'm just saying I don't count that first one. But
Okay, Batman. So you said 13. I know Cap for Life said the whole season. CT, what's the bottom line for you game-wise? What does he have to show you before you say you're walking away?
Barring any like catastrophic blowing out his knee or something like that, I gotta see the full season.
Okay, yeah, that is realistic.
I would be realistic to say, okay, I could see 16 games. Okay, we sit him maybe because again, say we going into the playoffs and we sit him week 17.
Yeah, those two games he misses during week 16 and 17. You get what I'm saying?
16, 17 games. Yeah, that's. I want to see him play the full season.
All right, so
but unfortunately, I don't fucking believe in the Miami Dolphins medical staff. So I'm surprised if any fucking body plays 17.
Andres said 17. Fins in the House said more than a quarter, 4 games. Raphael Courtney said 17 games. Samoan Warrior said 15 to 17 games plus a Super Bowl. Joseph said he has to play the full season, so the 17 games. If he misses more than 3 games, I'm not confident. Okay.
Oh my God.
Bleezy said I'd be looking to move him now, try to get some value.
You're only going to get a third-round pick for him.
If we're lucky, because of the concussions.
Yeah, you're not going to get anything other than a third-round pick for him.
I don't
Alex,
believe
said
that.
I need 17
I
weeks.
don't believe that for a second.
So let me ask you, CT. You think there's a team out there that'd be willing to give a third-round pick for Tua right now because of his concussion situation?
Absolutely. Again,
what team?
I've said this ad nauseum. The fucking medical, the medical is ironclad. It's not.
Super Bowl
debatable
or bust.
And if they know if we know that. And the experts know that there's no way in hell that other teams' medical staff doesn't know the same exact information. The problem is who is quarterback needy enough to say, okay, even despite the concussions, is he gifted enough, or is he going to fit our system? Do we want to give up a third round for him? That's the discerning. But I don't think that his concussions this year is. It doesn't take him out of the conversation to being traded to other teams. It doesn't.
His injury proneness does. He's always injured. So it's not just a concussion.
That is the finger situation and the rib situation, and again,
and his hip and his ankles.
Well, the hip and the ankle occurred in college, and there's been no repeat injuries. So again, those are things that happen across the board to any player. So again, are you going to say because, what's his name? Dalvin Cook had an ankle injury 2 years ago. Oh, well, he had an ankle injury, so I'm not gonna select a trade for that. Hell no. Now, if it was a reoccurring thing and if he's having an ankle injury every single year, then yeah, that's one thing. But
I don't think there's a team right now that would give a third round pick for him.
Well, it's a tough choice.
Yeah. Damn, bro, you're right. DTA was a Shake Buddy. Mock drafts are putting Anthony Richardson now in the top 10.
Ninth, yeah, they're saying ninth pick, so that's Carolina. And Anthony Richardson, I like the guy, but he has too many questions.
I tried telling you guys. And something could happen. I don't know. Like I said, it was confirmed. Miami has sent, and maybe that changes now that he's projected to go at 9th. At that juncture, there's obvious variables that'll change. But at the time, before he was, projected to go in the top 10, Miami had already sent. They've done a lot of their due diligence on Anthony Richards, and they've sent a bunch of their scouts numerous times to go evaluate the kid in person. So, but that's probably subject to change now that he's projected to go that high. I don't know that Miami's going to try to get in the top 10 just to get this guy.
There's no quarterback in this draft I want. and there's none that they should give up anything to get. So
No, I would shoot for the next draft if I was gonna. Go
quarterback next year. Quarterback next year. Because
Yeah,
next year is going to be
four.
fucking.
There's 4 quarterbacks next year that I would take, and then there's 3 more after that. The year after that, and then like Bijan, the running back, is going to. They're saying he's going to Dallas at 24 or whatever it is. But they're saying the Jets are going to take either a wide receiver or they're going to go take Joey Porter. They're going to take a cornerback or they're taking a receiver.
I saw an article. Bijan Robinson is already he's a Pro Bowl type of player for the NFL already. They're already saying
I like him. I like him, but
going number 3 overall. It wasn't it. They were projecting him 3rd.
No, Bijan is going 25th. He's not gonna go early unless
he's going in the 20s, in my opinion.
Yeah, unless you got Houston who wants to grab him, but I'm waiting to see. I think that's where Sean Payton's going. I think that's the most attractive job. If you bring Sean Payton and Fangio into Houston, and you give them the keys to the kingdom, they can turn that franchise around in pretty quick time, especially with the draft capital that they get.
I know.
This draft. If you need a DB, if you need a corner, this is the draft to do it.
Yeah, there's 7 or 8 in the first round.
That's what I said. You go and you grab a linebacker high at 52, 51, whatever it is, and I would be willing to even grab, like on my mock, I would grab an offensive lineman and then maybe a running back in the late round. His name
I'm not touching
Mohamed Ibrahim. Mohamed Ibrahim is a great running back projected to go late.
Yeah, but I would wait till next season to grab a running back, because you got Sanders from Arkansas, who's gonna be an easy 1,000-yard runner and 10, 15 touchdowns a year, easy. And then you got what's the other kid's name from Wisconsin? That's gonna be that way too. But I don't know. They're saying the Raiders might move off of Waller too. So, what are they going to want for Waller?
I don't know, man. I know that Steven brought up the whole Waller situation. My thing is,
I know Waller was kicking our ass last year, year before.
Yeah,
he's $15 million a year is what you're going to have to pay him, because that's what his cap is.
Yep.
I don't mind. I'll give the 2nd round pick for him, because I don't think there's a player in the draft in the 2nd round that's better than Waller.
Darren Waller, what is he, like 6'7", 6'8"?
Yeah, but the other thing is now Tua hasn't really used our tight ends at all, and maybe it's because we don't have a tight end like Kittle's, so I could see that maybe be an issue. And I'm not always putting it on Tua, but so Waller would fit that mold. He gives you the blocking tight end, and he gives you, a dual threat.
I think that the reason that we didn't run a lot of that stuff this year is because Mike McDaniel knew if I do it, it's so fucking obvious. And I think that that's why he wants his prototypical tight end that can do both.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a couple of tight ends that are free agent. Jesus Christ, this computer thing. Couple of Austin Hooper. He's not a bad tight end. He could kind of fit that mold too. You're not going to have to pay him big money. OJ Howard's another one that you can get for pretty cheap. Because if you're looking at like Hurst or Schultz or Gesicki, bringing Gesicki back, they're $10, $11 million. Well, you're gonna have to pay them,
I do like Hayden Hurst though. Hayden Hurst is a former Gamecock. He's a good blocker. No, I just don't think he has as good as hands as other tight ends.
And I don't think he's going anywhere. I think Cincinnati will re-sign him or whatever, because especially if they go to the Super Bowl again, or I could see him going back there easy. But and then we need a middle linebacker. I mean, especially who knows if Fangio's coming or not. We don't know if we have the 2 high safeties that he that he likes to play, that he disguises. So middle linebacker, I mean, Van Ness, that would probably be the only one that's in. Edmonds, you're gonna have to pay $15 million a year, maybe, for Edmonds.
Yeah, but Batman and I brought it up earlier this week. Jermaine Pratt, he's looking at $7 to $8 million.
But we did some math yesterday. I think that thing is not updated. CT, I know Spotrac is always on point when it comes to. Oh, my bad. I have guys in the backstage. I'm looking online, so I apologize. What's going on, Damien, Ali, and Tony? What's going on, gentlemen? My bad. I didn't see you guys outside. I was online, so my bad. We talked about it yesterday. When Roquan Smith got the $20 million deal, right? I think that
set the market.
It set the market, but I think in Spotrac, you still have guys like who was it, Lewis? Was it was it Levante David? I think it was Levante. Was it Levante?
From Tampa.
You know what?
They still showed them in that range, that 7 to 10 range.
Yeah.
And I think it hasn't been updated because since Roquan set the market, you probably think.
Yeah, but Roquan is
damn. Hey,
yeah, but Roquan's
get your shit together, buddy.
God Roquan's still a bit younger, so I think. I mean,
and he's better.
I think we get David
he's better,
cheaper. Yeah, and I'm a big Levante David fan. I think I think that'd be the perfect fit for us right now. In the way.
Well, I like you could pay Van Ness like $4 or $5 million from Dallas.
He's still injury prone though.
Yeah, he stays hurt too much. Wolf Hunter stays hurt too much, man. I mean, I love Wolf Hunter. It's just he stays hurt. And I don't have that long.
You can't have somebody who in this scheme, knowing how badly we need a run stopper and somebody who could play coverage and do all of it, that you're going to expect him to stay healthy doing all of this shit we're going to ask him.
It wasn't. Yeah, we didn't have a problem run stopping.
Wolf Hunter stays like it's a rarity that for him to finish a whole season. I would rather go to Levante David route myself.
Yeah, but
and then
Van
draft
Ness,
a young guy.
Van Ness fits Chris Bold. You know, he's an injury guy. You know, he likes to get injury guys. So he fits.
I just want to say one quick thing because I'm at work. I'm working right now, so I just want to say one quick thing. I didn't know I wasn't subscribed, Batman. I'm subscribed now, homie, man.
Appreciate
Great content as always. The quick thing with the 5th-year option with Tua. I'm in agreement with y'all. I don't want to give it to him, but I hope he can play a full season and prove us wrong so we can give it to him. I'm nervous if the Jets sign Rodgers, that's gonna force us to make a move. One of the brothers talked about us waiting on the Jets in New England. I could possibly see that. That's a good point. I hope Christopher Greer doesn't take that approach. We need to be aggressive. And if we got to ride with Tua, that's our guy. Hopefully he can stay healthy, man. But I'm going to bow out, listen to the show while I'm working. Fins up, man. Great content, man.
Appreciate it, Damien. Appreciate you.
All right, Damien.
I salute to you, Lewis. Salute to you, brother. Salute to
Appreciate
all y'all.
you, bro. Likewise.
Salute to you. Mm-hmm.
Okay, everyone.
I'm not giving Tua the 5th-year option. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I think we shouldn't give it to him either.
He needs to. I need to. Daniel Jones type of situation. You need to come in and show me that you can stay healthy and play a full season and produce, and then I'll give you a contract after that if you could do that. He can't.
Okay. Quick question concerning that 5th-year option. Are we okay? Do we have until was it May
or March
to decide if we're going to give it to him?
March.
Yeah, it's
March.
the end of March. Yeah.
Damn.
And guys, just because we pick up the 5th-year option doesn't necessarily mean we're going to sign him to an extension.
Yeah, really. But I'm not. Not.
But Anthony, you're on the hook for $28 million in the 5th year.
Right, and if he's not the guy,
long-term extension, it's still you're guaranteed $28 million.
If he's not the guy, I'm letting him walk. I'm letting him walk after this year.
Yeah, and
exactly, agreed.
And guys, this is an honest question. Do you really think a GM would want to risk getting sued if Tua gets another serious injury, like another concussion, bad concussion?
Well, they're saying right now that somebody reported on it a couple of weeks ago that he actually has 3 doctors that he has to pass the protocol with. So they're not doing anything lightly with him right now. So he has to pass the concussion protocol with 3 doctors. So
well, he normally
that's
has to pass with 3 anyway. That's the whole point. Is you have the team doctor, you have the UNC, and then you have an independent doctor from the league. That's not the neurologist. So that's standard procedure. That's nothing different from any other player.
As far as the Patriots doing anything this offseason, if they go after a quarterback, which I don't think they're gonna, because they don't mind Mac Jones, but if I see them going after a quarterback, it's gonna be Garoppolo, because that was the head coach's guy, and then when they traded him away, that was Robert Kraft's thing. He's the one who traded Garoppolo, and Belichick was pissed. He was pissed. He wanted Garoppolo because that was the next quarterback that he wanted. So I can see him going after him. Jets, if they get Rodgers, that means now we have
that forces our hand, and we might have to get Brady.
Well, who knows? Brady might, take half the season off, and then Tua gets hurt, and then they call him up, say, all right, come put on a jersey. I can see that happening, but Derek Carr would be a perfect fit too, but they have to wait. They can't do anything with Carr until after the Super Bowl.
So, Batman, let's say we get Fangio. Let's say hypothetically we end up signing Fangio. If we keep Sam Madison, who else do you guys want to bring on? Who do you guys want to look at for the other position coaches and stuff like that?
Go ahead.
I didn't. What was that? Say it one more time, Anthony. I was just reading something. What was that, Anthony?
Okay. What I asked is, Fangio might keep Sam Madison, or maybe bring in a guy like Chris Richard. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna. Look, I think Fangio. Look, these are things that were discussed yesterday, right? I'm sure they asked him, could you retain Madison? I think he would, and he's still gonna bring a guy. But I think they're going to retain Madison. But it wouldn't surprise me if he comes in and he says, hey, I want a whole new staff for myself. I want a linebackers coach. I want everything. Normally, DCs want that. But let's see. I mean, I would hope they retain him. But if they move on and they bring in somebody with experience, like Rich's, that's so
they could
awesome.
They could just
That's
promote
awesome.
Madison to assistant head coach as well.
To
retain him.
I think if they're going to bring in Richard, they're going to make him an assistant to Richard, an assistant cornerbacks coach.
Fangio is going to be assistant head coach. I can guarantee you that.
All right.
Well, yeah, but you can have multiple assistant head coaches.
Well, supposedly Neil Driscoll was saying in that Twitter space yesterday that what he was hearing, if Vic Fangio was the guy, he would be bringing Ed Donatello and that guy DC or whatever, or however you say that guy's name.
Yeah, Desai.
Yeah, him. It would be a package deal.
Wasn't Donatello the guy from the Vikings?
Yes.
And if he brings Desai, I'm okay with that. He's supposed to be up and coming anyway. He's supposed to be his protege or something.
Yeah, that's what they were saying yesterday in that Twitter space. It was it would be a package deal.
I played with a little mock draft, and I got rid of some players, some extra dead weight that we had on the team, and I moved up in the draft. So I did a little quick mock draft. I got Jahmyr Gibbs in the second round, 35th pick. I traded Cedric Wilson, our 2/3, and a fourth in 2025. And I went.
Why did they give you an F?
Because of the grade, because of the grade, it's high.
F
But
as a
you
grade.
get your running back. You get rid of Wilson's contract. You do have to trade a fourth in 2025. Then I got Darnell Washington,
I'll be 24 by then.
tight end. Solves our tight end situation. I traded Austin Jackson, a second and our 7th rounder this year. And I got rid of Austin Jackson's. We don't have to worry about the 4th or 5th year option. He's gone. You go get your tight end. Then you get the Mario Overshawn, which is DTA's guy. He's been preaching it, and I really like this linebacker. And I think y'all are going to like this. I traded a second, Leo Meikenberg, and they gave me the 55th pick. And then I traded that with Baker to go make that happen. So I got basically 3 second round picks, and I got rid of Baker, Eichenberg, Austin Jackson, and Cedric Wilson.
What round did you get Darnell
getting rid of him,
Washington?
just not the
I had
picks.
Darnell Washington's moving up, and now he's not a third rounder.
I like
I got him in the
Overshown,
second.
but the first two are suspect.
I still think he's a low second rounder, if anything, at the most.
I think you overpaid for some of these picks.
I did. Oh, I did.
I did too.
I did. I had to. But listen, you have to when you have dead weight that you want to get rid of. Austin Jackson, he's not a part of this.
Overshawn is Overshawn is not a
Baker.
second round pick. He's like a mid third.
No, Tony. No, Tony. You're tripping. Nah, Tony.
No.
He's a beast, bro. No.
No, they're saying
But going running back that high, I mean, come on, man. There wasn't anything else out there.
I hear you. Hey, but you got rid of some dead weight that we've all been saying.
No,
now you
I
got a
agree.
little bit more
Hell
capital.
Yeah, get rid of fucking Baker, Austin Jackson, and Eichenberg. Fuck
how
yeah,
much
the only thing
capital?
missing from
How
that
much
is
capital
Noah.
alone
Could
is
you
that?
not fit Noah in there somewhere?
No, because
Hey,
you
Anthony.
can't do multiple players.
Anthony, let me ask you a question. Let me ask Anthony a question real quick. So, I'm just asking because there's been people come out and saying that Jackson Smith and Jigba is not a first round pick and he's going to fall to the second. Let's say that happens, and let's say for whatever reason he drops to within striking distance of us. Would you move up to get him?
Yeah, if we end up trading a guy like Cedric Wilson, maybe adding another young receiver to replace Tyreek when Tyreek starts slowing down or something like that.
Well, my issue with this team is I don't think we have a real true possession receiver. When I say possession receiver, the receiver that consistently catches those 5 to 10 yard passes. You know what I mean? It seems like every time we threw to Waddle or Tyreek, it was the intermediate throws we were throwing all the time. And I want someone consistent that's a short yardage, and we don't have anybody that.
I was saying, Ali, this is where I agree with you. For me, this is why I said that we need a possession receiver guy, a big body receiver, because for guys like Tyreek and Waddle, it's not really conducive for them in the long run to be jumping up in the air because they can get hurt really bad.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I want a player like an Amon St. Brown on this team because I think he's a great possession receiver that you could always throw to.
Who was the guy that the Steelers traded? I forgot his name.
Not Claypool. What was his name?
Yeah,
maybe it was Claypool. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Claypool.
The guy that went to the Bears?
Yeah, we need a big.
Claypool.
Bring back Arondé Gatson.
Shit, if we could do that, he was a good receiver for that.
Chris Hogan, baby, bring back Chris Hogan.
Yeah, well,
7-11.
that's a good point, CT. That's what I was gonna say though. Like, in my opinion, and especially in this scheme, and especially if you guys want to run the ball more, I don't. Again, I do like the receiver Ali's bringing up from Ohio State. I'm not gonna say. But Trent Sherfield's not that bad, bro. In downfield blocking, I think Trent Sherfield is that's where he excels. And he does have hands.
But I agree with you, Lewis. But the only issue with that is that they don't play him in that style of position, and that's the thing I think we're missing in this offense.
I got you. Yeah.
That Ohio State
receiver. Like we said this offseason, where I'm glad we got rid of Devontae Parker because he can't stay healthy, but we need that same type of receiver because again, Tua was throwing back shoulder fades to him all year last year, nice jump balls, whatever. Like we don't have that at the X wide receiver position.
Well, see, this is where I blame
Sherfield is a big body receiver, but they don't use him like
I blame
that.
McDaniel though because again, our problem wasn't moving the ball in between the 20s. From the 20 to the 20, we had no problem, right?
Yeah.
It was inside the red zone, and again. We're talking about big body receivers. I know no one's gonna like it, but Mike Gesicki's that guy, man.
I know.
Mike Gesicki,
but he can't block.
He doesn't get him the ball.
It's the red
but you
zone.
don't need him to block.
The red zone, Anthony. It's the red zone.
You don't need him to block.
Well,
Bro,
I think we had red zone issues, but we also had shooting ourselves in the foot with penalties that killed drives and shit like that.
Change diaper. Just cut off.
Yourself in a position where.
Well, I agree, CT. I was just saying, remember the Baltimore game? When Tua let that ball go, he put that ball that ball was going through the uprights. I mean, it was super high. And look at the play that Mike Gesicki went and made on that ball in Baltimore.
Oh,
we
I
had
agree.
that. We had that guy. I just think Mike McDaniel didn't utilize. And again,
100%.
blocking, I get it. But, bro, Mike Gesicki, pass catching wise, especially a big body receiver inside the red zone, bro, Mike Gesicki is that guy.
No, we're not. We're not. Hold on. You guys were talking about getting a receiver. No, listen, you trade Cedric Wilson and you have your 5 receivers in roster. You just got to bring back Sherfield and Craycraft. You bring Sherfield and Craycraft back. Easy could be your number 3, and you have Sherfield and Craycraft that can easily step up when somebody gets hurt. We've seen it. Now,
I agree, Batman.
One thing I do got to say, and that's part of the special teams with Danny Crossman. If you want to bring in a 6th receiver, if there is one out there in the 6th round, that could be specifically a punt returner, kick returner. Even if you don't want to use Water or Hill, that's what they do. A Jakeem Grant. You gotta go get a receiver that can be your specialty guy. But we need something that's comparable, and I'm sure you could find it in the 6th round. There's receivers out there that are probably amazing at punt returning and kick returning. You don't have to rely on one of the guys you have in the team. I mean, look, I'm a big fan of Braylon Sanders that we have, but he ain't that good when it comes to kick returning. He got speed on him, a little speed on him, but no, like we need to get that.
He muffs it too much. He muffs it.
He does.
Yeah,
he does.
And I get that part, but the thing is now you're taking up a 6th spot in that situation versus having, again, like we used this past year with what's his name?
Cedric Wilson?
Not Sherfield, the other one.
Cedric Wilson?
Craycraft. No, Craycraft. When we're using Craycraft on special teams as a gunner, but the problem is if you're going to do that, normally you keep that 6 wide receiver. But if we're going to keep Craycraft as a gunner, and then you're going to have to keep another guy to be just the punt returner, so you're going to have 7 fucking wide receivers.
Well, we had
That's
6.
way too many.
We had
That's
6.
way too many.
We had 6 on active roster the whole year, and we had
no. I understand, but I'm saying, but then if you're going to say we're going to get another one just for punt returns and kick returns, then you're going to have to keep 7.
And back
What
to
do you
what
what do you
Lewis
get
was
7
saying,
from? Where do you get 7? Who's the 6?
Because you just said you were going to keep Sherfield and Craycraft, right?
Right.
If you
yeah,
trade,
re-sign them, yeah.
Yeah, so you're still going to keep 6 because even if you get rid of Cedric, you're still talking about keeping Gesicki.
Gesicki.
Well,
wait.
Gesicki's a tight end.
Wait.
We also have Easy on this team. Don't forget him.
Yeah, hold on.
Why not let him play a receiver?
Gesicki?
Yeah. Why not let him
Gesicki
play
ain't
at
coming
the
back,
X
man.
wide
We gotta
receiver?
stop. We gotta stop with that scenario. Gesicki's not coming back. He's not.
And
No,
what
sirree.
Lewis was saying.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but
Did you guys see what his market value is, by the way?
No.
It's $11 million.
No, his market value reduced even lower than that. At the beginning of the season, he was worth about $14.5 million per year, right? At the end of this season, $8.2 million per season is what he's worth.
Yeah.
Oh, I bring him back for that though. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah,
for that money I would. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Y'all tripping if y'all ain't thinking about giving Mike Gesicki $8 million.
But this is the thing. This is the thing, Lewis. I hear you because me and you, we know what we could do. We know what we could do with Gesicki. The problem is, does Gesicki want to do that? Even though he'll be back in Miami, but
it comes.
I guarantee everybody in the comment section, I'm not paying Gesicki $8 million because of this production. But we understand
because
the
they're haters. Because they're haters.
Yeah, but hold on. You can't blame him for the production either.
No.
So again, you could blame Tua for it, or you could blame Mike McDaniels too, because Mike McDaniels, if he's some super guru with the offense, and he can't even work in how to get Gesicki the ball, then I can see it that way. Or if he just does not fit in his system, like we were talking about earlier with Darren Waller. Darren Waller will fit in the system easy, but so. And going back to what Lewis was saying earlier about the possession receivers, we had 2. We had Devontae Parker and Preston Williams, and they let both of them walk. They traded.
Well, I mean, both of them were fucking injured every goddamn year, so I don't blame them. But but the
Parker,
thing is, why not fucking let Gesicki fucking run the X? Why the fuck not? If
I
you're gonna
agree.
keep him for $8 million,
again, I hear you.
agree.
I would love for Gesicki to get 50 targets a year. He doesn't. He got 30 this year, and he got 5 touchdowns, and the 5 touchdowns came from when Tua wasn't. I mean, I think one came from Tua in the Baltimore game, and he came from when Tua wasn't even on the field. So, you know, again, it's all depends. And
Gesicki for $8 million. Again, I don't need Gesicki. You throw him a seam route once or twice a game, and you give him inside the 20, inside the red zone. This is what I'm saying. From the 10-yard line in, that's where Mike Gesicki's time to eat.
If you throw him out at that X, if you throw him out at the X in the fucking red zone, you have Hill at the Y and you have Waddle at the Z. Forget it, bro. It's over.
Forget it. It's over.
Right, but
It's over.
If you have Gesicki,
because it eliminates one side of the field. Because if you're gonna double team Gesicki, you can't double team Gesicki, double team fucking Hill, and double team fucking Waddle. You can't fucking do it. There ain't that many fucking people on the field.
I agree, and it's
Batman. Did you question me?
One thing about Mike Gesicki, right?
I'm impressed.
He's never hurt, always available, always ready to play. And again, I know he had maybe a couple drops this year, but in my opinion, I could be wrong, but Mike Gesicki is sure-handed.
Right, but hold on.
We seen them drop some passes, but
in the red zone, we have to take into effect our shortcomings as a quarterback too. Because if he's running and he's a big dude, he's not a small dude. But if we're on the 5-yard line and Tua is dropping back to pass to Gesicki, who's doing a post route or a cross route over the middle of the field, Tua can't see him.
You don't even need to do that though, Caslin.
You just isolate him. You throw the fade to the corner, or you fucking give him a curl route with the back shoulder throw and let him fucking go up and get it. It doesn't have to be fucking rocket science.
And not only that, but look how easy it is for Kansas City once they get in the 5-yard line. Look how they just scored against Jacksonville. Well, hold on. But hold on, Caslin. Because from the 5-yard line, if you have Gesicki on the outside, and let's say, or Gesicki on the inside, Tyreek on the outside, or however, it's just a quick little rub play. And look, bro, Travis Kelce scores at least 5-6 touchdowns a year just on rub plays alone.
Yeah, but hold on.
A quick little pick play. Bro, Tua Tagovailoa can execute that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's not Patrick Mahomes. He's not even anywhere the same breath as Patrick Mahomes.
I get it, Kevin, but all you got to do is catch and throw to the side.
To do with the fucking rub route. That's the whole point.
Yeah,
any fucking NFL quarterback should be able to throw a fucking
He
rub
can't
route.
see, though.
Bro, you can't see. It's a fucking rub route. It's only one fucking guy's body. Let's fucking stop being ridiculous with that fucking narrative. Oh my God, you can't fucking see. You can't fucking see. That's so fucking stupid.
Well, again, that's a rub route's not even in the middle of the field anyway. It's towards the sideline. You know what I'm saying? It's
That's
basically
my whole point. That's my whole point.
Yeah. No, I get it, CT. Listen, I agree with you. I'm saying a rub play like that, bro, Mike Gesicki can score from the 5-yard line on a pick play. That's just a fact.
Or just have fucking Hill at the Y, him at the Z on the wide side of the field. Let Hill run a fucking slant inside. Let him run the fucking post to the corner, and just throw the fucker up.
But again, like I said, who knows? Is it our coach's shortcomings? He just can't get it done right. I don't know. I mean, we all have people we had people hating Flo in the comments before. I'm like, I don't know how anybody can hate Flo and what he did.
I agree. I was trying to acknowledge Jose's comment real quick. I agree with what you're saying. No, Gesicki's not the best route runner. I understand that. But we're not asking him to fucking run 30 yards down the field. It's when we're at the 10-yard line, this motherfucker can run a corner. All you're doing is throwing it up the ball. He doesn't have to. You're not asking him to fucking do a double move or anything. No, you go get your ass over to the corner as fast as you can, and if the ball comes, you jump your ass off and you catch it. Right. It's not that fucking
and
difficult.
Again, where did Tua execute more than anybody else this season? In the intermediate, in the middle of the field, 15 to 25 yards. Does anyone want to argue that Gronkowski was a great route runner? No, but Tom
he
Brady
wasn't,
would
but
hit that.
Yeah.
But Tom Brady, again, Mike Gesicki, you telling me Mike Gesicki can't run 15 to 25 yards up the seam? I mean,
Yeah, he
hell,
can.
let's be
Yeah,
honest.
of course he can.
He was running it in Buffalo when Tua
I mean,
threw to Tyreek Hill.
And he has
ran
separation.
That ran.
Yeah.
He threw the same ball. It just Tua didn't see
No,
him.
I know that part with the
Like-
streaks, but I'm saying, yeah, when
No,
we
I
asked
get you
him
from
to
the
do
red
those
zone. I
double
get you.
moves and shit, yeah, it's all rounded
Right,
off
yeah,
and
that's
it's all
horrible.
fucked up. And that's
Yeah.
what Jose was trying to say.
I
But
get you.
Jose,
Right.
what I was trying to say is in the red zone, it doesn't fucking matter. That's my whole point. Is in that 10-yard, we're not asking him to do double moves and shit.
Yeah, just
It's a
throw it up.
fucking hook. It's a back shoulder throw. It's a corner route. It's nothing fucking,
So,
Right.
just for clarification, you guys want to bring him back as a wide receiver? Is that right?
I would bring him back. I would keep
Because
him
you
as
know
a
he
wide
can't block for
receiver,
shit,
yeah.
and we're right back at square one. So
Well, you don't ask the
don't
fucking
need him
X
to
to block very often, especially if you're running.
all right,
if
so
you're running in
Gesicki is a
between
wide
the-
receiver, so we're going to have to pay him upwards of $17 to $18 million
No,
a year.
that's why I bring
Keep
him
him
as tight end.
as a tight end.
I
You just
keep
let
him
him
as
But
a
he
line
tight
up
won't
there.
sign. That's the whole point. He won't sign that as a tight end if he knows you're only going to use him as a receiver. Why would
You're
anybody
not. You're
that's
gonna use him
nobody's
as a
going
tight
to want
end
to sign
too,
that
to let him
contract,
do-
bro?
Yeah, but hold on.
to
He
let
doesn't
him
want
do
to. He doesn't want to
seams
block
up the middle.
anyways.
That's the whole point.
But if his market
Yeah.
is only $8
But this
million,
is my thing though. He goes to the table. McDaniel goes to the table and says, Gesicki, listen, man, we underutilized you last season. We know you're a special talent. I know that we could have given you more opportunities, and I'm telling you, hey, we're gonna bring you back. We want to have you here for a 4-year deal, make you possibly retire at Miami Dolphin. He's 27 years old. 4-year deal. Come to Miami. We're gonna use you. We're gonna use you, and we're gonna feed you the ball in the red zone. We're gonna put up
All
the
right.
touchdowns up
If
because
you
you
do
are
that,
athletic to do it. And then Gesicki's gonna be like, well, you know what? It doesn't sound too bad. All right, let's do it.
But here, Batman, if you do that, then that means you have to, no matter what, sign another tight end that is your standard traditional tight end that can catch and block, because that's the only way that will work, bro. We still
have
need
Smythe.
tight ends on this team.
You have
Yeah,
Smythe.
we still have
Go get me
Smythe, bro.
Dalton
Yeah.
Schultz if you're gonna do that,
That's
because then
gonna
you
be
have the
expensive.
best tight end duo in the entire league, like the New England Patriots used to have.
So
I
what do
would.
you think? What is his
I would
contract?
get. I would get Waller over Schultz.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
but
See, Waller is just a little bit better pass catcher than Gesicki. His blocking is just as bad, bro. Go get Dalton Schultz. In the video, if you watch the tape, bro, his game is by far exactly what McDaniel is asking
No,
for
it's
when it
100%.
comes
Waller
to
is the
catching
number one.
and blocking. And in addition to it, you go watch the tape when he went up against a healthy Joey Bosa. He was blocking him better than anybody else, bro. I'm
Oh, yeah,
telling you.
imagine him-
I'm
imagine
telling
him
you.
and
Go get
Smythe.
Dalton Schultz.
Imagine him and Smythe in fucking 3 tight end sets. Oh my god.
I can see it, but I mean, he would command a little bit more money, right?
I don't know
looking
what
at it
he's
right
going to
now.
command, to be
12
honest. I
million.
mean,
I'm gonna look at it right
technically, go look up his market value. Find out
That's
what
no
that
risk.
is.
It's 11 to 12 million.
Yeah.
That's
Shit,
still
I'd
not
take
bad.
that if we're
I
gonna
would pay
If
that.
we're gonna pay Gesicki 8 anyway, fuck it.
Yeah.
I'm
Another
paying.
3-4 million.
I'm trading my second round pick for Waller and giving him 15 million. I'll have the best, one of the best tight ends, if not the best tight end in the league right now.
First of all, I think Waller already signed a massive deal, and he's already making more than what you're asking.
No, he's
And not
15
only
million.
that, but I'd take fucking Kittle over him. I'd take
Holy
Rudolph
crap.
over him and at the Vikings, bro. There's a lot of guys
Check this
who are
out.
better
Look at
overall
Schultz.
tight ends than Waller.
Look at Schultz's contract on Spotrac.
Yeah, 15 mil.
1
That
million.
ain't bad.
That's a lot of money now. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, Waller is 15.5 million a year.
In
But-
reality, it's not if you're getting a fucking every down fucking tight end.
I get you, but I rather.
Yeah,
I'd rather
and
put
then
that
also
money into something else.
don't forget, we always want to look at that number. That number doesn't have to be 15 million a year after the guaranteed money. It can be, you can, if your owner is willing to open up his pocketbook, he can make that work one way or the
How
other.
much you think Gesicki's gonna ask?
How much should Gesicki ask for?
How much you
If
think?
he's a wide receiver, I think he should ask upwards of 19 to 21 million dollars if he's a wide receiver. If he's a tight
That's what the
end,
market's
his
gonna
market
dictate.
value says $8 million a season, bro.
So
8.2
you're saying
million.
he's gonna have to outrank Waddle as far as like contract girth? Like he's gonna have a bigger contract than Waddle's
Unfortunately,
rookie deal?
because the Jacksonville Jaguars signed Christian Kirk for a ridiculous amount of money, they reset the market. So yes.
So you would pay Gesicki over Waddle, is what you're saying?
Well, Waddle's not up for his contract yet. Gesicki's the guy.
See, but I would just tell him, look, we're going to use you in the slot, and then in the red zone, we're going to use you outside, but we're going to list you as a tight end. I'll give you $8 million. I'll give you,
Yeah.
7.5, $8 million, and take
But
it.
isn't the
And cap
equivalent
for
like
life. And
Waddle?
cap for life.
That
Real
would be a
quick.
number two. Waddle's a
And
number
cap
two,
for
isn't
life.
he?
I wouldn't re-sign Gesicki. I personally think that he would be a waste on this team because he really doesn't fit our scheme at
but
all.
what you're saying is you're pretty much paying the equivalent of Waddle type of numbers.
If he's a wide receiver, yes. If he's a
never
wide
done that
receiver, you
before.
have to. You don't have a choice. You don't have a
That's what I'm
choice
saying.
in the
He's never
matter.
done that. Why would you want to pay somebody that's never done that?
Well, that's because I don't want to. I'm with you, bro. I don't want to resign the guy.
The reason that we're having this conversation, Cap, is you missed it, is me and God damn it, Lewis. Me and Lewis were talking about if you are going to keep him on this team, stop putting him at tight end. You might as well put him in the receiver position in the red zone.
If I was him, I wouldn't do a memoirs goodbye letter just to say you're going to stay. You guys really need to think about who's the next guy up if he's gone.
I'm not wasting more than $10 million on a tight end. Y'all got me crazy if you think I'm going to do that.
Yeah. I don't know. I think
I'm fine with Durham Smythe, bro. Durham Smythe can block and catch, but I'd be just fine with him. And then Tanner Connor or I can't. Who's the other one we had? We have Hunter Long,
Hunter Long, and Tanner Connor. Yeah.
No, Robert.
Okay,
no, the draft pick. What's the draft pick's name that we got like from the third round a couple years ago? What's his name?
Yeah,
again?
that was Hunter Long.
Hunter
and then
Long,
the
Hunter
new one that we
I'm
just
thinking
drafted
Robert Hunt.
this past
Hunter
year.
Tanner
Yeah,
Connor.
no, the one that we just drafted last year.
Carter. Yeah,
Listen,
Carter. No, Carter.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
No, Carter was the
CC.
fucking Ethan
No,
Carter
CC.
was. Yeah, but that's not who we
Oh
drafted.
hell
bro.
no!
That's
I'm not. I'm
the
not
young
bringing
guy.
Carter in. Carter was
That's
$4.5
a
million.
fourth
Carter,
fucking-
like somebody said it, and somebody said it, that guy was in a concussion the whole year. I'm not bringing that guy back
I
at
haven't
$4.5
seen
million.
enough of Tanner
Everybody
Connor.
over there bitching about Tua fucking being out for 2 weeks the first time, and this motherfucker had one who was up the
This dude made $4.5 million on the bench this whole year for the Miami Dolphins.
Seen enough from Tanner Connor. I haven't seen enough from Hunter Long.
I agree.
Durham
That's
Smythe. How much of a better blocker is Durham Smythe than Mike Gesicki though? Like,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I am more than happy with Durham Smythe and the young talent that we have. Now, a guy like Ethan Carter, that's the fucking problem we've had or one of the big problems we've had all season is getting guys that have been sitting there collecting fat fucking paychecks and not doing a goddamn thing.
I mean, if we want to block a tight end in the draft,
how much better is Durham Smythe at blocking than Mike Gesicki? Is what
He's a lot better.
That's what I'm saying. It's
And if
night
we
and
want-
day. I'm sorry,
and if we
Lewis,
want-
it's night and day.
It's night and
If
day.
we want somebody in free
is night
agency
and
and
day.
not break the bank, what about Kyle Rudolph?
That's what I
didn't
said
have his market
earlier
value, but
from
Kyle
the
Rudolph could be-
Vikings, but the
Kyle
problem
Rudolph
is
Kyle Rudolph's in Tampa and he's already washed. He's retired. He's done.
He's a free agent.
He's already in his third.
Yeah, he's a free agent.
He's done. Is what? I know. I understand he's a free agent. What I'm saying is he's done.
Listen,
he's
I'll
a
say it
shell
like
of
this.
what
I'll
he
say it
is.
like this. If you want to put Durham,
tight end?
yeah. If you want to put because they got rid of OJ Howard, so that's who I was going to bring up. So if you want,
I'd take OJ Howard too.
This is what I'm about to say. This man literally made $1 million last year. That was his contract. Gesicki walks. You promote Durham Smythe to be your tight end one. He's a good blocker. You do have Tanner Connor. You do have I always forget his name again.
Hunter Long.
Hunter Long.
Blocker, but again,
And if you want to go get
done-
OJ Howard for $1 million or $2 million for the season, go ahead.
Yeah, he was at Cleveland.
Durham Smythe is not going to give you what Mike Gesicki gets you. Because again, we're talking about, and again, I get it. Tight end. Okay, that's fine.
No,
Let's
OJ
say
Howard
Durham
would.
Smythe-
OJ Howard could.
Another one. He's trash. Trust me when I tell you, he's not what everybody makes him seem. He's a big body.
You
He
know,
looks like a
I'm sick and tired of paying these has-been players or these cheap players that we can get off the street. Give me a for sure thing, man. I want to fucking Travis Kelce. I want Mark Andrews. I want a George Kittle. Come on.
Like AB just said it, and this is the question that we should really ask ourselves though. Would you rather pay $10 million for a tight end for this offense, or would you rather pay $10 million and get a premier running back?
Well, in all reality, unless you fix the offensive line, it doesn't matter who the fuck the running back is.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we gotta fix the line, bro.
Yeah. For what?
So we're gonna pay a running back $10 million when he's not gonna do shit when our fucking guard can't block and our right tackle can't fucking block. That's pretty stupid.
No to the running back then. So just again, Lewis, listen, this is my reasoning.
I mean, Tony Pollard got hurt, man.
Ever since I was a little kid and I used to play Madden and you build these teams from the ground up on fantasy and I build the trenches.
No running back.
Listen, I build the trenches. I build both sides of the trenches.
Oh, get out of here, Mr. Fantasy.
Listen. Our D line is nasty. You could start making arguments next season where they rank in the league as far as how good they are. Our O-line needs some help. Even if Tua doesn't work out for the future, you have that O-line intact. Lewis, what does that do for free agent quarterbacks or quarterbacks in any perspective for them to see this Miami Dolphins team along with the weapons?
Again, that's what you guys are saying. No, put it like this. No offensive line, no running back is doing nothing for the quarterback position. You know what the quarterbacks want to come here to throw to Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle.
Yep.
But it'd be nice if you'd be well protected, though.
Yeah.
No,
but if you're a decent quarterback, you have your own guys that you'll tell the GM, hey, I want to come here, but sign this offensive tackle or this guard for me.
And again,
that's what Brady's going to do.
I guarantee you, if you had a great offensive line and no weapons, no one wants to come here.
Hey, Fins in the house. We might have already an upgrade from Raekwon, and that's like Zach Zealer. I keep mentioning what's his name again, Lewis from Buffalo that we picked up.
Zimmer.
If you guys can,
it's Justin Zimmer. Justin
Zimmer. Look at the tackle we picked up. I think it was around week 14 or 15. From the practice squad off the Bills. That kid has a motor on him. Reminds me a lot of Zach Zealer when we got him.
He played great.
The kid, and he did play for us. He did get hurt towards the end of the season, but he played good. That kid, listen, if Miami wants to have another secret weapon coming from underneath like Zach Zealer did when we got him, this is the guy. That Zimmer kid is really, really good. Really, really good. Defensive tackle for us. Very good.
And I want to say something on Lewis's point, and I agree. If you don't have an offensive line and you have the weapons, yeah, they can try to bring in their own guys and all that, but you can only do so much. But on the same token, the fact that if you have all the weapons and you have a good offensive line, bro, it's plug and play no matter who the fuck it is.
That is true. That's true.
And that's where, again, I feel like with the running back thing, look at how many fucking running backs when they had stout, good offensive lines and they looked like fucking, top 3 guys, and then they go to another team that has a shit offensive line and they don't do a damn thing. And it's like, why would we keep doing that? Why would you pay somebody a shit ton of money when the rushing lanes aren't there anyway?
This is true. I mean, I get what you're.
Have another. Go ahead, my bad, Ali. I was just.
No, I was just gonna say I get what you're saying, but at the same time, if you have the decent enough running back, like the running backs that me and Batman wanted to bring to this team, then you don't have to worry about your offensive line because they'll outperform the offensive line, whatever that gives them. To be honest. I mean,
I don't think so.
No. I'll be honest, because if you look at Barry Sanders, for example, the Lions have been shit for a long time. Even their offensive line was shit. What made it wonders during Barry Sanders' era was Barry Sanders' ability. That was really what happened.
Are you going to find?
Yeah, but where's there a Barry Sanders in the league now?
Exactly. Yeah, and that's
well, hold on. There is going to be a guy because if you watch the tape, he looks almost just like him, and Batman knows his name. he can talk about him. We have no way of getting him now.
Bijan Robinson, but still, again, he ain't doing nothing neither. Listen, I watched.
You don't think Derrick Henry could actually run something with our offensive line?
No.
Yeah, he's a beast though.
He's
a beast.
He'll
Yes.
get us an extra
I think he's a
yard
beast
or
too,
but I
and I
don't
think he could do
he's gonna
something.
be-
But
Again,
what's going on?
I said this earlier. This is where everybody's missing the point. See, again, man, it's going to come out like I'm shitting on Tua, right? Derrick Henry is a beast, right? Derrick Henry supposedly has a good offensive line in Tennessee, and Derrick Henry is a monster. What the fuck did Tennessee do this year?
yeah, but it wasn't. They had a lot of
No. Don't tell me it wasn't. No. Derrick Henry was there. What did Tennessee do? Not a fucking thing. You know why? Because they got Ryan Tannehill and Malik Willis playing fucking quarterback.
And they
Running backs ain't gonna win you shit. We had Ricky Williams. We had no quarterback. We didn't win a fucking
have the
thing.
receiving core that they've had in the past either.
They
even
traded the number one receiver.
Yeah.
What did it get them last year? They got him what did it get them last year?
Number one seed.
No, Lewis,
Again,
right. We
did they play in the championship game? Because I thought the championship game last year was Cincinnati and Kansas City.
No, but they were the number one seed.
But they were the number
What
one
does
seed.
it matter if you're the number one seed or not? 1-7, it doesn't matter. Did you win shit?
They've been the number one seed for a lot of.
They didn't win nothing.
But all right. But I think you're missing the point, Lewis. I respect your opinion, but at the same time, you have to think of it this: if they know you're weak at running back, right? That means all they got to do is block what you're good at, and that's the passing game. So if you're weak at passing game, all they got to do is block at the running back. You need to balance this offense out. And that is my whole point.
Well, right. So when we had Ronnie Brown and we had Ricky Williams, they always put 8 or 9 in the box.
Okay.
Why? Because we couldn't throw the ball.
Right.
We couldn't do nothing. So
with the weapons that we have this year, to y'all's point, our running game we were averaging again. This is what the numbers
I know
that Batman told me. Right. We averaged 4.3 yards a carry.
Right.
What did that rank?
Not good enough.
What did that rank in the NFL, though? What did that rank in the NFL?
I think it was like average.
That was ninth. That was ninth.
I think it was ninth. I think
exactly.
Please check that, first of all. And second of all, we didn't run the ball as much as we should have. That's
okay, but that's not the argument. But that's not the argument. The argument is that we need a running back to run the ball,
isn't it?
That's not the argument. We're arguing if we should have ran the ball more. Okay, I give you that. I agree. But it's not like our running backs this year were trash. But 4.3 yards a carry is not bad.
And in addition to it, Lewis, not only did we not run the ball enough, all right, but also you have to look at the fact that Mostert and Wilson were injured at the wrong times. We could only rely on one. You can't.
Agreed, Ali. Agreed.
Yeah. That's why you need a decent bell cow or someone there along with the other two guys, so then they could benefit off of each other.
Nah, I don't know about bell cows. Again, when we talk about bell cows, it's the same argument. I'll use it against people when I bring up Lamar Jackson, and they're like, when was the last time a rushing quarterback won a Super Bowl? Okay, when was the last time a bell cow running back won a Super Bowl?
I get you, Lewis, but Lewis, you got to put a context into everything, Lewis. Listen, Lewis.
Okay, Batman, here's the context right here.
Look at this comment. Look at this comment right here.
What was his name?
What you were saying about
Fournette, bro. That was like 2
Josh
years
Jacobs.
ago.
Granted, the Raiders didn't do shit, but that's a story for another day. Josh Jacobs.
I'm saying Leonard Fournette's
no O-line. This guy was
Leonard Fournette was a bell cow in Jacksonville, and they didn't win a fucking thing. They won it because Brady was playing quarterback
or receivers.
I don't want to bring Leonard here.
You have two the greatest, in my opinion, the best receiver matchup in the league. You could argue Cincinnati, you could argue Tampa.
Okay,
you got the best receivers, right? They're threats. They can kill you at a split second, right? You put in a running back in this team. Think how deadly defenses are going to have to think. Are we running the ball or are we throwing it over the top? We could establish one and throw it over the top over people. It's gonna.
We don't have to worry like for fourth quarter, worrying about 4th and 1 and having a brain fart instead of just running the ball.
All of the positions that we have that
helps
even
the red zone
need.
too.
Here's I'm going to end the argument right here. I'm going to end the argument with this one comment, right? With all of the positional needs that we have, the issues that we have at every position, it comes down to one thing, and that's depth. And we don't have depth. We don't have depth at running back. We don't have depth at tight end. We don't have depth at linebacker or corners, technically, or O-line. That's the reality of it.
I watched the show last night, this morning at work, right? With El Capitan and Big John. Shout out to both of those gentlemen, right? And I have the utmost respect for Big John, right? Big John was saying yesterday that we should go give Saquon Barkley anywhere between $12 million to $16 million.
He's asking for 16.
That's crazy, bro.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
No. This is what I'm saying. These are the guys. Okay.
But
so
Louis,
let's say Saquon wants 12. Let's say Josh Jacobs wants 10 million. Who the fuck is giving a running back those kind of numbers?
I am not. I am not. Hold on, Louis.
First of all, I wouldn't pay Saquon Barkley that money because he's only been able to complete one season, bro.
I agree, Ali, 100%. Well, and Josh Jacobs has been hurt. Yeah. Look at the bell cow running back that everybody saw enamored with this bell cow running back. What is Dallas trying to do right now to Ezekiel Elliott?
They're trying to bring his boy. They're franchising.
Why is that? And how many years did they have a bell cow running back? And what the fuck has Dallas done?
And that's why,
and that's with a great offensive line, and that's with great weapons because when they had Zeke, they had Des Bryant, they had CeeDee Lamb, they had Amari Cooper. You know what they didn't fucking have? A quarterback. That's the only shit that matters.
Lewis, but you don't have to. Again, you don't have to pay money to get a bell cow. There is a draft. Yes. Lewis.
And NFL draft.
Okay, well, okay. Again, you guys weren't talking about that. You guys were talking about bringing in a free agent like Josh Jacobs.
I am not.
I'm not drafting a running back high when we need a fucking middle linebacker. That's the problem.
And we don't have to pick the draft the best running back.
The issue with this draft, there's only 5 middle linebackers in this whole draft, bro. I would wait till 2024 for that. To be honest,
listen,
this is the proof.
Instead of paying $10 million for a running back, you go and pay $10 million and go get your Jermaine Pratt. Then you got your middle linebacker.
Exactly. There you go.
Then what you do is you go in the draft, you go in the second round, you go get that monster by the name of Gibbs from Alabama, and you have your running back of the future.
More Alabama,
and that guy is a killer. He is a killer.
I don't want more 2 years, bro. I want them out of my league. What the hell?
No, I want. If I'm gonna wait to draft a running back, I'm taking one next year.
Yeah, Travion Henderson. Give me that all day.
Take one next year.
I'm taking Sanders. I'm taking Sanders from Arkansas.
I'm taking Trevon Henderson.
I'd rather wait a year and get a running back next year, but there's no way we go out this year.
Edmonds is going to
not get a fucking middle linebacker.
I think Edmonds is going to be somewhere between 15 and
20. Hey, can anybody tell me? Who's starting that running back for the Kansas City Chiefs this weekend in the AFC Championship game? What round did he come out of?
But Lewis, hold on.
No, hold on, Batman. What round did he come out of, Batman?
Lewis, 7th round. But this is my thing, Lewis.
Okay.
This is my thing, Lewis. That team, and again, you never want to give credit, but that team with Andy Reid has been running his offense for 35, 50 years.
That team has a quarterback.
This man can literally get Gaskins and make him look what they did with Williams from our Williams that we had. Remember Damian Williams?
Yeah,
Damian Williams that made him look like a star.
He had a game. Yeah, he had a couple good games, Batman.
And that is my point. They can afford to say we can get a running back in the 7th round. I mean, didn't they draft Hilaire in the first, second round like 2 years ago?
Yeah, and he don't even see the field now.
And he does,
but the thing is, I'll tell you this: if you can make fucking Chad Henne look fucking good, you're a good goddamn fucking coach. That's all I'm gonna say about that shit.
But Lewis, at the same time,
he was the last pick in the first round. Fucking the Kansas City.
Let me ask you guys this though: what team has won a Super Bowl where their starting running back was a 7th round pick?
The what?
Outside of New England, because all those guys.
Kansas City this year when they win it.
No, I'm talking about it has won it. Because when Kansas City won it the last time, they had Edwards-Belaire or whatever his name is. That was a first-round pick. So name
No. They got him after they won the Super Bowl.
No, they got him the year they won the Super Bowl. He ended up getting injured, and what's his name? Damian Williams actually was the guy.
Are you sure? I thought they won the Super Bowl.
Someone check that for me.
No, I thought they won the Super Bowl and then they picked them at 32.
Remember, they got last in the draft because they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
they won. Yeah,
they won the Super Bowl and then drafted them.
That might be right.
Now they had to get back to Arizona for the Super
Because
Bowl.
you look, what's his name? The Rams had Akers, which was a first or second round pick.
He was in the 2020 draft. He got selected by the Chiefs in the first round in the 2020 draft.
Yeah, he went after Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah.
So
the 2020 draft. Wait. The 2020 draft was the year they won the Super Bowl because they won it the COVID year, didn't they?
Hey, everybody.
Wrong.
Real quick, I want to say this.
Actually, it's 2021.
So you're telling me Clyde Edwards-Helaire was drafted top 10?
No, the year that 2020, the COVID year is the year the Buccaneers won the Super Bowl, where there was limited fans in the Super Bowl.
Hey, real quick, everybody. I want to give credit to Sick Edits HD. Shout out to their channel. Subscribe to the channel. I'm going to play this just a couple clips of this video, no audio. Just want to show y'all the type of player Gibbs is. Again, credit to Sick Edits HD, the YouTube. Go subscribe. This is probably the best YouTube if you want to look at any prospect from college that has a name for themselves. Sick Edits is the #1 YouTuber out there when it's putting highlights together, and he's been doing this consistently for years. So shout out to Sick Edits. Again, this is just a video for informational purposes. I'm going to show just a couple clips of what Gibbs really is, and he could be had in the second round if a Philadelphia or a team like that doesn't pick him up in the first round, at the end of the first round this coming season.
Behind a great offensive line, Batman.
I've seen enough.
I've seen it.
I seen enough. It's a Bama.
You can show me any highlights you want. It's a highlight reel.
Just look at the ankle breaking and look at and he led the team in receptions, and he's a running back.
I'm still waiting for the ankle breaking.
That's true.
I have not seen any yet.
Don't worry, Batman. I'm gonna put a highlight reel of me delivering marijuana throughout the state of Florida.
He looks like that Richardson guy.
There you go.
Who was that Richardson guy? Ended up being a bust. Richardson. What was his name?
Trent Richardson.
Yeah, Trent Richardson.
There's another one right there. There's another
He
one
played
right
for the Browns? I thought he played with the Browns, right?
He did. He did.
Yeah, the Browns and the Colts.
Another one right there, Ali.
I see it now. I see it now.
Right
I already saw it. Yep.
Home run speed
My
too.
thing is I have the issue with again. You can't sit here and waste all these high picks when there are other better players, especially at position of need.
Corner will be the second round pick. You heard it from me.
Again. This is Alvin Kamara on steroids. This is the way I see it. This is Alvin Kamara on steroids.
I think we're taking him linebacker in the second round.
No, that's probably what's going to happen.
I'm telling you, unfortunately, as much as I don't want anyone in this organization, Stephen Ross should say, fuck you, Greer, you're not allowed to draft offensive linemen. But I really do think we're going to go linebacker and then offensive tackle. And it's going to frustrate us all because it's going to be some stupid ass pick like Greer always does. And we're going to have this fucking argument all over again.
Well, if it's Simpson or Simmons, whatever that guy's name, I'm trying to remember what his name is.
Yeah.
Linebacker. I don't mind that pick.
See, I think
the guy from Clemson.
Yeah. See, I think if you're gonna draft linebacker, it's gonna be in the third round, but it's gonna go corner for second round. Middle linebacker will be the third round pick. The second, third round pick, you're gonna get yourself a running back. That's what.
Yeah, but hold on. The only corner that I can see left at the 51st pick is Ringo. All the best corners are already gone.
Yeah,
they're all going in the first round.
You never know. I mean, there might be a player that comes around that we may not have thought of. That fits the profile. I didn't know who Xavier Howard was until we drafted him. I mean, to be honest.
Hey, let's get somebody to get one of those top corners to have a mask smoking video, and then we'll be good.
Or do you do this, Batman? Do you open up 2024 capital and go ahead and go get yourself a Ramsey?
I want Ramsey. I don't care what anybody says. I want Ramsey. And I don't think it would take that. I mean, listen, they might be going into a cap situation, right? And that 20 million on Ramsey is an issue, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be an issue for us too.
I say this, man. This is my train of thought. I understand Lewis says, you know, we want to see him take a pay cut, come back. Even if he doesn't take a pay cut, I still want him back. But Byron money, and we got a couple guys that, you know, they're not going to be a part of this team. You go get a Jalen Ramsey, you pair him up with X. Shit, that's scary. That is very scary. That is very
Batman?
scary. Yes.
It's okay if I can show you one of my Sense Terror commercials, because I have Sense Terror commercials.
You have a what commercial?
Sense Terror commercials, like the ones you see on YouTube.
What do you mean?
I'll show you. Here it is. Take one for example.
You said it's a commercial that you make?
Yeah, this one since 2019. I've been doing that for 5 years now.
So you know how to edit and you know how to do all that stuff?
About your punishment.
Yeah. I sometimes I do
That's
voiceover
right,
work.
punishment for staying on an assignment after specific orders not to.
Steve, I had to prove that Colonel Decker lied about me, and you know it.
Colonel Decker is now Private Decker.
This is what you do as SOT Productions?
I'm
You do
sorry,
like,
Diane,
editing?
I'm going to have to
Make Sense Terror commercial.
First thing I put on a real vacation, well, you need all your things.
that you take a real vacation. Plane tickets,
Wonder
hotel
Woman, bro.
reservations, and specific orders.
Yep,
to have the
the Lennon Carter
Steve, I
one.
don't want to go.
Go.
Well, there's no suntan lotion in here, and I burn very badly.
Like suntan lotion.
And did you know this one, for example, is crossover with the Fundamentals, a Nickelodeon show?
No books.
No books.
A book.
Pretty cool.
No film for my camera.
And a film for your camera.
And that's for the Super Bowl.
Well,
You can be
wanna go
Diana
with me?
Prince and go on a real vacation, or you can be Bob Fundin, who promotes a home safety commercial.
Take it from Electrus. Before leaving home, make sure you turn off the lights because wasting electricity mega hurts us all.
Bro, I just
Pretty
talked
cool,
on
man.
some
Pretty
like
cool. Pretty cool.
I got some Acapulco, bro. I just finished talking on, and just this right now is like tripping me out, bro.
There you go. Hey, stop smoking so much damn weed, Cap. But anyway,
Fucking Cap.
hey, that was cool, man. That was cool.
That
but-
was cool, man.
That was
pretty cool.
But I want to get back to the Dolphins stuff real quick, because I think that, again, if you put yourself in the position where we continue, oh, we want this $20 million guy, we want this $15 million guy, we want this $20 million guy. Oh, we got to pay Raekwon $20 million, $25 million a year. That cap is going to be gone. And that's where, again, where are you going to make budget cuts? Where are you going to make cuts and bring in, you know, dependable depth without having to break the bank? That's the issue.
I haven't got to tell you this. But the one you saw 3 days ago was a nod to the couple photo from the other from my other show, favorite show, H2O Just Like Water, which is from Australia, and had in season 2 episode 26 of it, and I had that for that yesterday, Saturday. So, what are we watching here?
Tyreek Hill has been traded to Miami. That man
Video
is
that
now
came out
a
today.
Dolphin.
Was that poker dice?
He's a game changer. I tell you, there's no comp to Tyreek Hill. This is Tyreek Hill, bro. I'm home, baby.
Bro.
It's loose in South Florida. Oh, he's got Hill. He's got Hill.
Notice how they had to use a Panthers thing for a cheetah. That's kind of
That was a Jaguar. That was a Jaguar.
Yeah, you saw it, Cap, for like yeah. You're like, y'all couldn't even put a real cheetah noise in there. You got to use a fucking panther.
You playing against a cheetah, man.
You got to be kidding me. Tyreek Hill, the fastest man in football.
Bro, when have you ever heard a cheetah, bro? They run so fast you never hear them.
Listen,
Bullshit.
I got to witness. I got to witness in Tampa. I got to witness in Tampa at the what is that? It was Busch. Was it Busch Gardens? Busch Gardens. In
Raymond J. Stadium.
Yeah, Busch Gardens.
Busch Gardens. They have cheetahs over there, and what they do this thing where they make them run, and you can see it. And dude, and again, it's a small. It's not a big place, but you don't get to see the 75 miles per hour, but you get to see like what they really can do. That's impressive. It's impressive,
bro. Not only that, if you guys haven't watched it, especially Cap and I know you, Lewis, you smoke like me too, bro. Go watch that Blue Planet, bro. They had cheetahs on there a couple months ago, bro. Cap for Life. They fucking
Blue Planet.
They're more like they have it's more like a jaguar, but it's deeper. It's deep throated like a lion. Like it's the same kind of dude. That shit is this indistinguishable. Bro, it's pretty fucking crazy. You watch a pack of these fucking things go and take down an elephant, dude. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
And we got 2 cheetahs. We got a penguin and a cheetah, but in reality, we got 2 cheetahs. We do.
Oh boy.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, listen, I thought that clip was funny. They used the Florida Panthers.
Sounded like a jaguar to me, but
nah, that was the Panthers. It was that guy.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Speaking after, he's the announcer for the Panthers.
Who's ever heard of a cheetah make a noise? That's what I'm saying. Like, how does a cheetah sound?
Go watch Blue Planet. It'll fucking show you. God damn, dude. I just told you.
Go watch Blue Planet, bro.
I don't know what Blue Planet is, but
it's one of those shows on the Discovery Channel or something like that.
Like National Geographic.
Well, no. They have it on Netflix. They have it on Netflix too, but it's on Planet
we have
Discovery.
One. We I don't know if it passed away. Fits in the house, but we had a liger. We had a liger here at Parrot Jungle in Miami. I remember first seeing that thing. Jesus Christ, bro. That thing was huge, bro. That thing was massive.
They have them up here all the time.
Oh, yeah?
They have them up here all the time in King Richard's Fair. They bring up 4 or 5 of them, and then they bring up the cubs too. Those things are so massive.
Massive, man. They're bigger than a lion.
They look
man.
cool as shit, but the problem is it ain't healthy for them.
No,
they die.
It's funny.
Inbreeding is not healthy for them.
They have a guy that. They got a guy that's sitting on the top of a 10-foot ladder holding a piece of steak. And you watch this thing go on the back of his back legs and go up and get it. It's ridiculous.
It's just sad, though, because...
What's going on, Crypto?
What's up, Batman? What's going on, everybody?
I was just saying... Hey, Cap. It's kind of fucked up, though, real quick, that they use them same ligers to reproduce with each other instead of creating new ones. And that's the issue.
Well, the one in South Carolina does.
Hey, Cap. You want to know how a cheetah sounds? All you got to do is just get some clip speakers and put the bass on, and put your cat in front of it, and he'll have a loud purr. That's all you need.
Or you could just Google it, or you could just fucking Google it. I guarantee if you Google it.
Just put your cat in front of some Bose speakers.
Let me. Cap wants. We were doing informational video, so let's see what a cheetah sounds like. Cap, let's look it up.
I'm curious.
Cheetah sounds, right? It's just gonna be a.
This is. And for it's like educational purpose.
Hey, and who said that our show wasn't education?
Animal Planet, Bat 2.0, Batman.
Apparently, that is a question people really ask. What sound does a cheetah
nice
make?
Channel. I love Animal Planet.
There's lots of stoners out there like Cat for Life going, what sound is
that is
cheetah
interesting,
make, man?
Again, I got to give a shout out to William Berwin on YouTube. This video is for informational purposes, show y'all what a cheetah sounds like. This video has 2 million views, so I'm not trying to get flagged. This is just for informational purposes.
Like legitimately educational purposes.
Yes.
Not the fake, like we're doing it for education.
And they are fast as hell, 70+ miles an hour.
Sounds like a pigeon.
But they don't have endurance though.
Yeah, but those are babies.
It's a purr. They purr. See?
Sound like
whistle?
dogs, like cats.
See,
yeah,
that's
like
why I
regular
was just saying that. It sounds like a fucking
Yeah,
That
like
last
screeching,
one, you
bro.
heard the adult.
I've never
No,
seen
you
that
heard
before.
the
That's my
adult.
first time seeing that. I'm not gonna lie. First time seeing that.
I was saying
Yeah.
you heard the last one. It
That
sounded
sounds
the
nothing
adult,
like
when
what
the
we
adult
heard.
did it sounded like a jaguar,
It
except
sounded like a jaguar.
That sounds
but
nothing
it's
like
deeper
Tyreek
like
Hill.
a lion. The last one where it goes like
Step
it's
on that like
deeper.
button.
That's all.
Yeah, it got a little deeper
Yeah,
bass
it's
in the
deeper than a
growl.
jaguar, but it's the same kind of noise.
Mhm.
It's just deeper throated. That's all.
I
Yeah.
have come across. I'm not trying to sound like all brave or
They
anything, but
long, bro.
I have come across in the
Like
Everglades with a
7
panther.
feet long.
And the Panthers, the thing about it, this is the thing. People think they see Panthers, and they especially, fun fact, there's only like 4 Black Panthers, official Black Panthers in the world, like officially, only like 4 or 5. There's a lot of Panthers out there and Jaguars that look like they're completely black, but they're not. It's just the spotting, it's different, the pigmentation. But down here, they look like cougars, but they are the Florida Panther. They're like brownish. I came across one in the wild in the Everglades once. I was doing a bike ride, and I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't scared, but at the same time, I was like, I gotta get the hell out of here.
I know my heart would have.
He was shitting his
I was on my
pants. He was like,
bicycle,
"It's
man. I was on my
black
bicycle
today.
It's my
Hey,
bicycle.
that bicycle ain't gonna help you shit. That motherfucker
Yeah,
on that bicycle is all you
Listen,
want.
I've had dogs chase me, man, like Rottweilers on a bicycle. I could outrun a panther, man. It is what it is. That's gonna be the next meme. Me outrunning.
You must be a hell of a bike rider.
Nah, but he wasn't right. He
He
wasn't chasing
on a
me.
bike.
He wasn't chasing me. I just saw it and I said,
No,
hell
I
no,
know.
I gotta get out of
I'm
here.
just saying, if you trying to say that you can fucking outbike a fucking panther, bro, I went to South Plantation Everglades Restoration High School. You are fucking sadly mistaken. That thing would eat your ass up.
Oh no, I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will.
I don't think Lance Armstrong in his best days can outrun a panther.
Yeah, even when he was doping, at the peak of doping, I don't think he could outbike a fucking panther.
I can see level 2 noobs seeing this show today and making a video of me on a bike getting chased by a panther on Twitter. I can see
We're
it
gonna get
already.
very creative.
Yeah,
I can see it
level
already.
2 news. Yeah.
So I live in Fort Hills, north of Los Angeles, and they can get big, Batman. Yeah, and this one wasn't too big, but yeah, they could get big. It's crazy because a lot of people, I'm saying they're out here everywhere. That Florida Panthers everywhere. You see signs on the road. Just be careful. Like they put these big fences on the road on like the 27. I'm sure Lewis has seen it. Lewis has taken 27 a couple times. You see these signs on the road says "Watch out for Panthers," and the fences go up and they curb. But those things can still jump and climb. They could do all
Not only that, but we finally got them to a position where they have a sustainable statistical selection where they can actually reproduce and not have issues. Before they were highly endangered, and they're not highly endangered anymore. Now they're on the what is it called? It's called the numerical.
Were they trying
watch.
to save them?
They're on the
Oh,
watch.
were they trying to?
Yeah, bro. They were
okay.
almost extinct, bro. 20, 30 years ago, they were almost extinct.
I think rhinos were too at one point.
The craziest thing I've seen
a very good job.
The craziest thing I've seen down here in South Florida, the craziest thing I've ever seen. I'm not gonna lie. And for those if anybody's gone to Key West down here from Miami going down to Key West, once you're getting close to the last key, there's literally there's water to your left, water to your right, there's mangroves, there's small trees, and there's signs out there for deer. The jumping deers, they jump the fences. And I'm like, where the hell's the deer coming from? There's water to my left, water to my right.
So it's called what's called a hard topped mangrove. And so there are little islands that have sand islands, but they have mangroves, and the dirt collects in the sand and stuff, and it builds little humps in the middle of the brackish water where they can eat and forest on vegetation. So just because there's water to the left and the right, that doesn't mean that there aren't little hardwood hammocks out there for them to eat at.
I just never seen any. I've never seen any. I was like, what the hell? But listen, we're not gonna get into that video because I know people are gonna be like, what the hell are we doing in this channel? But I love the video. It's funny though, I'm not gonna lie. And Lewis, you guys are coming on tonight. Ali, you guys are jumping on tonight.
I don't think so.
Okay. Tomorrow's
El Cap was just on TD's show a few minutes ago.
Oh, okay. I want to shout out everybody, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Tomorrow is happy hour again, ladies and gentlemen. You know the rules. I still have half a bottle. I got the beer ready. It's gonna be a crazy night. Last time you guys bought me 8 shots. 8 shots. And I had to end the night early.
Hey, you gotta have a co-host on the show, so when you're blacked out drunk, that somebody else can run the show.
And Batman,
yeah.
If you need to subscribe to Stop Production for more sensitive commercials, I'll give you the link.
Yeah, drop the link. Can you type the link in the comment section so people could go follow you?
Sure.
Yeah, just drop it in the comment section. Copy and paste it. That people could follow you. What's going on, Manny? Funny story that you're saying big ass snakes down here in Florida. So we got a neighbor, right? About 6 houses to the left. And about 2 weeks ago, they had an issue with their sewage, right? And apparently they were getting clogged up, so they called people to come in to look at the situation, what was causing the clog. And after further investigation, there was a massive python stuck in the sewage system, almost like a 10-foot python, and they had to break all the pipes underneath, like the where they had their pipes by their house, just to get rid of this python. And this thing obviously goes through the sewage system to the toilet. You know, that's the thing that happens in South Florida, iguanas and snakes in toilets. But that thing was stuck in I don't know if it was dead or whatever, but that's the story. That's crazy.
Sewer, they feed on rats and shit. That's what they do.
Yep.
And again, people, the rats, unfortunately, what happens down here in South Florida, I tell people all the time, it's very unfortunate. When people get pythons here in South Florida, they think it's a cool toy, a gift, and these animals take a lot of money to feed with time, and they grow big to the point where they can't be held captive anymore at their houses. And what they do is they dump them in the Everglades. And we've had that population of pythons and alligators really just going at it for the past 20 years, 30 years in South Florida, right?
It's been much longer than that. What really happened is the explosion of pythons happened when Hurricane Andrew came.
Oh yeah,
because a lot of people had them as pets, and when Hurricane created all that damage, people, they were like, "Fuck my snakes! I'm worried about my house." And it was such an influx of huge exotic species, not just pythons.
Yeah, and they're very evasive.
Yeah,
they have bounties in certain counties
for predators here. That's the issue.
It's the reticulated pythons and Burmese.
Yeah,
those are the big ones.
But check this out.
What about the green tree python?
That's a beautiful python.
Yep.
That's a beautiful python.
My wife and I know a couple that had a very large snake. I don't know what type of snake it was, but it was friendly, good with the dog, the kids, and everything. And this thing was very big and long, and it would snake all over the house and everything. And when they go to bed, it would sleep at the end of their bed, right? Well, one day they woke up and the snake was like completely flat on the bed. And it was like flat. So they took it to the vet thinking something's wrong. The vet tells them you need to get rid of the snake right away. And they're like, why? Because the snake is starting to size you up to eat you.
Oh shit!
Yep.
Yeah, dude, that's exactly what was happening. So,
what?
Yeah, I'm like, I'm never getting a snake, man. Never.
Damn.
Nah, man. Yeah, I've seen some big pythons in the Everglades because out there there's a bike trail, 16 miles. It's called Shark Valley, right? Yeah, it makes no sense. It's called Shark Valley, and so yeah, it's 16 miles bike ride, and then you get to the tower. You get all the way to the tower. There's like about 100 to 300 gators that you see stacked up on top of each other like Legos, and there's pythons on the way there. You'll see pythons crossing, and like I said, I mentioned this about maybe 6 months ago. I think I think Pamela was on here when we were talking about it. We're getting now an infestation of green anacondas, Amazon green anacondas here in South Florida. And that is scary. If those things reproduce and for whatever reason, we're in trouble. We're in trouble.
Yeah, but they would do exactly what they did in Arizona, because Arizona had a small problem with that too. They'll just bring in coyotes and natural predators of them from the Amazon. But then the problem is then you have to go and try to keep the coyote population in check.
Yeah, that's the same thing. It's one invasive thing over the other. I mean, the same thing happened in California. You may not know this, but when people buy ferrets as a pet, they're almost required to be fixed. It's like a requirement now, because what happened was they had a huge rat infestation in California, so they introduced ferrets into California to get rid of the rat infestation. And what had ended up happening after that was over with, the ferrets mated like crazy and they became very evasive. So it's just one thing. You can't win, dude. It's
big
like
giant circle.
How you win is you create a bounty and you go have people catching them and properly removing them. That's how you win.
But another way of doing it is if you're going to allow these invasive species in, because they did do it at the tail end in Arizona, is they would bring in coyotes from specific regions, and they would neuter them and spay them and then release them, so that the coyote has a 10 to 8 year fucking lifespan. So let's introduce them, and then once they die off because they can't mate. The problem is people were stupid and didn't think about that before. They just go, oh, we got a rat problem. Let's fucking put 20,000 ferrets in California and see what happens.
That's very much what happened. Yeah, I agree. If they're coming in fixed, that's one thing. But yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things. And unfortunately, there's really nothing we can do as far as the python, because as soon as you bring in natural predators of the python, just like, people don't understand the reason that the bald eagle, and being so prevalent is they feed off of apple snails. Well, apple snails depend on water level, and water level is dependent on the type of animal life you have there, because if you have beavers and shit like that, it changes the water level and it kills off a lot of species. There is nothing that you can introduce to get rid of the pythons that's not going to destroy the Everglades ecosystem. That's the issue. Because as soon as you introduce, because they have quite a few natural predators. The issue is as soon as you do it, you wipe out the rest of the fucking native species in South Florida. And that's the issue.
Hey, Allie, was that somebody that you knew about that snake story?
It's somebody my wife knows. She's the one that told me, and I met the couple once, but yeah, I don't know what type of snake it was. All I know, it was very large, and it was large enough to like sleep at the end of the bed. Basically, wraps itself up in the
right. Because I heard, this is no lie, I heard that same exact story like 30 years ago. I'm wondering if it's the same people.
I have no idea. There's only 3 snake species that could do that. That would be a reticulated python, a Burmese, or a
Yeah, I don't know snakes enough to really speak to it.
Python is a reticulated python, but Burmese are the largest category, because in the wild they don't get as big as they do, but in captivity they don't have to exercise as much. Obviously, they don't have to move as far and hunt. You're just force feeding them. Does that make sense? Because actually, go look it up. One of the largest boa breeders in South Florida, Daniel Myers. He was a guy that did work with us when I did my internship at Save the Sea Turtle Foundation. That dude had fucking 18-foot reticulated pythons. But all of them were Burmese, because Burmese, if you force feed them fuckers get huge. I'm talking about they go from feeding them rats to feeding them rabbits. To feeding them rabbits to feeding them full-size pigs.
Yep.
That shit's insane.
Yeah, 'cause they grow real quick.
Yeah.
I don't mess with snakes, man. I'll take a gator over a snake, man. I can't.
No, you
I
don't.
Like
You
snakes.
be losing a goddamn
Yeah,
thing.
they like natural
At
enemies.
least with the-
Gators
at
and
least-
pythons
no,
are.
The thing is I've been bit by a freaking Burmese python in the leg, but he was small. The thing is they don't bite and hold on to you and try to rip your flesh out. They're
just don't like it.
pythons. They try to constrict you, right?
Constrict you, yeah.
So again, I would rather have a python because I can cut that bitch's head off before my fucking my leg will fall off. With
I
an
get you. I just
alligator,
don't like.
bro,
I don't like wild snakes. Like if you have a snake like on your arm or your shoulder, like I don't mind putting it on, but like a wild snake, like I can't do that, man.
I just don't like snakes because I don't think they're trustworthy.
You
Exactly.
can't trust the ones
You're
that
right about
come
that,
out,
Ali.
bro. I had the same guy that I just told you about, Daniel Myers. Go Google him. Bro, I went in there and he's like, yeah, we've been handling this snake. He was born there. They had him from a baby and whatever. That shit bit the fuck out of him like 16 times in 40 seconds. And the thing is, bro, you don't know. They're fucking wild animals. It's just like dogs. Like, I love my dogs. I've had dogs my entire life. But I had a friend of mine who had a pit bull that two dogs got into a fight over some ice at a fucking party. And it bit the other dog, and then his grandmother tried to separate him, and the other dog bit her in the fucking arm and literally almost killed her because...
That's why I can't see you, DTA. My bad. Because the thing is that I have the SOT Productions, the clip he sent me. So I thought we were full because but I forgot. My bad, DTA. I just saw you back. I'm like, backstage. DTA is messing with me. We got 10 people up here. What's going on, DTA?
It's crazy, man.
What's up, man? You're all good.
Started talking about animals. Let's get back to talking.
Yeah, MCJB
well, Dolphins is an animal. CG?
Well, that's true too, but damn, let's not get technical. I mean, we got way off subject. We went from cheetah noises to fucking snakes to ferrets to
cheetahs making. What's next, man? What's next? Nah, but for real though, man. Everybody, I'm down to have one more conversation before we call it a night. Any topic? Do you think? By when do you think Fangio? We get some news from Fangio. I mean, we have rumors tomorrow that everybody's hometown favorite is getting an interview tomorrow. What's his name? Middle linebacker coach Campanelli. He's getting an interview tomorrow. So do you guys think we do have to wait for Philadelphia to be eliminated?
No, I think you're gonna wait till Sean Payton decides where he's going. Yep.
Sean Payton today supposedly he got an interview again today from Arizona. I heard
Arizona game interview.
He had a second interview with Denver also.
Yes, he had.
Okay, so they honing in on him really.
No, he never had the second interview in Denver. They had problems. I put an article out that they released. There was issues with control and power that Sean Payton had there. He had concerns with how much control and power Denver wanted to keep if they brought him on as head coach.
That's why he's afraid they're gonna
why they wouldn't just give him the full control.
He straight up said it. Yeah, he never. And so he never had the second interview. No,
and I already said. I've already said he's. I don't think he's going to Denver.
Monday, Batman, when I said
Arizona probably give him control.
He's interviewing. He's interviewing with Arizona, and then also going back to being a television guy.
Yeah, I told Batman over a week ago that he was going back to Fox.
Yeah. I've been saying it the entire time that he was going to go back to TV.
Yeah, he's not coaching this year. Sean Payton wanted 3 jobs. It was either going to be the Chargers, Dallas, or us. That's the 3 jobs he wanted.
And what makes no sense to me is why Dallas really. Why doesn't Jerry Jones really get him? I don't get it.
Yeah, why didn't he just fire the guy?
Jerry
You know,
Jones,
why would the Chargers go get
doesn't
him?
want to relinquish control
because somehow Bruce Daly is
show.
freaking mesmerized him
Batman
for whatever
on
reason.
Monday? What did I tell you on Monday, Batman? Sean Payton wants to go to a team that's going to hand him all the fucking reins.
He wants GM.
Yeah, he wants full control. The Chargers would have been that team that would have did it.
Yeah.
Dallas,
The
maybe.
Chargers.
Well, yeah.
Chargers wouldn't have
We
did it.
would have.
Never
That
gonna
means
do it.
Greer
Chargers
has to
wouldn't
be
have did it.
Goddamn
moved out
right,
the way.
Jerry Jones ain't giving him all the power. Stop it.
Right, that's what I'm
Hold
saying.
on,
That's
hold
what I'm saying.
on.
It's questionable
Don't
about Dallas.
count-
The
do
Chargers
not
and
count
us,
out-
we would have.
would have been
Right, is
willing
this
to.
true?
Goodbye,
Do
Greer.
not
Is it true
count
that
out.
he's seeking 20 to 25 million a year, Sean
That's
Payton?
why we.
Do not count out
fine.
Houston. Do not count out
I
Houston.
heard that
Sean
somewhere. I
Payton.
don't know if
Yeah,
it's true.
Houston is.
Well,
but
the
I
reason
even
why he didn't come to us
I
because of
brought
Jason
up on
Sanders won
Monday,
against the
now
Jets.
that they hired Hackett, it really doesn't matter. But the only other ones that I would have felt that would give him the control he wanted was the Panthers, because they did it with Matt Rule and they did it with what's his name before that, the guy who ended up in Washington.
He is free next year.
God damn, what's his name?
Yeah.
Ron Rivera.
Ron Rivera.
Ron Rivera?
Rivera.
So they gave both of those guys full control, and I felt like Carolina was willing to give him full control, but I don't think Fangio is like, yeah, you can give me full control, but your team sucks. So fuck you.
It's true though. Texans makes sense too because they will give him all the power in the world. You could
Right.
Yeah, teams like
But
that would
also,
do it.
yeah, but hold on.
What's his name?
He
Atlanta
gave
would
us
do
all
it.
our draft picks.
Bill
He
O'Brien.
has.
Bill
Yeah,
O'Brien.
and he
Yeah,
has-
exactly. They proved that they're willing to give guys ultimate power, and that's
He
what I
had-
think that Sean Payton wants. He wants full power.
Yeah,
Right,
because
and he has-
Houston would
what I
not do
want.
that anyway because Houston, after they gave that to Bill O'Brien, the regime that's in there now is currently came from New England, and that's not how they work down there.
Yeah, but
So,
hold on. They have
Nick-
a good
Nick
relationship with Sean
Caserio will
Payton.
not give Sean Payton full control.
They already said he would.
Yeah,
He has
it
a
would be
he already,
dumb.
he already
I
has
will
a relationship with him.
I do.
I
agree
will
with
bet
him,
money
'cause I
that he
said
will
the
be a
same
Fox
thing, too.
analyst this year.
Yeah,
I'll bet money on that, too.
actually,
Yeah,
as a matter
He's
of
not
fact,
jobs
coaching
ain't
this
pretty
year. I'm
pleasing.
telling you right now, he's not doing it.
Yeah, I agree because I
Yeah.
told you, I said earlier,
That's
you
true.
brought
Jobs
up
definitely
a
ain't
great
interesting.
point. With Nick Caserio coming in, he knows. Look, I already done the fucking Bill Belichick having every goddamn control. He's not going to come in as a rookie GM and say, "Oh, I'm just here to be a figurehead." You get what I'm saying? There's no way that a New England guy is coming in a rookie year's GM going, "Oh, I don't have any control. This guy tells me what to do." I don't see that happening.
The owner, the owner's going to tell him that is because it's Sean Payton.
Sean Payton, you say?
Yeah.
But
Sean
if that's
Payton-
the case, then why in the fuck hire a GM and then turn around and go, "Hey, by the way, I just hired you away from New England, but you're just going to be a figurehead and you're not doing shit here."
Because Sean Payton does have a history with them. That's what I'm telling you. Sean Payton has done while he was in New Orleans, they used to do a lot of scrimmages and stuff like that with the Houston Texans. He has a big affinity with that organization and
But that has nothing to do with, again, the same thing comes about, like Lewis and I are saying, is there's no way that they came in, hired a rookie GM, that they're going to say, "Hey, by the way, I hired you, and if you want to do this shit, you're going to do what the fuck we tell you, and we're going to bring this guy in, and he's going to tell you what the fuck to do, and you're just literally here as a figurehead." I don't see that happening, bro.
Well, yeah,
I
but
don't.
hold on. I don't know if Sean Payton wants full, total, 100% control. I think he just wants the last say on certain pots. Like he's gonna bring Fangio with him, right? So he'll leave Fangio to the defense. Fangio can build a defense any which way he wants, and Sean Payton will deal with the offense and his specialties.
But
So
that's why Sean Payton wants full control of the roster and drafting, because him and Fangio, if he's going to go with them, he wants the ability to give them everything they want without having to go through a new rookie GM. That's the problem.
yeah, but I don't think the GM's going to have much power when it comes to against Sean Payton. So again, I still see Houston is stomping ground. I think that's where he ends up ultimately. But we don't know anything about Fangio right now, and we won't know Fangio until Sean Payton takes the job or not, because that's what Sean Payton has already came out and said it last October, saying that he's already put his team together, and Fangio's his guy. So
yeah, but the problem is you put yourself in the position. If you're Fangio, are you going to get a head coaching job faster if you're underneath Sean Payton and them saying, "Oh, it's Sean Payton that's doing everything. You're just along for the ride," or coming to a team like the Dolphins, where just like you said, Vic Fangio can worry about the defense, Mike McDaniel can worry about the offense. But yet he's the more experienced guy over Mike McDaniel. So if we win a Super Bowl, goddamn right, Vic Fangio is getting a head coaching job the very next year.
Yeah, but I don't know if he wants one. That's the whole. He's already had two head coaching jobs, and you can say he's failed at twice. Well,
job.
I don't think he does. I think he's.
Why in the fuck did Sean Payton go do fucking TV for a year and then magically he wants to come back? They all want to come back. Stop that. Stop that nonsense.
I don't think Fangio wants a head coaching job either. Otherwise, I think he would have went for the Panther job a lot more. Just being honest. If you also look at his success, he's always been successful when he's the coordinator. The head coaching position, he wasn't that successful, to be honest.
Well, he was. He was still successful. He turned the Bears around. The Bears went from 20th to the 7th to the 1st to the 3rd, and the same thing with the Broncos.
Can I ask one thing, Ollie, real quick, and
Go
to
ahead.
everybody? So you think that you had 2 opportunities to head coach, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yes, you had some successes, but ultimately you failed, right? So you're telling me that he's going to go, okay, I'm ready to give up on that? No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a fucking second.
It's coming to you now.
You sent it to me through
Again, I mean, could he somebody offer him a head coaching job next year after, let's say he's the DC for the Dolphins and they make it pretty far, he turns that team around. Could a team that was looking for a head coach interview him? Of course they could. Because if they're a defensive minded coach that they want somebody, the defense to be their strong point, he's a top candidate for that. He turns defenses around.
The thing is where he hurt himself, which I understand his decision, and we've talked about it ad nauseum, so I'm not going to make it long-winded. Bro, he wanted his money. He was getting paid as a head coach. If he took a DC job, the way that the bylaws are written, he would have made he would have lost money. My thing is organizations looked at it.
Did you see the link?
I get what you're saying, but he's been out of football for a year. Now, he's not Sean Payton. That's the difference. Sean Payton's been out a year, but he's still all on it.
6:57
Vic
p.m.
Fangio is not Sean Payton.
You send it, but you send it through the chat? Like, where did you send it?
The chat on YouTube.
Oh,
right. But I have, again, if Fangio's on DC, am I going to complain? No, because I think he's going to turn the defense around because that's who he does. That's his MO.
I want him and his little protege from Seattle because guess what? You come in, you get your head coaching job next year. That's fine. But you set everything up and you hand your protege the reins.
Well, I said it on Steven's show the other day. I said the dream would be Fangio's DC, Desai's linebackers coach, and Chris Rashad is DB coach. You would have that'd be such a stellar staff.
Go to youtube.com at Stock Productions and then look for the same image that has Rosa Blasey on it. It's
my thing is, so who are you going to bring in for D-line coach?
That's the next one.
Well, he'll bring in whatever guy that he likes.
The reason I was saying that is a lot of these guys, and this is where you have to be smart in your staff building is, Fangio is going to be gone pretty quickly. So his protege is now DC. Now you got to come in, say you have, Chris Richard. Richard, he's going to be the next one up for a DC promotion. Is he going to go to a different team?
Hashtag Super Bowl 57.
Oh my Jesus.
Okay, I got it. I'm gonna check it out when I end the show. I'm gonna check it out.
Chris Rashad. Well, Chris Rashad, I wanted it was Flores had his second interview with us. I wanted either Flores or Chris Rashad because I like Chris Rashad. I thought
But
he
you
should have
know
got it.
that he's going to be the next one up for a promotion, and that's the issue. Is that's where he has to. They have to build this staff smartly because, bro, we know Vic Fangio is going to be gone. If you're going to put the cornerback or the linebackers coach up for DC next to protege Asai, then what happens if Chris Gerard as a cornerbacks coach isn't going to try to be poached by somebody else's DC? You still have to have something in the works. You get what I'm saying?
Right, but here's the other thing too is, all right, let's say Fangio comes here and they say it's all or nothing now. And, everybody falls on their face, whatever, the defense does their job. Well, now you're going to have to rebuild the whole team again, and everybody's going to get fired. So Fangio could go somewhere else, or they might keep him as the head coach. Who knows?
This is where I was saying the other.
Yeah, you don't know.
Remember, Batman, when I said if we're gonna bring the Asai guy in, even if you bring in Rashard, you leave Sam Madison as the assistant cornerbacks coach. So if Chris Rashard gets fucking poached, you have somebody in waiting.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that doesn't mean Chris Rashad is going to come here. Is what I'm saying. I know he's still
I'm just saying
that would be the dream team.
Yeah.
Could Miami what they really are trying to do is we have all these interviews coming in and are they trying to build a dream team? I mean
they could.
They have to be. The
That's
fact
they
that
could
they
be.
interviewed they interviewed Vic Fangio and his protege on the same fucking day. Do you not? Come on, I'm sorry, but do you realistically think that they go, all right, we're gonna interview this guy in the morning, we're gonna interview this guy in the afternoon? No, both of them fuckers were in there at the same goddamn time. Saying,
and it could be too.
If you bring my ass in here, I'm bringing his ass in here, and we're gonna wipe the floor with these motherfuckers.
Hey, hold on. What's everybody's opinion? What's everybody's opinion
separately? No way.
What's everybody's opinion on that? What's everybody of this dream team on the defense? How's everybody's opinion on that?
That's the perfect team. I mean, you have arguably one of the best DB coaches in the league. He's proven it and shown it. I mean, he's been on 4 teams now, and everywhere he's going, he's always turning around the DBs.
You're talking about Sam Madison?
No. Chris Rashad. No, Chris Rashad.
Yeah.
He was the one from he was on the Cowboys,
teams,
right?
And
he was on
different college teams.
Yeah, he was on Seattle.
I'm saying when we hired Flores, he was the guy that was in the Cowboys, right? Was the Cowboys?
Yeah, he was. Yep, he was at the Cowboys at the time. Yeah, then he went to New Orleans last year. That was the last. But the guy's amazing at what he does, and he's one of those guys that if you ever watch a game with him, I forgot who it was. Byron Jones was on that team with the Dallas, and they just had lights out corners. But when one of the corners dropped an easy interception, Rashad pulled him over and was running up and down the sideline, yelling and screaming at the guy. And when the guy came over to the sideline, he tore him a new one for dropping that pass.
While we're at it, go get Dan Rizzi too from the Saints. Go get Dan Rizzi for special teams.
Well, I'm saying, that's, and then you have
I want to bring that up. I want everybody's opinion.
You have Desai, who's a linebackers coach.
I said this before. There's no way that Josh Boyer got fired before Crossman. I want to know everybody's opinion on that.
Boyer was out the door anyway. See, I mean, he shouldn't have been the DC anyways. I mean,
we were last in the league in special teams.
No.
We were last in the league in special teams.
I'm not asking that. I'm asking, how in the fuck is the worst performing side of our team and its special teams coach fired or not fired before Josh Boyer was?
I think they might be getting to that too. I think Crossman's might be out the door too, but I don't know. Boyer was the easiest scapegoat.
William Taylor, like
No, the easiest scapegoat was Crossman.
CT has been pushing for this for a long time. We have had the same strength and conditioning coaches since Adam Gase. We have not changed.
I don't
them.
even want to talk about that. Don't get me on my.
We have not changed them since Adam Gase. So unfortunately,
no wonder we have all these damn injuries.
I refuse.
What's going on, MCJB?
I'm muting myself until the conversation.
MJ00, man, welcome, man. We haven't seen you in like 2 years. MCJB, what's going on?
I know. I've been never mind. I'm not gonna say that. What's up? How is everyone doing? What's going on? What are we talking about? Hello.
We're talking about snakes. We're talking about snakes.
Dang, I knew he was gonna
talking about defensive coordinators. We're talking about cheetah making sounds. We're talking about deers. Talking about we're talking about everything.
We're talking about Animal Planet. We might as well be watching Animal Planet.
You got MC all excited when you were talking about big long things that sliver.
Shut your ass up, motherfucker. Yeah. Word I'm not gonna say.
Hey, appreciate it, Luke. Appreciate that.
Shut the hell up, CT. I'm on your ass. Anyway,
but yeah, long things. That's unfortunate, William Taylor. We've had the same strength and conditioning coaches since Adam Gase. We have not changed it. We not have. I mean, listen.
Nor have we changed our fucking team-affiliated doctors. They're all still linked to Nova, even though we left Nova. We're still fucking affiliated with the same dumb fucks, the same ones that couldn't fucking accurately diagnose Will Fuller's finger injury, the same ones that couldn't fucking diagnose a broken rib, the same ones that couldn't fucking figure out how to keep Devontae Parker healthy, even though it was a soft tissue hamstring injury every fucking year. Yeah, it's the same fucking clowns year in and year out.
Hey, yeah, but come on, we get told it every year. Look at you can mess up
Larry?
three.
Oh,
You can mess up 3 first-round picks and still keep your job.
I'm just saying, bro. No, it's the sad fact of it, I don't give a fuck whether it's Trill, Tua, Devontae Parker. It's on and on and on. The fact that I get it, the Miami Dolphins, you love your fucking money. You motherfuckers go suck on Nova's dick all you want. They have shitty fucking doctors. They have shitty fucking surgeons. The people that it took them 4 fucking days to diagnose a rib injury. It took them fucking, a year to admit that a broken finger was going to keep a guy out an entire year. The same fucking ones that said a minor clean out surgery that he'd be back in 4 weeks would have been 2 weeks into the preseason, and we didn't see him a goddamn day the entire fucking season. The same people that we had quad injuries with other players, and I won't mention his name because I refuse to mention that fucking asshole's name. He's just as bad as Devontae Parker. It's ridiculous. This is
an
the
ankle
shit
injury?
we deal with year in and fucking year out. Oh, because Nova, they're our sponsor. Oh, they're our affiliate. Man, go to fucking somewhere else. Fuck, go get Memorial West to be your goddamn doctors because you can't get worse than fucking Nova.
CT, I got some breaking news. You want to hear it?
Go for it.
They fired their strength and conditioning coach, and they said they want a guy named CT to be it.
Fuck yeah, I would quit my job in a heartbeat.
You always be talking about
all
this
5
shit,
of my
man.
kids, I love y'all, but fuck you, we're going to Florida. And my wife, you don't want to leave because your family's here. Fuck you, I'm going to Florida.
Damn. Just did it to him like that.
Oh, my God.
I had to do it to him. All right. Fellas, I gotta go do my business. Love y'all, gentlemen. Be safe, be easy, and it's your boy. See you.
And hello.
All right, MC.
Have a good day, man.
CT, go get the bag in Florida. Is waiting for you.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about the bag. You can pay me peanuts as long as I can make sure that my fucking athletes and this goddamn team is in shape and ready to go. Bro, as long as you paid me enough to buy a house big enough to get my 5 kids and my wife something to think about, I'm good with it. Hey, I'll take Southwest Ranches. You give me a fucking $750,000 house. You don't have to give me nothing else. I'll take care of the rest.
Here's the question I want to know from
That's
you
how
guys.
much it is in that neighborhood.
How
$750,000.
much? How much?
Yeah, my
money?
brother married into money. My brother married into money, and he's out there in Southwest Ranches. He's got a damn $12 million fucking house out there.
How much money would it take for you guys to if Steve Ross came up to you, like if you're a fake Fangio, and he was gonna write a blank check to pull you away from Sean Payton, how much money you taking?
Head coaching money. Head coaching
money.
Yeah,
all right.
Well, I would just say the top defensive coordinator money, whatever that would be.
Yeah, whatever the top
I
DCs
don't think he's gonna be happy with top defensive coordinator money. If
he's writing a blank check, that's what I'm asking for. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
If
right.
he really wants to be with Sean Payton like that, you're gonna have to offer him more money than that. You got
$15-20 million a year.
No. Fucking even that damn racist idiot Tom Gruden fucking got 10 million. If you want to give the guy, say, hey, I'll pay you $6-7 million a year. I'm paying Mike McDaniel $8 million a year. I'll give you $1 million less than him.
You ain't taking that though.
Right.
Bullshit. He's not taking that because if he goes with fucking Sean Payton and they're fucking paying Payton 20 to 25 million a year, there ain't no goddamn way they're paying him 10 million a year. Neither
well, they
8
might.
million.
They might.
There's no way. There's no way.
So the top NFL coordinator was McDaniels. He was making $4 million a season when he was a coordinator. So I'm gonna say Fangio, in my opinion, would get either that or higher. I mean, he would be the highest paid.
I said, I'd give him $7 million. I'd give you less than $1 million less than I'm paying Mike McDaniel. And if you don't like that, go fuck yourself, because nobody's gonna give you twice what the highest paid coordinator position is. It's not gonna happen.
That money doesn't come out of the cap money, right?
No, it does not.
No.
Okay, just want to make sure.
But the thing is you put yourself in the position where, again, because I even said it the other night on Batman's, I don't have a problem with pay him the same thing as Mike McDaniel. But then you turn into, okay, is Mike McDaniel going to be like, all right, look, this guy, he's helping me be better, helping the team be better. You don't want that whole thing, because we had that whole bullshit with Byron and X. I'm not trying to do that with some head coach and defensive coordinator bullshit. I'm not trying to play that. Give him $1 million less than Mike McDaniel. Make the motherfucker happy. You're going to make twice what every other fucking coordinator makes. The associate head coach title, whatever it is that makes your heart happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not fucking rocket science.
Yeah,
the guy's probably gone in a year anyway. That's the issue.
I'm reading here that Fangio was making about $5.5 million per season as a head coach.
Okay.
Yep, he was, but where was he a head coach at?
The Broncos and the Bears.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I'm just saying, but I mean, what is McDaniel making though? Like you said, pay him just underneath McDaniel.
McDaniel supposedly, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but there was an article saying that he was making nearly $8 million a year. But that's the average now. So the average was because remember, John Gruden was making 10 a year on a 5-year deal, right? Or not 5-year, 10-year deal. My bad. It was $100 million, 10 years. And then they, what's his name? Oh my God. The dude that got hired in Green Bay.
So according to what I'm reading here that McDaniel's only making anywhere between $3.5 to $4.5 million per season.
Wow. Okay.
If that's the case, I mean, shit, we're overpricing. I'm saying. You know what I mean? I don't know if this is true, but this is what I'm reading.
Because I heard something on somebody's channel. I don't remember whose channel it was. And it was like 7.5 million, and then he had incentives built in, like if you won the Super Bowl, got to the playoffs, whatever.
Jets just hired Nathaniel Hackett.
Yeah, that was like 12 hours ago.
Well,
they're trying to get Aaron Rodgers. I don't think Aaron Rodgers wants to go to New York Jets personally.
He might.
I don't either.
He's a.
Yeah, but if you look where he's from the California area. I could see him going to a warm weather area. I could even see him go to the Saints possibly.
And I agree with that, but I think that it was brought up that people discount it, and we just saw what happened with Brady and his wife.
Giselle Bundchen.
Yeah, but no, I'm talking about he said on Pat McAfee show multiple times that his wife wants to stay out west.
Stay out west, you mean?
Denver, possibly Dallas. I don't think
Aaron Rodgers or Brady.
Yeah.
I'm talking Aaron Rodgers though. We're talking about Aaron Rodgers.
That's what I'm talking about. You do understand that his wife is from SoCal too.
Wait, didn't Aaron Rodgers get what? Didn't she? They didn't get married yet, bro.
Aaron Rodgers' new girlfriend lives in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Oh, he got a new one?
Yeah, he got a new girl.
She lives in Milwaukee.
He was dating the chick from Insurgent or something like that.
Yeah, Shirley Woodley.
Used to date Yankee Patrick. Lucy Driver.
Yeah, no, it was last offseason.
His new girlfriend's like an Instagram model. She's from like Milwaukee. That was like a month or two ago.
She was from SoCal or some shit like that. That was last offseason. So
he's got a new flavor every year, man. I mean, come on, that's Aaron Rodgers style.
I mean, okay, whatever.
Hey, hold on. Let me ask y'all a question. You guys were talking about McDaniel making 3.5. No, I heard something closer to 8. Ali.
Yeah, I'm reading an article right now.
And Fangio was making 13 million a season.
See, this is why I'm asking, because this is an article that was December. Let me find it that I was reading. Here we go. December 12th of 2022. So about a month and a week ago, right? And it says, and this is what I was trying to verify. Where are you?
Yeah, Batman heard the same shit I did.
It says here, Mike McDaniel's salary is at least between 3.5 to 4.5 million per season.
Yanka drove him crazy.
I don't know where they're getting that from, because
I don't know either. That's why I'm trying to find if there's anywhere we can find that information.
Incentives, he could get up to 8.
Okay, that's with incentives.
Same thing, right? You heard that same thing, right, Batman?
Okay, so if it's incentive based, then you can't look at it that way. You have to look at what's guaranteed.
I said the base was 7.
4 years, $30 million,
and he had
4 years, 30. You said?
Yeah, 4 years, $30 million.
So what does that come out to? That's
How much
8.
is that?
That's like 8 point. That's like 7.5.
7.75, something like that.
Yeah.
4 year. Hold on.
2 years, 40 million.
It's 4 years, $30 million. Then he has incentives as well as that. On top of that,
I see the article you're talking about, Ali, where it says 3.5.
Well, there's a couple different ones. There's a couple of them.
Yeah, I see it right there. He signed a $30 million.
7.5 is exactly what I said. So if it's 3, it's 30 million 4 years. That's 7.5 a season plus incentives. That's what I heard. That's what it is. It's
here it is.
7.5 plus bonuses.
Yep, 7.5 plus bonuses. That's the exact article I read.
Yeah, I see it now. I see the this is another website. They're saying 30 million as well.
Okay. All right. I wanted to find out the official numbers. There was some discrepancy of different things I was reading, so that's why
I was like, damn, that's a huge difference. I was hearing 7.5. You're talking about 3.54. Damn.
That's what he was making in Cali, even though the tax rate is bigger over there, but you get what I mean?
That's the other thing we also have to think about when people come here to work in Florida because of not having to pay state taxes. they don't always have to pay the top amount because they're technically making more money regardless. So
like I said the other day, I was looking at Kyrie Irving's contract in the NBA, and you're talking about like a $25-30 million contract. It amounts to like $8 million when it comes to taxes and everything. It's like insane.
Well, that's the thing is California, just like Lewis and I had the conversation earlier, the average person is between 35 and 40% income taxes. But once you become a millionaire, you're talking about 50-60% taxes. If you're in the situation of California, California is even worse than New York.
When does McVay have to make his decision too, if he's coming back or not?
I thought he already made his decision.
He came coming back with the Rams.
I haven't heard him say that yet.
You're talking about the guy that went to like Dubai or something.
No. I'm saying Sean McVay.
No, he's coming back.
No, because at the end of the season,
winning head coach.
Yeah, he's still the head coach. What I'm saying is he could decide not to go back too. They gave him that option, so he has until I forgot what the date is to make his decision.
The thing is if they're giving him that date, how in the fuck are you going to try to go into this hiring cycle behind the 8 ball? How do you do that as an organization?
Yeah, but it's Sean McVay
yourself.
Yeah, but it's Sean McVay. So what do you do?
Yeah, but Sean McVay can't do shit when, fuck the picks. It's just like we said the other night. Oh, you can fuck the picks all you want, but when you go and shit the bed the next year because you went all in and now you're fucking looking at a complete rebuild.
Oh boy, this is a hard choice.
Bro, Sean McVay is looking down the barrel of a complete rebuild. Why would he want to come back? Why would he want to come back when this team it sucked this year? They ain't got nothing to they got no assets, no cap to try to improve their team. And they suck dick this year.
Yeah,
he said they can be competitive next year. Stop.
Yeah, he said he's coming back, and then he's I guess Mike LaFleur is on track to be the OC, which if you're the OC, you're really not the OC with him anyways, because he's the one calling the goddamn plays.
Yeah. And that's where I was kind of trying to say with the Houston thing of you get a new GM. It's like I got the title, but I'm not calling plays or calling shots anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I think that it's a fucking mess, bro. It's a fucking mess.
I would like to see Flores end up in Arizona because I think he'll do good things there. I like to see
ruins Kyler Murray.
He ain't gonna ruin Kyler Murray.
Yeah, he will. Stop that bullshit.
No, he ain't gonna ruin Kyler Murray.
He'll be over there telling Kyler Murray that you suck donkey dick. You don't belong in the NFL. Your mama should have fucking aborted you when you were a baby. The same bullshit he tried to hear.
Yeah.
So is everyone okay?
I just think it comes down to who are we gonna get, and we can't spend all fucking off season trying to find a DC. We gotta get in here.
I think Flores would be an outstanding coach in Arizona.
I wouldn't be surprised if we have a new DC by Friday, bro.
We have to because we also have to address this goddamn Crossman bullshit because I'm sorry, but we can all make the accusation, oh, Boyer was the easy scapegoat. No, the easy scapegoat was Crossman.
It's true.
Crossman cost us 5 fucking games this year. 3 of them by Sanders missing field goals. 2 of them when we gave up long punt returns and kickoff returns to put more pressure on our defense. There's no way that you can say that Crossman was less of a liability than fucking Boyer was this year. That's ridiculous.
CT, let me ask you a question. Do you blame Crossman for missed field goals?
You're really low, buddy. You're really low. We can't hear you really well.
Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yes, much better.
Can you? All right. Yeah, no, it's these fucking beats. I never know where the mic's at. Yo, that Ohio shit. What was it saying? Oh yeah. Can you really blame Crossman for missed field goals? Isn't that on Sanders, not really on Crossman? Like, you can't, as a coach, you can't really, foresee a missed field goal. You know what I'm saying? You can't control that.
I understand what you're saying, but I disagree because you and I, even on your show and here on this show,
right?
We had multiple abilities after the first 2 games of him missing field goals. We had the opportunity to bring in competition or bring in someone else who could push him, and we didn't. On top of that, it wasn't just him missing field goals that was the issue. It was also the issue of you're going to call a squib kick at the end of a fucking half. Ends up turning into points for the other team. Then we can talk about your decision on who's going to be your punt and kick returners, which was terrible. Then we can talk about your lack of execution, whether it's your coaching or player execution. Excuse me, sorry. On punt returns and kick returns, you gave up a 90-yard return in Green Bay, right? You gave up a 70-yard return to Baltimore. You gave up a fucking 90-yard or 85-yard return to the Chicago Bears. I'm sorry, but the Crossman, his entire side of the ball was a clusterfuck. The only thing that was consistently good on our special teams was Thomas Morstead. That's it.
You see, I can definitely agree with the fact that he failed at execution. I'm not gonna fault him on that squid kick because I could see strategically how that can help you if you were able to recover that going into the half with more points. Even though it kind of backfired on us, it is what it is. They're just trying to be a tactical advantage over the other team. But as for we don't know really if he wanted another kicker or not. We don't know if he asked for it, and maybe they just said no.
Okay, I could agree with that. I don't want to blindly blame him.
I can definitely execution. Yeah, I understand 100%. They let up too many big plays in the kick return game on both sides, on kickoff and on punt. So I could definitely agree with the execution part of it. But as for the play call itself, I'm not going to blame him for a failed execution on a great play call if we were able to convert.
No, but
and CT also
there's returns where we had issues where you're going to say, okay, we all agreed. We didn't want to see Hill and Waddle on punt and return kicks.
Yeah, that could have been a call by Greer,
for you to come out here and tell me that Cedric Wilson or Sanders or any of the other 6 other fucking guys, because we tried Noah, we tried everyone, and that tells me this motherfucker has no idea what the fuck he's doing. He's just guessing. And I'm sorry, but I will second fucking Batman, bring in Vic Fangio, Aaron, and Darren Rizzi for the dream team, give them both associate head coach positions, and let's fucking roll. Because I'm telling you, I'm sorry. Crossman sucked a donkey dick as the fucking special teams coordinator this year. Whether he called for a new kicker or not and just didn't get it, it doesn't excuse the rest of the horse shit that we saw on special teams. Period. I love you, Big Phil, but I just no. It's not up for debate. Crossman should have been fired before fucking Boyer.
I don't disagree that he should be gone. I think he should be. You and I had this conversation. I'm just saying sometimes, you gotta, I know some people want to just say, oh, it is what it is, but it's sometimes, there's other circumstances that, foresee what's going on. And we assume it's something else, and realistically it's just not. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I agree that his play calling, his execution is horrible. Execution-wise is horrible.
Yeah. CT, the other, I want to comment really quick on something you said. You mentioned about bringing in competition for Sanders. I watched him in the offseason. I watched him at the practices and everything.
He was good in practice.
The guy didn't really miss hardly ever. I don't think I ever saw him miss once during practice. And he was always they put this like 5 feet by 5 feet box that they put somewhere on the net. He was hitting the target every freaking time. So if you're hitting the target every time, that tells me that there really doesn't need competition. It's not like he's the Dallas Cowboys kicker who can't hit an extra point if his life depended on it.
Yeah, and I agree, but here's where I made the argument, because somebody tried to bring that same argument with me the other night, and I agree.
Okay.
The issue is it was, again, I'm not talking about last offseason. He was doing good. The thing is Mike Vanderjack on Pat McAfee's show, when they brought this up and Sanders missing specifically, go Google the actual segment. Mike Vanderjack said, in his opinion, it was Sanders having a mental block. They repetitively do the same thing over and over, but sometimes kickers hit a mental block. And he had said that it's not a physical issue with Jason Sanders, it was a mental one. But I also said that the time that he started struggling, which was in week 8 was his first major miss, and everybody started to take notice. It got worse as the season went on. My issue is, I agree. I don't think that he's a bad kicker. He had a bad spurt. But the issue is as the special teams coordinator, Chris Greer, as the GM, if he's having a tough spurt, it's worth bringing in a guy, and I said it on Batman's show, like Arroyo. Arroyo was actually on the Saints. He filled in week 6 for the Saints, and he was 3 for 3 on field goals and 2 for 2 on extra points. Granted, all of them came within the 50-yard range, so it's not like, oh, he did something spectacular.
So you're talking about bringing somebody in cheap just to put a Band-Aid on it until the guy is out of his funk.
Exactly.
Okay.
But the thing is you didn't do that. You still had issues. And again, it's a totality, because it's not just Sanders. It's the decision-making. It's the, who are you putting at punt return, kick return? Your failed execution and planning and punt and kick coverage. It was just, bro, the only thing that went good for fucking Danny
talking to
was Thomas Morstead.
About
That's
the on StreamYard, Mom.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, CT. The thing is, for me, is like, I think at that point when he was hitting that mental block, as you said, I think at that point we didn't really have a lot of cap space to really go get somebody. I think after the Chubb deal, after we got the Chubb in house, what did we have, like $1 million left? Not even $1 million. I think it was like 100,000.
Yeah, something like that.
For a kicker, Arroyo was signed for the veteran minimum.
That was Mom.
It's $250,000 for a kicker. The veteran.
What was that, SOT?
$250,000.
I don't even think we even had $250,000 at that point. I think we had like $100,000, bro.
I don't
That
give
was
a
my
fuck.
point.
You know what? Tell Baker to go fuck himself and take another fucking pay cut.
Oh,
Or
I
Byron
agree with
Jones, who's sitting his ass on the sidelines, even though the motherfucker's fully healthy, just because he got his butt hurt because we tried to trade him.
Mm-hmm. All right, gentlemen. Great conversations. I'll talk to you all later. Fins up.
All right, Ali.
Hit the like and subscribe button, everybody.
Appreciate it, Ali. Shout out to all the subscribers we got today, man. I appreciate everybody like and subscribe to the channel. Tomorrow,
Batman, did you send my photo?
I haven't.
Yeah.
I was sending everything today,
Hey,
and
Batman.
I woke up at 5:30 in the afternoon. I literally just had breakfast right now.
No worries, bro. No worries. Just tell me when you do send it, so I can keep my eye out. That's all.
You know what? Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll text you.
Just let me know when you do, just so I can keep my eye out. You know, around here sometimes things get lost, or my wife may not know what it is.
And there's a small chance I might be able to hand deliver to you on Friday. There's a small chance.
Oh, well, if you're gonna do that, let me know in
Because I'm
advance.
thinking about I might go to Orlando next weekend, and I'm gonna link up with CB and Von Joe. Von Joe doesn't know this; he's in the comment section. But I might go to my friend's house, hang out. So I don't have any plans. But on the way there, obviously I'll drop by and I could pass it. But if worst case scenario, Friday.
No worries,
that
bro.
Friday
I'm
of
not
that
in any
weekend.
rush. I just wanted to keep an eye out. That's all.
Yeah. I was
No
supposed,
worries.
like I said, I was supposed to ship everything out.
Mhm.
I almost got home at 9 a.m. today. And
Damn. Did you have a good time? Was it worth it? Okay.
Oh yeah,
All right.
100%.
Hey, which is why we said at 1:30
yes,
when
SLT.
Cap for Life and everybody was
Please look this
mutinying
up.
on fucking
Punishment featuring Linda Carter and Rosa Blasey. Super Bowl 57. LBI is 51 numeral for 57.
I have it. I have it on my, I'm gonna see it once. I have it here. The Super Bowl one you mentioned. I have it here. The Linda Carter one on your SLT Productions YouTube. I have it. I'm gonna play it as soon as the show's over. I'm gonna play it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
My whole thing was again, goddamn. Now I don't even know what the fuck I was saying. Never mind. Don't even matter. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna ship everything out. Like I said, I overslept.
Oh yeah. I was. That reminds me. Yeah, they were mutinying you on the chat when you didn't show up today.
I know.
We all wanted to know why you didn't show up. So the rumors were Batman or Catwoman trapped you on the submarine. There was you were running on Cuban time, and we'd see you about 8 o'clock, which that was.
There's a big difference. Like almost 4 hours later, it's a big difference. It's a big difference.
Hey, they were giving you shit because I was on lunch and I was like, hey, give him shit when he comes in. And then Cap for Life texted me. He was like, bro, he never shut up.
Yeah, man. It was quite the night. I'll just say that.
He was sleeping. So we know now.
Yeah, I was sleeping. Like a baby. Not gonna lie. But again, yeah, it was a lot of fun, to say the least. That's it. The conversation's over.
No, we just that. Another one simple question I want to ask everybody on the panel. I want their opinions on. So, if we don't bring in Fangio, and obviously other guys have been taken off the market, Schwartz as well, who do you think left if we do not get Vic Fangio? What are we going to be stuck with?
We might hire his disciple, Desai, I think. This is my
Could
opinion.
be it all depends what happens in Denver too. Whoever takes over Denver's job, they could want their own staff, and Ivero will be available, which I'd be really happy with Rivero too. But
the question is if this protege, if he's going to be following Vic Fangio, which is the rumor, if Vic Fangio doesn't come here, he's not coming here either.
That could be
what
true
are we
too.
going to be left with?
Chris Rashad. I guess that Ivero would be another one. Steve Wilkes could be Lovie Smith. Could be a couple of guys.
God damn, that wide 9, bro. Every time we run that wide 9, we did with Sperano. We did it, bro. We did it so many times, and every time we run that fucking wide 9, we get eaten our ass up by the run game. Every fucking time. Because we don't have the linebackers to do it.
Well, that's what I said. It all depends on who we bring in, is what the personality is going to want. If Fangio comes in, we don't have the middle linebacker right now for his system. We could have the safeties. I don't know if what is this? Jones, it will be part of that or not. I don't know if he's the true safety that he would need to be in Fangio's system.
Poyer's heating up right now. Poyer's name is heating up right now, and Miami's very much interested. Let's see if it happens. I don't see him breaking the bank. There's rumors out there that he's commanding around 11 to 13 per season, but Poyer's could be an option. And again, every time I mention Poyer, everybody's like, hell no, we got Brandon Jones.
How much is Brandon Jones making?
No, we're not cutting Brandon Jones, but don't forget, we're losing Eric Rowe. And if you could replace that with Poyer or put Brandon Jones in the Eric Rowe role,
that's right.
And then you could have the 2 high safeties, which is what Fangio likes with Poyer and Holland.
Yeah, he has a 2 high safety, deep safety, or he disguises the safeties pretty well. That's one thing about Fangio. His system is pretty unique in the way he runs it. But again, we don't really have the personnel for him per se.
Yeah, well, it's one off in any direction, because even if you go Lovie Smith wide 9, then you still need a prominent middle linebacker, because you need somebody who can shoot the gaps in that run game. So you're still asking for, no matter who we bring in, we're still going to have to bring in a key guy. Period.
Actually, we have the system for Marvin Lewis to come in and do it. We have the plays for his system. Tampa 2.
Marvin Lewis, what does he run? He runs
Tampa
that
2.
4-3 Tampa 2, right?
Yep, we have that.
No, there's no way, because I love Brandon Jones, but Brandon Jones, he's decent in coverage, but his thing is playing in the box. And that's where I think that at Vic Fangio, if you bring in a Poyer, you let Poyer and Holland play rovers, and then you have Brandon Jones at the line of the scrimmage. Even if you don't bring in, if you don't bring Nick Needham back, you can sub in Brandon Jones in that Nick Needham spot where he can cover. You're not going to ask him to cover downfield, but you're going to ask him to cover short. But you also have the blitz possibility, and that's something I like.
Yeah, like I said, it all depends on who we bring in anyways. We have to figure out that before we look at the rest of the free agent stuff going on, and then I still think if they bring in Fangio, that 52nd pick, 51st pick is going to be a linebacker, I believe. Unless they get one in, if they get Edmonds, if they want to go out and spend the money on Edmonds, maybe, If not, then I can see them going after, what's his name? DeJuan Jones, the offensive tackle from Ohio State. The kid's fucking massive. He's 6'8".
Yeah, but do you trust Chris Greer to draft another offensive lineman early in the fucking draft?
No, I don't trust Chris Greer drafting freaking anybody. I mean, like I said, who the hell was I talking to the other day? Look at the Jets. The Jets just had 3 first-round picks, and they hit on every one of them. Every one they hit on. We had 3 first-round picks, and 1 is still up in the air, and give or take, you could like Tua, not like Tua. I don't think we hit on Tua at all. I think we reached for Tua, and I don't think he's our guy anyways. But again, and then we dropped the ball on the other 2 picks in the first round. So it's
no. You just said they're up in the air. Noah's not up in the air. Fucking
no. I said
sinking like that Titanic.
I said Tua is up in the air. Tua, you could say Tua is He's a hitter. I think we reached for him, like I said, and I don't think he's the guy. I like the kid. I was a huge Tim Tebow fan. I always was. You know, I'm a Florida Gators fan. I watched that kid. I love the kid. I think he's a great human being, and Tua is too. But they just don't have what it takes to be. You need a top 10 quarterback in this league to compete. All the other 32 teams, you know, the 22 teams that are left that don't have a top 10, they all still try to find theirs. You know, and it's very hard to find one. This year, I don't think there is any in the draft. Next year, you got Caleb. You got, you know, Myers from Carolina. You know, I like Bo Nix. Some people don't. I think he's another Herbert. I think he has the talent Herbert does. You know, so I don't see him. And then you got Quentin Ewers from Texas, because he ain't gonna stay in college that long, especially when he has Archie right behind him. So I think he's another guy that's gonna be elite quarterback. But you can't count on Chris Greer to draft anybody right.
I think that Chris Greer can draft certain positions correctly. And this is something that we've had this argument about. I don't know who his goddamn underling scouts are, but him and his underling scouts when it comes to offensive line, cornerback, and linebacker is suspect. He drafted Trill Williams. He brought in he has the ability to find defensive linemen and cornerbacks. He has the ability to find, you know, wide receivers, even though some of them fell into his lap or he had to make great trades.
Well, yeah, his best
pick. He has
pick.
the ability to scout certain things. The problem
His best pick.
it's the ones that he doesn't are the ones that are fucking failing our team, and that's creating the issue.
His best pick ever was Jarvis Landry.
Who, Greer? Greer?
Yeah, Greer. Yep. That was his best find. That was his best find. And as far as he doesn't listen to his guys anyways. He had 3 guys tell him to pick a certain quarterback in the first round, and then he didn't listen to him at all. And he went for the other guy. And if we would have ended up with the other guy that everybody else told him to pick, we would have been a hell of a lot better position. But
and who's that? Herbert?
Herbert. Yep.
Oh, the guy that chokes on dicks. Yeah, okay.
He doesn't choke.
Yeah, this year without a perfect scheme fit, what did he do? Oh, wait.
Hold on.
One of the worst statistical seasons out of everyone in the NFL at a quarterback position.
Hold on. How many plays did he have as actually receivers that were on the field for him? And he still did better than Tua did.
It doesn't matter, because just like nobody gives that same deference.
He was missing a lot of people on his offensive line. He was missing his receivers for more than 80% of his games. And he's produced the same amount of yards as he's produced.
But the Tua is doing the same shit, and all you.
I don't know why people just blindly always look at other quarterbacks. Every other quarterback in the league's got to be trash, and ours is the second coming of Christ.
I just think it's funny
always
that
the same
you guys
thing.
Can make excuses.
People was making this argument: Chad Pennington versus freaking Peyton Manning. Dolphins fans was trying to convince everybody that Chad Pennington was better than Peyton Manning. And all this other stuff. It's the same crap.
Let's give the same excuse.
It's not credible.
The answer is, Tua should overcome it all anyway.
It's the same
crap.
Hold on. No
is Tua throwing for 35?
They were saying the same crap.
How many yards Tua throwing for? How many touchdowns Tua throwing for?
25.
How many?
He threw the same thing as Herbert.
Right.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
How many games?
Yeah, he did. But Herbert's got a running back that's eating up all the rushing yards inside the red zone. That's going touchdowns.
So wait, when
he
that we should be running the ball
that explains
and have
it.
a fucking running back in the red zone.
And that's what the Chargers are doing. Hold on. Again, that's the whole point.
Eckler's got almost 20 touchdowns.
Yeah,
so it's no knock on Herbert for getting 25 touchdowns. All of his touchdowns is because of freaking Eckler's getting a freaking ball inside the 20 rushing in there.
Exactly. Keep going. Wait, stop.
But that has nothing to do with the deficiency of freaking Herbert.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It's not proving the deficiency of Herbert.
Of course not, but you guys are saying that.
And can you let me finish one second? The whole point is you're making that same argument that Eckler and having a running back who can produce in the red zone versus our team
he'll
that
get the ball
doesn't have a
inside the
running back
20s
that produces
and get it down to the 1 yard line, and
How
he'll
many
run
games
it
did he
in
play
from the
this year?
1.
How many games did he play this year?
Exactly, just the same way.
Instead of throwing it in
Mike
from the 1.
McDaniel on a 1st and goal from the 6. He ran 2 times in a row and lost 3 yards, and it's 3rd and 9. Tua throws a slant.
What is 3rd and 9? Whose fault is that?
Perfectly to Hill.
Mike
and Hill
McDaniel called the
drops
running
it.
play.
So again,
It's not Austin Eckler's fault that Mike McDaniel's calling bomb plays.
If we had an offensive line and a running back that could produce in the end zone, then it wouldn't fucking matter. The same goddamn excuse
he
that
did.
you're
It's not
giving to Josh Herbert.
It's not Eckler's fault.
Herbert.
It's not Eckler's fault that Mike McDaniel is trash.
The Chargers have a worse offensive line than the Dolphins do.
The offensive line was worse than ours.
Herbert played.
So how's Eckler
all year.
getting all these touchdowns? It's not because of the offensive line.
Our offensive line was ranked 31st this year.
No, they weren't.
No, they wasn't. Not this year.
Overall,
that was only at one point of the season.
Herbert is tied for 7th for how amount of sacks he's got this year. How many times has he been sacked? Who isn't on that list? Tua. Tua's only been sacked 21 times this year.
Which means he's getting great protection.
Which
means his offensive line is protection.
And
it's because he's got a better line than Herbert.
And Herbert.
So then you're saying that fucking Herbert sucks at making decisions because even if Tua makes
he's not sucking making decisions because he's freaking getting sacked
faster than Herbert does.
It's no different from Burrow when y'all were trying to say Burrow was taking sacks because of his own fruition. But he still managed to be 70% against the blitz.
If he's taking more sacks than Tua, then that's fucking Herbert's problem in processing.
No,
it's not.
And here's the other thing.
It's not his starting process. His offensive line breaking down.
First game of the year.
So when Tua's offensive line is breaking
got a rib
down,
injury.
It's not an excuse. Tua should overcome
No, because you guys are speaking with
Because
forked tongues and saying that
makes
he's
the
increasing the
argument
play of the
that
offensive
Tua
line.
should overcome the shitty play of everyone
You
else.
guys are saying he's
And Tua
overcoming.
should
What you
put
talking
his-
about? People
put
say he should.
the team on his back and do
You
it.
guys are speaking with forked tongues.
No.
You guys are speaking
all
with
the
forked
numbers.
tongues.
All the numbers.
Let's go back to the Python talk, Crypto. Forked tongues. I know.
And I will bet you next season, Herbert will have at least 5,000 yards passing and over 30 touchdowns. I can guarantee you, Tua will not even be close to any of that numbers. Not even anywhere.
Yep. You keep saying that he had fucking one good rookie season with a scheme fit.
One rookie
Herbert.
season. The last two
He
years,
had 10,000 yards in the first
got
2 seasons.
15,000 years. He's got 15,000 yards.
And again,
in 3 years.
What do you mean?
All of those yards.
Leads all rookies in history.
He never had the same coach in all 3 years, by the way.
He did though. He did break records.
That's the
We
whole
can't deny
point.
that. CT.
Is
He did break records.
exactly. That's
He
my
actually
whole
broke
point.
Dan Marino's record, to be
That's
honest
my
with you.
whole
Yeah, he has
point.
the highest. He
Is
has
the
most
guy
yards.
has a
He actually,
fucking arm
Batman,
to
he
make
actually
the
broke Marino's
throws.
record. So
He did. He
So
broke Marino's
again,
record.
guys.
The
He broke Marino's
guy
record.
has an arm to make the throws, but he came in his first season being in a scheme-friendly fit, something that he knew the offense.
That he
Now,
had to change
you
it though
said
in
he
year 2.
averaged. No, wait.
You said he averaged. So look at the average of his yards, touchdowns, interceptions over the last 3 years.
He had 38 touchdowns.
Well, it's probably 30 now
year
because he's over 100
a-
touchdowns.
And again, the first year was his best year by far.
No, last year was
And
good
then
too.
he changed offensive coordinators.
Last year
And
was good
again,
too.
I agree with that. That doesn't change the
He's got a
fact
new scheme.
that he had one great season and 2 average seasons.
And this
That's
year,
the issue.
If you
Hold
call
on, this
5,000
year-
yards average, then I'll take that.
yeah, he's number three quarterback on the list for yards.
Then that means
that's
his
average.
good season must be 7,000 yards. on the
Herbert is a
horizon then.
Herbert is a top 5 quarterback. Where is Tua?
You
Not in the
are
top 10.
fucking- you
Not in
are
the top
fucking
10.
high, dog. You are high as
Okay.
fuck. Stop that.
Okay. Burrow, Herbert, Lawrence, Mahomes, all top 5 quarterbacks.
Did you just say that fucking Trevor Lawrence is?
Yes, yeah.
He's now a top 5 guy.
Oh yes, he is.
Oh my God, you are fucking bro. Listen.
How are you going to convince the Lawrence Nears about this? Because it's not.
Don't take it personally like Colors ass. You are smoking some crack if you think that Trevor Lawrence is top 5 QB in this league.
Oh,
You
he
are
is.
smoking
He's
some
not.
Sunshine.
He's not, but
Sunshine
he's very
is now.
good, though. He's very
He's
good.
good. He's very good. We
I
got
didn't
to
say he
acknowledge that he's a
wasn't
good
good.
quarterback.
I didn't say
He's
he
not
wasn't
top 5,
good,
but he's
so
very good.
No, I didn't say he wasn't good because Batman and other people over here know. My 17-year-old son looks exactly like Trevor Lawrence. Okay? He grew up in South Carolina like Trevor Lawrence. I like Trevor Lawrence. But he is not a top 5 QB. I'm
He is.
sorry.
That's
Stop
sunshine.
sucking that dick.
That's sunshine.
Well, this is the thing though. This is the thing though. Caslin. Tua was playing at a high enough level prior to the concussions, right? And even after the concussions, we were still talking about MVP, top 5. You know, you had Geno Smith in that list too. But even with everything being said, he still finished, I think, like number 12, I think, in as far as rankings for quarterbacks. I think he was 12. And I think he was 7. No, he was 20.
Games,
he was like 20.
games.
He was like 20. No, it wasn't 7 games. It was 4.5 games.
Right. It wasn't like missed that last. That would be a trouble if he missed 7
Nah,
games.
if we missed 7 games, we would have never made the playoffs.
Then we would be trading them by now, Batman.
We hold up. No,
that's
we
way
did
too many
hold him out
games to be
7.
missed by a starter.
No, that's bullshit because he missed 2 earlier this season. He missed 2 at the end of the season and the
that's it.
The playoff game. So
the
sorry.
playoff game.
That's
The
6.
playoff game.
Sorry. That's 6. I apologize.
They have
We only went to one playoff game. What are you talking about?
13 games this season. So CT, that would be
No,
4.5
that's
games.
13 games combined. That's the issue.
Out of 18 games, he played 13, including the playoff game.
And here's the other thing with Herbert too. Herbert.
So again, go back. No, he missed 2 games after the first concussion.
The concussion, the concussion game counts as a game. He played in Cincinnati. That counts as a game.
No, I'm talking about full games. That's the whole point.
Fuck.
Listen, we can't discount the game he showed it. Played in
because you fucking
he played half of that
and
game.
You goddamn Teddy Bridgewater lovers said, "Oh, he didn't start the game, so it doesn't fucking count." So which one is it?
No one's saying it doesn't count.
When you don't fucking start the game, or does
it count towards your win-loss record as a quarterback?
Oh yeah, it counts when it's fucking convenient for your narrative.
It's not convenient. That's the statistic. He started in that game. We lost the game. That goes as a loss on his record. It's that simple.
So
you can't argue that.
That the quarterback comes in that game and they still lose the game, then that loss is on them too.
No, it's not. It's lost. The official record is record as a starter.
They didn't do enough.
It's
to win
record
the
as a
game,
starter.
so
That is,
suck
you cannot
dick.
start. You cannot change the narrative. The official statistician
not changing
record
the
says
narrative. It's
the
been the
official
same
statisticians
shit.
say if you start a game, regardless of you finishing it, that win or loss as a team go on the quarterback.
So why is it that when Teddy Bridgewater got injured after one fucking play?
Exactly. That means that technically still his loss.
Let me finish.
I don't give a damn. It still go. The losses still go to Teddy.
So what happened when Teddy played a quarter of the game and then fucking?
It doesn't matter. It's the official stat, as the book says, is record as
you
starter.
Guys wanted to blame it on Teddy.
It is a record as a starter. It still goes as his loss. It is still officially his loss.
Just the same way.
I don't care.
It's
still that loss goes to Teddy. I don't care. He played one play. So be it. That's the rule.
And it's the same way again. He played into the mid-second.
Teddy gets that loss for the Jet game because he started it.
So
I don't care if it was 1 second. He started.
Okay, and that's fine. So tell the rest of your fucking ignorant people that want to make the argument that it doesn't matter. It's, well, Skylar played most of the game. I don't blame Skylar. You can't fucking throw as far as Skylar's
stats, he doesn't get credited for the Jet loss. Period. That's just the way it goes.
And that's fine, but it doesn't change the fact that people wanted to shit on Skylar by saying, oh, he came in the second play of the game. Oh, he came in the mid-second quarter of that game. No, it's not fair to have it.
Teddy Bridgewater goes there.
It's not fucking Skylar's fault that he was
you can
put as a rookie
you can
in
put
that
the blame
position,
as far as
and then
who
people
deserves
wanted
blame
to
for the
shit
loss. That's
on
different
him.
from as
That's
far as the way the record
problem.
book goes.
It doesn't matter about
that's
the
different from
record book.
I'm talking about as far as assigning blame is
the
different from the actual record.
I'm pointing out the hypocrisy of it doesn't matter if it's Tua, Skylar, or Teddy. And I don't give a fuck about Tua. I've already said it. If Tua shits the bed this year, he can't stay healthy, get rid of his ass. I don't want his ass. I don't give a
be
fuck.
prepared after week
My
4
problem
because
is
it's not
that- and
if, it's
that's
when.
fine. I don't care. My thing is people want to put blame.
I hope you got the same energy after week 4. I really do hope you have the same energy after week 4.
I'm the one that fucking said on Batman's show the other night that if we're going to draft a quarterback to replace Tua, we're not giving up the farm to do it this year, do it next year. Bro, I don't give a fuck about Tua. The only argument I've ever made is about Tua and his health. Year 1 doesn't count because of the hip injury from my medical experience. That's all I've ever said. I've never said that Tua is going to be the greatest.
He didn't play a full year.
Fucking whatever. I didn't say that. I said I don't count the first year because the medical fucking research says it takes 6 to 9 months for an average person to recover from that injury just to walk around. Okay? Just to walk around.
Didn't 6 or 9 months already pass from the injury from when they brought him in against the Jets?
Yeah, you're right. It was. But where the ignorance comes
actually, it was almost a full year.
And no, it was less than a full year. But that's
it was close to it because it was in the Jet game.
It was
brought him in.
It was like 2 weeks short of. The problem is this is where I'm pointing out the ignorance. Is the regular person walking around doing activities of daily living can recover from that in 6 to 9 months. But then you're going to expect the number 1 prospect in the NFL. Had he not had the hip injury, he would have been 1 overall, period.
End of story.
No, he wouldn't have. No, he wouldn't have.
Yes, he would.
No one
Shut
knows
the
that.
mouth.
No, he
You
wouldn't
can
have.
That's
fucking
unofficial.
argue that bullshit. If
Cincinnati
you
said they was going to
injured,
pick Burrow no matter what.
bullshit. That's fucking load of horse shit.
No.
Lie to
What did he
yourself
do?
like
They
What
was
did he
going
do?
with their
Hold on.
hometown guy.
What did he do in college to deserve being a number one pick?
Of my ultimate point. You can
What was-
argue that who is number one.
But
It doesn't
Cincinnati
matter to
owner
my
came out
point.
and said they was going to go with Burrow.
My
Right, but hold on.
point is-
What did he
my
do in
point is
college
you can
to
argue
say he
when
was
I'm
a number one
done.
pick?
Because my argument has nothing to do with whether he's number one or not. So let me finish the point. If you want to argue the point he wouldn't have been number one, then save it for a sec. The whole point is again, his hip injury was a major injury. I'm the one that came out 3 goddamn years ago on Reasons Channel, and I said the most insidious mechanism of injury is a car accident. Most people recover from it between 6 and 9 months. That means you're walking around. That doesn't mean that you're going to be tip-top football shape in 6 to 9 months. And on top of that, you're going from a college to an NFL scheme. You have things, yes, you have. Oh, it's an NFL def. It's different. The fact that he could not come out here like Justin Herbert, Justin.
He rehabbed
Fields
his first year when he got drafted.
Exactly. My whole point is his entire first year, Ross tried to force Tua to come play, he wasn't ready.
I think we could all agree on that. We could all agree on that.
Yeah, Ross wanted him on the field. That's why.
Yeah. And the thing is the young man wasn't ready. The problem is hey, we're 3-3. Fitz magic, Fitz tragic. I want Tua in. Tua was not ready to play. Physically nor mentally. Bro, he was rehabbing the entire time. You think he was out here throwing passes against air on cornerbacks and all that? This is why I said year one for Tua doesn't count for me, period. Now, if he comes in next year and he can't stay healthy and he shits the bed, bye-bye, motherfucker. Bye. Bye. I got no problem with it. But as a medical professional, understanding what this kid went through and where he was pushed into playing when he wasn't ready, I'm not going to blame him for that. That's not his fault. And I blame this on the medical staff.
No, as far as him playing, no one's blaming him for playing.
Of the fucking organization. And I will continue to stick that way because it's not just Tua. That's the thing. People don't understand. It's not just Tua. It's Will Fuller. It's fucking Byron Jones. It's Devontae Parker. Bro, we can go on and on and on.
They fascinated with playing injured players or taking chance on them.
6 weeks when he should have been out for a week.
Terran Armstead. You have a list of
on for fucking years, and it's regime after
they just
regime.
love injured players.
It's Mike Wallace. It's the other guy who went fucking nut, Lawrence Timmons. They went nuts and almost killed people. Like, bro, this organization has been a goddamn mess in its evaluation of injuries and players and their possible re-injury. It's ridiculous. And I hate the blame. I'm not saying that Tua isn't going to turn out like dog shit. I'm not saying that Tua can't come out here and shit the bed. He can. And I'm not putting it out of the realm. My thing is I don't believe in the goddamn team's ability to evaluate injuries, rehab injuries, make concerned surgical opinions on injury, and how to get players back to return to play as soon as possible in a safe way for those athletes.
Hey, question. Do you guys see the screen blurry right now?
No.
No.
Luch
the
and
screen, but no.
Yeah, like right now, like the show. Yeah, because he asked earlier as well.
No, I'm not watching on YouTube. I got it in the browser. So it's fine.
Oh, He said, "Is the screen blurry only for me? Is anyone else's blurry?" No.
No.
Yeah, it might be just you.
No, it's probably his phone or his whatever he's watching it on.
Again, tomorrow, everybody. I am calling it a night. Tomorrow is happy hour. I am excited for happy hour. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be drinking water the rest of the night. I'm gonna be drinking water all day tomorrow. I'm saving
except that hour.
Except it's a little more than an hour. We're probably gonna go 2 hours, maybe 3. I look forward to tomorrow. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm ready. I'm prepared. I'm gamed.
Well, you got to have some real shots, Batman. You can't have the weak beer that's like 0.5%.
You missed it last week. I had 8 shots, Crypto, of Crown, regular Crown.
It's got to be at least 40 proof.
Well, no, I don't. The thing is, I don't drink liquor. So if I'm gonna drink something, I'll drink something that at least tastes sweet. Is good. I mean, Crown is good enough for me.
Apple Crown.
I wish.
Oh,
Peach is my
that's
favorite.
the best Crown.
Peach is my favorite Crown, though.
Yeah, Peach is a good one too.
Thing is that you can't
Apple
find
Crowns
it. You
are
can't
real
find
good.
it anywhere. It's
Apple
like
whiskey.
it's seasonal, I guess, here in Miami. I don't know, but yeah, tomorrow I'm excited. I'm planning on 8:30. If I can do 8 o'clock, I'll do it. There's no football for me. I know there's football for the playoffs.
I wish I could take off. I wish I could take off tomorrow. I'll do it because I'll be able to take a couple of shots too.
But you got the weekends off. You get Saturday. You work Saturday.
Partial weekend. Yeah, Saturday I work.
Well, Sunday, Monday. You're off.
Sunday, Monday, right?
Okay. But yeah, and again, I look forward. I'm gonna go to Baltimore. I'm going to Baltimore for sure. I really want to go to Baltimore. I really want.
Yeah, they got a lot of games here in the.
Yeah, you got
in my area. It's like 4 games now.
Yeah, Eagles, Baltimore, Commanders, and you're
then
not too far off from Kansas City. If Kansas City happens, right? How far is that from you?
Oh no, that's like in the Midwest.
Okay.
That's like a 9-10 hour drive at least.
I know for
probably
like
more than that.
like
13
MCJB.
hours.
I know for MCJB. I think he said it was like 10 hours. I think he said it was 10-hour drive from him.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I take that back. It's further. It's probably like 16 hours.
It's
on the other side
like 1,000.
of
it's 1,000 miles
Missouri,
from Baltimore.
Yeah, right.
1,000 miles.
So it's about 16-hour drive.
So take a road trip. No, but
That's
yeah,
a
I
road
want to go
trip.
to a couple games, man. I've never really. I've only been to Tampa. That's still in the state of Florida, and I've been to Tennessee last year.
I could go to the Patriot game,
but I want to pull Crypto and try to go as many away games as possible. I know you did that this year. I've never done something like that, so I really want to go to
Dolphins and
yep, I can make 5
Patriots. That's right down the street from my house. Yeah, it's right down the street from my house. So the Patriots Stadium.
4 of them is all within 1 hour.
Only thing about that, like the thing is, I have a friend that he dated a girl. She was a Patriots fan down here in Miami.
I'm 20 minutes from the Commanders Stadium.
They took the trip all the time to go to Gillette, and I remember he told me that like he was wearing a Dolphins. He was wearing a Tannehill jersey, and he said that the Patriot fans are pretty nasty.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me. So I was like, "Oh, I want to do."
Yeah,
I'm
20 minutes, Batman, from the Commanders Stadium, so I'm getting the Commanders ticket.
I've never been to California, and I've always wanted to go to California. The thing about California is I want to go for I want to take like 4 days at least. You know, I want to enjoy the game. Probably flying on Thursday because I there's a lot of places in California that I would love to go. I'm a big Laker fan, so obviously I would love to go to California. Let me give a shout out to the Miami Dolphins, man. They sent me this today. I mean, I know a lot of people have been seeing it on Twitter, but I got mine today. It got here pretty late. They sent me this poster for the season. It's pretty cool.
Man, season poster.
Yeah, it's like a season poster.
Okay,
thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, that is nice poster.
Listen, everybody got free stuff for the Miami Dolphins. I didn't get anything. I don't get it. I'm a season ticket holder. And
they still didn't send you nothing.
They didn't send me a cup last year. Like every year, they send me like a nice little tumbler or like something cool. All I got was stickers, a keychain, and the poster. But I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, Miami Dolphins. You send people's cups. I didn't get one. So, but hey, much love to everybody, man. I appreciate it. We went almost.
Okay.
Well, we did go over 4.5 hours.
I'm gonna go to the Dallas game in Miami. I think that's the one I'm gonna pick.
A lot of people want to go to that. A lot of Dallas Cowboys fans here in Miami.
I think that may be the most expensive game too. I think about it.
It might be.
Yeah, that might end up being the most expensive one.
Cowboys.
Especially if it's a primetime game.
Just like you see a lot of Miami fans like in like at MetLife, I expect Cowboy fans to come out of the woodwork
To be there, yeah.
to be here.
Probably be a lot of blue shirts in our stadium, like it was
like
the
Pittsburgh.
Vikings in Pittsburgh. Fans bought up all the tickets.
Cool. All right, that's pretty cool. He said, "Batman, you come out and I'll work on a tour with the Lakers." That was pretty cool. I'm down. But yeah, man,
He's in Los
appreciate
Angeles.
everybody. I guess John. Yeah, John is in Los Angeles. But that's awesome. Yeah, I do want to go to Kansas City. I know J.K. Dolphin has been saying Kansas City, but again, the more and more rumors come out about Germany and the Dolphins having to play the Kansas City game. And I called it. I called it at the
Kansas City fans are gonna be real upset if they move that game to Germany.
No, they're playing no matter what. It's us that we might be the team that they play, but they're playing no matter what.
No, I'm saying, but if they move it out of their stadium to overseas game.
Oh yeah.
Listen,
I know what happened. I remember when we went to Boat Campers Crypto for Fan Week, right? That we met the German guys that they flew out from Germany and they were sitting with us with Steven.
Right. Yep.
I told them then. I said to them, I'm hearing a rumor the Dolphins are playing in Germany next year. And he was like, no way. And I was like, yeah, I'm telling you. And now with Kansas City, it really isn't. They really are talking about it. And then I'm hearing we might even see Dolphins in a year or two in Brazil. You know, that's
well, they're saying Italy. Yeah, they're saying Italy and France and everything else now too. And I don't know which stadium they're going to play in. Are they going to play in Bayern Munich Stadium in Germany? Or are they going to play in Borussia Dortmund? I don't know.
Okay. I mean, Germany's huge.
Frankfurt, maybe Frankfurt.
And hopefully
Berlin.
If I wanted to go, I really wanted to go to the Germany game. I looked at the flights. I was just curious. I looked at
flights. It was like $1,200, $1,300.
Yeah, like $1,400. I was like,
that
wow,
sounds about right.
It's out of my budget. Out of my budget. It's way out of my budget.
Boy.
It's a lot of money.
Gotta start saving now.
That reminds me of like I remember. I'll never forget this. My dream has always been to go to Japan, right? That was my dream. And in 2019, yes, in 2019? Yeah, it was in 2019, summer of 2019. Ooh. I bought tickets with the ex-girlfriend. It was flight, hotel, accommodations, tours, you name it. Everything paid for, all inclusive. We paid for these tickets to go in the beginning. I think it was February of 2020. It was supposed to be February 2020. And our flights, the trip was canceled. We had to cancel the trip. That was when COVID and all that happened.
Just starting out. Yep. Just starting the outbreak. Yep.
It took me like 6 months to get my money back. But one day I want to go. And it was very expensive. But I was like, I saved money for that. I really wanted to go. And that, I mean, because of that, and then I got into a little bit of a funk because, you know, I really wanted to go to Japan, and it's funny.
You was all geared up to go and they had to cancel it.
Because of that and me being bummed out, that led me to start Miami Dolphins content, which is crazy. It got me within the month of that happening. I got into the Phinsaholics show. I mean, no, not the Phinsaholics. I got into Dolphins Junkie podcast. I did a Dolphins Junkie podcast. I did that. And I gotta remember I reached out to TD. TD was very helpful back then. And I remember seeing Larry up there. And again, they inspired me to do what I do now. And I want to do this, to be honest with you, as long as I can. I love the Miami Dolphins. I love talking about the Miami Dolphins. And most of the time, you know, you see me mess around with people, and you know, like Crypto says, gaslighting. I like to mess with people, man. It's all good fun. People listen, when you hear people on platforms, Twitter, anywhere you go, right? And if you see something you don't like, you know, people build like a hatred towards the person, right? Again, this world is full of opinions, right? We're entitled to say what we want to say. You know, I'm not going to come out here and give you things that are fake news or things that are like, I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. As much as I want to tell you Tua is the greatest quarterback alive, I am not going to do that. So I just want to be honest with everybody, man. I'm a big Tua guy. Again, it wouldn't surprise me if Brady would be here in Miami in the next 3 months. It would not surprise me. Again, I'm hearing things that it might be retirement or Miami. That's it. Regardless, he's going to be in Miami. Regardless, whether he's going to be a Dolphin or he's going to be just retiring on the beach, but he's going to be in Miami next season. So, let's take it with a grain of salt. Again, Capitan came out today with the Fangio is almost a done deal. They just haven't put it on the paper. I literally, like I said, when I woke up and we're doing a show right now, I looked into it and a lot of people are talking about this, that the Fangio deal might be done. It just has not been signed yet. It's not official, but hopefully it's true. I would be excited and ecstatic, and especially like CT said, they build this Super Bowl contending defensive squad coaching lineup. And they bring in several coaches to come to this team. I mean, it's pretty cool because we did it for the offense, right? We brought in so many brains out, like from different parts of the NFL to construct what this offense was. And I want to be able to say we did that on the defense. That would be pretty cool. I mean, we have just as good as talent that we have on the offense. We have it on the defense. We do. And it's not making excuses for the offense because the offense definitely needs to play better. Even though we broke records, we need to play a whole lot better. And we can play a lot better. But I think next season is going to be very special if we can get some guys in healthier. That includes Tua. That includes, we're going to find out what happens with Byron Jones. We're gonna see. Much love to everybody. Fins up, man. Everybody have a blessed night, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow for happy hour. It's going to be a party, and it's going to be a show. I think we're all going to enjoy that. Much love, everybody.
Invite Larry.
Fins up. Like and subscribe if you haven't. Let's go.